Finals day, Sunday, let's go. Here with Rach all day on the live stream starting at 8 o'clock, KO, Facebook, and YouTube preview. Rach, you pumped up?
He's going to be absolutely flooded with his redhead competitors. Look at the smile on his face. He's doing his pain. He's hot. He's pumped. Look at him go. Brought to you by your local club. Woo!
Super Sunday is what it is, and don't be fooled by that montage. The weather is not as sunny, but it is still going to be bright, hot and fast. Harold Marshall here with you this morning. Rachel Creera from the Manly Club up the street. Rachel, welcome to the finals day. How exciting is it?
Very exciting. Yeah, I would like a bit more sun and maybe a bit more wind to make it a bit more interesting, because it's looking quite calm out there at the moment. So let's hope that we can get a bit more like yesterday.
Something, a little bit more something. Now let's talk through the weather at the moment. So we've had beautiful weather with the Nippers. Yesterday wasn't too bad, a little bit overcast, wasn't cold. This morning it feels like it's around 23 degrees, rain, tiny bit of breeze, so it is fresh.
Very fresh. Yeah, I think there will be a bit of an interesting thing for the competitors today, trying to keep their body and core temperature warm. Yeah, not just in the racing.
Yeah,
but on
I think
beach.
that warmth is going to be. So talk us through the swell conditions today. It still looks fun.
Yeah, there's definitely a few sets coming through. Hopefully when the gun goes, they stay up there so that we can have a bit of exciting action. We don't like everyone get out easy type of thing, unless they're obviously from Manly, you know. But the conditions are 23 degrees water temp. That's pretty warm. Air temp's warm. 18 degrees, so it's actually this time nicer in the water. And we've got a decent sized swell coming through.
Swell is going to play a massive factor in today's event. So we're starting off with the ski events. We have seen that usually on our start lines, that left-hand edge has probably been the best place just to get on that edge of the rip to try and get it nice and clean. But you would have saw yesterday afternoon in the mixed taplins, it was just really odd to see. It was just changing with each and every leg that went out. So the left-hand side was the best side, but then sometimes you saw a couple of people getting pumped on that same edge depending on where we were in the set. So hopefully we can see that disparity again today.
It's been like that, I think, for the whole 2 weeks, even with the Nippers. The Nippers was the same. Trying to coach them, it was hard to say you go out left, right, whatever. It was more just be you need to snake to get out and hope that your alley is the correct one. So yeah, it'll definitely be interesting today with our ski races. It comes down to the starter too, but yeah, I think you want to be on that left-hand side.
And you as a coach, how important, it's probably even draining as well, to be ensuring that you're watching your athletes, but then watching every single race and every single water area to see the changing conditions so that you can, I guess, make the best plan for your athletes to execute.
Yeah, definitely. And especially when they, like yesterday when they moved the courses, or even with the nippers when they were moving them from course to course, you have to continually analyse the conditions and what's going on and moving from area to area, like the blue bottle situation, which tends to change it up a little bit. And I heard yesterday afternoon they were pretty brutal and they pushed the poor girls into the blue bottle central like the nippers the week before. Luckily for the Masters, they stayed away.
They did stay away. It was a bit of blue bottle action yesterday afternoon in the ladies area. There was issues even with Devara in her double ski for the 19s at the front. Picked one up, got caught on the blade, landed on her partner behind her, and then the blue bottle was that long, was actually wrapped between both of them.
Oh, yeah, that's not the ideal situation. Yeah, I reckon skis is probably the worst time to be in blue bottle central, especially if you're doing a jump start and one slithered into your seat and bang, you land on it. That's happened to me before. It's not a nice feeling. But and then swimming is probably the next worst one when you swim head first into them. And as we said to our kids last week, if you're under the water, they're not going to get you. So just swim a lot under the water to try and avoid them.
And they don't get you if you're first. It's only they ever get you if you're at the back of the pack.
Yeah, we had the trick last week. One of the officials told our kids that they went out with a big scoop and scooped them all in. Complete lie, but at least they believed it.
That's it. Yeah, the things we tell our nippers out there. So, finals day, best day in the Surf Life Saving calendar. What are you most? What are you most? So, I know you're probably most looking forward to the taplins at the end of the day.
Yeah, they're the most exciting, the team events.
But what else is exciting is the flags. I'm going to take you down to the Flags Arena now for our finals.
The finals package of the Open beach flags today. So we had all the heats early in the day, and we've got the fastest and the best here in the finals package. We'll start off with the 19s and the 17s, then bring the big guns in after the 15s. So it's been some fast racing. First thing we want to do, we want to thank our sponsors today. Your local club, Northern Beaches Council, have been terrific throwing some money in for the carnival today. Oakbury, and we thank those sponsors for staying on board. It's been fast action today, and we're looking forward to some great finals. Right, we've got the finalists for the under-19 female beach flags. In lane number 1, Misha Boniface from Mollymook. Lane number 2, Sabrina Rogers from Allura. Lane number 3, Ruby Gray from South Maroubra. So a bit of hot action. These girls, it's all down to the finals. This is the medals. We'll see which one they take home, gold or silver. 3 girls, 2 flags. Officials just getting them ready. Doing the final adjustments. Started positioning himself. Ready for the final run. So there we go. And we'll get ready for up and racing. Misha's had a bit of a stumble there, so I think it's Misha Boniface has missed out on the flags then. Well done to Misha, 3rd place, takes home a bronze medal. And we're down to Allura and South Maroubra. Right, we're now down to the final 2 in the under-19 female flags. We've got Sabina Rogers from Allura in 1 and Ruby Gray from South Maroubra. So these girls are both from the Sydney branch, so they're used to each other. Would have raced each other multiple times this year, so they know how each other's run. So all down the turn, and that dive. Sabrina Rogers from Allura in 1. Correction, that's Ruby Gray in number 1, Sabrina Rogers in number 2. Starter's hands. Ruby Gray not happy with it, just adjusting herself. Fisher's just moving her across. Up and racing. I think Ruby Gray's got the best of it. No, it's Sabrina Rogers coming back at her. And that's Sabrina Rogers, winner of the under-19 female beach flags. So down to the last 5 in the under-19 male beach flags. We've got Rowan Hope from Ballina on the end. We have Tobias Delaney from Mollymook in second. Bo Anderson from Taraji in third. Noah Nagawa from Wammerall in fourth. And Tom Farr Jones from South Maroubra representing the Shire in fifth. Last 5 competitors. Not far from the medals now. 2 runs from medal. Fisher was just straightening up, getting him in position. I've been racing. Oh, Rowan Hope's had a bit of a trip, and unfortunately that's Rowan's day finish. So Rowan from Ballina Lighthouse bows out, and they're now down to 4, so into the middle round. So we're down to the last 6 competitors in the under-17 male beach flags. On the end we have Sam Carrawell from Coffs Harbour. We have Dylan Kincaid from Foster in 2. Lincoln Moore from Willowbarrock Point in 3. Addison Ramirez from Corolla. Finn Robinson and Sam Davis. All right, just straightening them up. So all-important turn. Been a few trips today. They can stay on their feet. And they're off. Nice turn. Nice Sam Davies on the outside. Foster. So that's Willowbarrock Point missing out there. Down to the 5. So we're down to the last 4 in the under-19 male beach flags final. 2024 State Championship. In our top lane, we have Tom Farr Jones from South Maroubra. Tobias Delaney from Mollymook in lane 2. Noah Nagawa from Wammerall. And Bo Anderson from Taraji. So this is a medal round. Who's going to get the... It's a bit of a pressure around this one. Down to 4. Nobody wants to get the chocolate medal. All vying for a medal. Take home. Pressure's on. Starter's hands. Up and racing. This quick turn from South Maroubra. Mollymook's in there, and I think that's South Maroubra's missed out. Bit of jostling there, so that's Tom Farr Jones. Season finished. Hopefully we'll see him up at Aussies later on in the year. We're down to the last three. So under 17 male beach flags down to the last five, getting close to the middle rounds. Sam Davies on the end in lane 1. We have Dylan Kincaid from Foster in lane 2. Addison Ramirez from Cronulla. Finn Robinson.
How you going?
Sam Carroll.
How's that flag package going?
Okay, just getting in positioned. So these guys are 2 away from a medal. So close. Quick turns. And that's Coffs Harbour missing out there. And we're down to 4. Right, under 17 female beach flags. We've still got 3 Swansea in this race, so and then 3 girls from the Shire. I'm sure those 3 girls from the Shire worked together previously, but Swansea Belmont looking ominous. Can they do 1, 2, 3? So we're still looking at Mia Grayson from Cronulla, Luana de Rocha from Swansea Belmont, Jessica Henville from South Maroubra, Emerson Ledbetter from Swansea, Liam Lynch from Coogee, and Phoebe Doran from Swansea still in here. These Swansea girls did work very well at Aussies last year. I'm sure they're going to factor in the medals. So let's see what colour it's going to be. So just getting positioned. 5 left. Getting close to the medal round. So it's 6 left. 5 flags. And stars are alternating positions from left to right. Make it fair on all competitors. Alright, the starter's hands. Up and racing. There's a little trip from Cronulla in the middle, a bit of barging, and that's South Maroubra's missed out. 5 girls progressing, so Swansea still got 3 competitors in this. Potentially could be a 1, 2, 3. So Jessica Henville from South Maroubra missing out on that one. And hopefully we'll see her up at the Aussie Champs later on in the year.
Oh, no, that's it. We're up there, but...
There's the sunshine. It's sunny up there.
Yeah. There's sunshine on the place.
Right, we're down to our last 3 in the under 19 male beach flags. On the top of the course, we've got Tobias Delaney from Mollymook. We have Bo Anderson from Taraji and Noah Nakagawa from Wombo. I'll get that right pretty soon. So they're all got a medal to take home to their clubs, just to see what colour it's going to be. Taraji's in the box seat in the middle. He's been racing very well. We'll see which way he goes. We're racing. Oh, I think Womble's going to wide turn, so I think it's Womble's finished for the day. So that's Noah is finished for the day, and 2 boys left to fight it out for the gold medal. Under 17s down to the last 4 now. So we've got the under 17s male beach flags final down to the last 4. In lane 1 we have a Avoca, Foster, Cushion Headland, and Cronulla. No, this is the pressure round. 4 kids, 3 flags. They all want a medal to take home to their club. It's all going to come down to the turn. He can get inside.
Hey Sal, this is Shami has suggested for lIfe.
Right, up and racing. All turned very well. In the mix, there's a fight. And Sam Davies has missed out from Cushion Headland. Well done, Sam. First year in the under-17s. I'm sure we'll see him back next year, fighting out for a medal. Down to the 3. Okay, and Sam Davies from Cushion Headland is just missing out on a medal, finishing 4th. His first year in the under-17s. I'm sure we'll see him back next year. Right, down to the last 5 girls in the under-17 female beach flags for 2024. Still got 3 Swansea girls in here and 2 from the Shire. So we've got Mia Grayson from Cronulla and Neen Lynch from Coogee fighting it against our 3 girls from Swansea Belmont, Luana, Emerson and Phoebe.
And then say nothing and just walk away.
All right, the officials just straightening them up. 2 away from the medal round. Last 5 girls, under 17 female beach flags. Racing, Swansea girls looking very strong. I think it's Cronulla missing out. I think there's a missed flag there. Oh, she's just held in there for that flag, and we've got Cronulla missing out there. So 4 girls progressing through the next round. So Mia Grayson just missing out on the under 17 female beach flags.
I'm going to clear up.
Okay, we're down to the last 2 in the under 19 male beach flags. We've got on lane 1, Tobias Delaney from Mollymook. Lane 2, Bo Anderson from Taraji.
Patch. It's coming. It's coming.
Bo Anderson's been looking very strong every round. But the last runoff was very even.
Different.
Officials just straightening them up. This is the gold medal.
You went well during the week. It was awesome. Big conditions by the sound of it.
Starter's hands.
Oh, okay. Cool. Did well. Awesome. Good job.
Up and racing. This Mollymook in front, I think, got the shoulder, yes. So that's Tobias Delaney taking out the gold medal from Bo Anderson, the silver in Taraji. So we're now down to the last 3 competitors in the under-17 male beach flags. We have Dylan Kincaid from Foster in 1. Addison Ramirez from Cronulla in 2. Finn Robinson from Avoca Beach. Racing Evoker in the middle. Crolla on the end. So they've all got a medal to take home with them. They're all vying for that gold medal now. This is for the silver. Up, turning, a bit of a stumble from the middle for Evoker. And I think that's stumbles cost him a silver medal. So we've got Foster and Crolla fighting out for the gold medal. Alright, Swansea still got 3 in this under-17 girls female beach flags final. Lone competitor from the Shire, from Coogee, in Neem Lynch. Can she hang in there? I'm sure the Swansea girls have got a bit of strategy. So we've got Loana, Emerson and Phoebe from Swansea. And a lone competitor from the Shire in Neem Lynch from Coogee in the middle. Officials just straighten them up. Getting ready for the final round. So this is the medal round. Who's going to take the 3 medals home? Final corrections of the girls. Straighten them up. Starters switched over. Swapping sides. Up and racing, all turn. I think the competitors from Swansea. Oh, we've got one competitor from Swansea is just out. So our competitor from Coogee still hanging in there. So Phoebe Doran finished in 4th place. We've still got 2 Swansea girls in there vying for the medals and a Coogee competitor. Alright, we're now down to the final of the under-17 male beach flags. We've got Addison Ramirez from Crolla in 1. Dylan Kincaid from Foster in 2. There's a start. I think Foster's got a good turn on that. Crolla, no, that's Foster's. So this is Dylan Kincaid from Foster taking out the gold medal from Addison Ramirez. Nice turn. All right, I'm here with Dylan Kincaid from Foster, who's just taken out the under-17 male beach flags final for the Surf Life Saving New South Wales State Championship. So Dylan, how's that gold medal? Is this your first gold medal at state?
Yeah, it is actually. Last year I got second in the sprints, but yeah, this is definitely my first gold medal at state.
All right, so who you got to thank at home? You got a coach, mum and dad?
Yeah, Beth Lee, my coach, and then my parents, and everyone else that supports me at home.
Okay, so Beth, I think, is a past winner of the flag. I remember Beth Rodham used to be, I think. So, so she's a past winner of the state championship in the women. So, well done. So, all right. Want to thank everybody else?
Yeah, just everyone who supported me, my grandparents as well, and yeah. Well,
all right, winner of the under-17 male beach flags, Dylan Kincaid. Well done, mate.
Rachel, we're back. Thank you, Adam Mills. The astute viewer will notice that it was suspiciously sunny in that flags package. Obviously, that was from yesterday.
No, it's just a whole new world on the beach side.
The sun always shines on the flag arena.
Totally.
And yeah, so we're going to come up with the under-17 male ski. They're going to be our first set of finals. It is finals day, Rachel. This is the day we're all looking forward to. And the commentary will change up a bit because we're no longer commentating on positions 6 through to 10.
No, you want number 1.
Everyone's going for number 1.
And yeah, hopefully the results go the way that the athletes would like it to, but we obviously don't want it that way. We want it to be more exciting.
yeah, that's right. And look, like we say before, this is surf racing, and there will come a time during these races where your effort will not determine your position in the race. the ocean gods will have something else to say.
Totally. And it's the rain seems to have stopped for the minute, so hopefully that stays that way for the athletes to keep the surf up as well, because I feel like when it rains, it just flattens it out.
It does, and it has, the swell definitely has backed off a bit, but so has the wind, and that has made the conditions way nicer. It's really nice and glassy.
We can see the under-17s getting ready for their final now. So we're starting with Aiden Ray, Swansea Belmont, Harrison Woodrow, Newport, Brody Macadam, Redhead, Angus, Allura, Avoca, Jerome, Willem from Manly, Elliot from Redhead, Keelan from Terrigal, another Swansea Sam, Keaton from Manly, Mitchell from Allura, Hobby from Cronulla, Dylan from Wanda, Brody from Redhead, another Swansea Belmont with Darcy, and rounding out the field with Mitchell from Redhead. There's quite a few Redhead and Swansea in that, so you'd think that possibly that's where our front runners might come from. And really limited Newport. It's probably one of the only finals that's probably going to have.
That is the point I was going to make as well. Newport, a very strong ski club, and Redhead will be loving this one with all those competitors making it through to the final.
Yeah, it's very much a blue cap dominated race from all the different blue caps.
It sure is, and that is the way we like it in New South Wales. Get rid of those maroon caps.
Looking at this start, it looks like the right side are quite shallow, and I wouldn't say that that's probably the line is probably very straight. The guys on the left are swimming.
Well, look, and sometimes that's the way it has to be, because you want it to be around sort of thigh to hip height to get that good jump.
Oh, and they're away.
Bums in seats, paddles flying.
Everyone seems to have gotten on good. It's out the right side is getting out fastest at the minute, even though me and Howard before said the left would probably get out, so we'll see how we change.
That's right. The Ocean Gods, it looks like they've flattened it all out for them. A few waves coming in out the back. Couple little whitewashes for them to get through. Let's see which side of the start line has the better run.
Looks like Keaton in the middle there from Manly, and then on the far side, that would be Mitchell from Redhead out on the right side.
Manly has taken this race by the scruff of the neck and just powered straight out through the middle, not really worried about looking for the rip.
Oh, and we've had one casualty. What's this? It's in the Avoca competitor.
Couple of skis, Redhead out in front. Manly out there as well in Clearwater, Allura, Swansea Belmont.
Another Allura coming onto screen. As we can see, they're heading out around the cans. Most of them have cleared the break now.
So the field now compress as they head for that first green and yellow turn can.
As you can see, the competitor from Swansea Belmont's trying to tuck in behind the Manly competitor, but it looks like the Manly competitor's got just a little bit of an edge out in front, trying to get away from them so they can't wash right, and then he will have the first opportunity of the waves on the way back in. Whereas these other guys are all bunching on top of each other, and we know as 17s they get a little bit too close to each other and tend to hinder each other's races. But it's Manly out in front with Swansea Belmont following in behind. And he's on his way back in, so there's two way out in front.
So here we go. We've got a Dolphin leading this race with a Boss close in tow. So the manufacturing thing with the skis, it's really been ramped up with race one really coming into it.
And you can see Keaton Rogue Smith trying to get down that runner, and then as we can see out the back, there is a little bit of more chop coming. The skis pick up runners much better, so even if it looks like they're not going to get on something out the back, they can hold it a lot longer and even turn something that looks like nothing into a wave.
Swansea heading to the south there, trying to make the most out of this runner. He's just fallen off the back. Our competitor from Manly,
he's really sitting on the top of that.
He certainly is. So he's eyeballed the gates now.
And there's another Manly competitor come into the mix, Willem Reddington on the Boss ski there. I'm going to say the Swansea competitor, maybe Darcy out in front. He's coming down this wave, and the Cronulla boy as well.
So where is our competitor from Manly? So he's been able to get out in front, but it looks like the boys are heading back in on a wave. They are going to pick him up. This is going to turn into a drag race, Rachel. As soon as they get close to that gate, they're just going to power out in front of the wave.
They definitely want to increase their rating so that they can get across that line quickly.
Here we go. Who's going to hold?
We've had a collision.
The boys on the
it's
south,
a race in
they're
3
gone.
now. I think they've hit the sandbar. Oh, no, it's a race in 5, 6.
What a boost
Oh,
from the lad
he's
there
had to
from
run.
Terrigal.
The Manly boys had to run across the line. Looks like it could be a Cronulla cap who was
Hard
the redhead
to pick,
boy.
hard to
The redhead boy
pick
on
from
the
that
CTC
camera angle.
scan.
We're going to have some results coming through as soon as we get scanned in on live heats. Man,
The bank definitely came into play there. They obviously need to move those finish flags out a bit because
Well-
you shouldn't be having to run across a finish line.
I thought that added an extra element to the race. A couple of the back markers, they were actually able to power over the back of that wave, get a little boost, and they could have potentially won that race.
Yeah, I definitely don't think we got the 1, 2, 3 or 4 that were out the front at the start.
No
Not
way.
our final winner there. I think the boy from Redhead looked like he might have come in first with the Cronulla kid.
A never say
Second
die
Hobie, I think it
attitude
is.
from the under 17 males.
Definitely a lot to be learnt from that race for the girls following now, and then the 19s and opens following after for the ski. But that water will fill up a bit more, hopefully, so that we don't end up with another stuck on that sandbar.
Well, hey, it's all part of being a surf lifesaver. We need to be reading the conditions constantly, never turning our back on the ocean because it can change just like that. As we know, when we're looking after the punters swimming in between the flags, we've got to make sure we've got someone watching the ocean at all times.
Totally. And as you can see, the boys aren't really sure, and there was no
Nah.
claims on that one because it was a very hard race to work out who's finished.
That is a massive point. There were no claims. None of the boys had a clue about who won. So
It's interesting to see so many CTC skis in this race because that's not really a brand that you see in the older competitors. It's Race 1, Boss,
yes,
Dolphin, a little bit of Interceptor.
it is.
And yeah, to see the CTC is nice to have another ski brand in the mix of it all. We don't
Yeah.
want to just see one brand.
No, well said. The CTC, a lot of you might be familiar with the Epic brand of skis. Well, that is actually what the CTC is. They the moulds have been bought, and he's now making these really nice looking ski. As you're saying, it's good to have all these other brands. And Gibbons is also back. So
Oh, Gibbons.
yeah, Gibbons
Which
are
used to
making
be
a big
the old
comeback.
Boss.
Yeah, that's right. They have the same hull design. The deck of the skis is different. There's a few different
Oh,
attributes.
we've got our results.
Oh,
So
we got them.
It was Hobie from Cronulla came in first. Keelan from Terrigal in second. I didn't
And
see him come across the
no-
line there. So
No, and Aiden Ray from Swansea Belmont. No, hang on. We're still waiting. So we only know our first and second place.
And we've got the girls on the line. They're really pushing it from one into the next, aren't we?
Oh, yeah. It's
As you can see,
the action is hot.
They're definitely holding them all a similar level this time.
All right, our start list. Daniela from Coogin Headland. Laura Moore from Woolgoolga. So she's really looking for this is her race. This is the one she really looks forward to. The girls are away.
We've got a clean start through the middle there. I'd say that's probably Olivia Clues. She's got that background in
And-
kayaking, and she's won a lot of the ski races this year. She's also on the CTC, and then there's Pippi Tapania following her just behind. She's definitely an up-and-comer that we've started to see in the open ranks.
Certainly is.
And then we've got the redhead girls. That looks like that might be Tully, who you saw yesterday in the mixed taplin, that really showed the older girls how it was done to keep her position and keep her sane. Looks like they've all gotten away nice and clean.
How is the raw speed from Olivia Clues? I mean, that is impressive. Just to jump in, get that blade going, and boost out in front, really setting the pace.
A number of Swansea girls again in this race. Well, and there's quite a variety of different clubs. It's not, again, dominated by anyone in particular. I've got a few from Swansea. Caitlin Rees, you expect her to be up the front there. I think that's her across the line in third, with the Terrigal girl and redhead as well. But it's still Olivia Clues out in front. She just looks like she's got another gear to go. So I'm assuming when she turns the can, she's going to
Watch out for Olivia Clues, that's for sure. But keep an eye out for the smiling assassin, Pippi Tapania. She'll be just sitting back there, getting a bit of a wash ride from Olivia,
She makes everything effortless.
She certainly does, and she has a really good racecraft, a great race brain, and knows where to position herself at certain points during the race. Look at that just on her wash. Couple of girls there from Coogin too. Really good to see. Scott McCartney doing an excellent job getting 3 competitors from Coogin into this under-17 female final.
So that must be Zara from Terrigal in 3rd. And then we've got the Swansea girls following behind in 4th and 5th. But as we saw in the boys' race,
anything can
it
happen.
changed very much on the way in.
It sure did.
Still Olivia Clues out in front, but Pippi looks like she's got another level to go. And she's only just started on the ski, unlike some of the other competitors who have years of experience. She's just one that just picks it up straight
Have
away.
a look at that move too. So turn to the can, perhaps had a little bit extra in the tank and really started to put the hammer down. Olivia's still setting the pace, leading this race, but all the girls at this point of the race, they're now looking for the runners. So they'll be heading to the south, heading to the north, trying to make the most of each of these little runners. Olivia on a nice one there, upping the rating, staying on. Can she hold this the whole way? Looks like it's fattening out a bit. We haven't quite made it into the break zone yet.
Here we go. We might have Pippi Tapani on top of this one too. Not quite. Looks like Olivia, if she gets down this one, she'll have the wave to herself, and then we'll have a race in 3 for the next leg. She's working really hard. She's gotten over the front of it. Now she just needs to hold it to the beach, keep that paddle speed up so that the white wash doesn't take over the tail and affect her.
Here we go.
The line. Oh, she's held that very well.
Really
There's
nice.
experience there. You can tell she's been on that for a while. But we've got the 2 girls coming over the back, Pippi Tapania and Tully.
Here we go. This is what we saw in the boys' race. The wave doubled up, and they were able to actually get a little boost over that smaller wave.
I think Olivia Clues has got that one all to herself. She's definitely taken the gold there, and it's a race in 2 for 2nd and 3rd. Pippi and Tully. I think it might have been Pippi in the 2nd place there. We can see Caitlin Rees on screen. It's been hit off. There's a few girls that have been hit off, and here comes the next wave. A couple of the Manly girls coming through. Erin Rogue Smith on the race one here.
I wonder, are we watching our 2nd place?
No, 2nd place has already come through.
2nd place has come through.
And then, we've got a few of the girls here.
That
was our 3rd place out the back
reversing.
before. Camille from Manly. And then Zara from Terrigal. Oh, we've got our men's final result up. So our 3rd place was Elliot from Redhead. Aiden was 4th from Swansea. Dylan was 5th from Wanda. And Will and Riddington round out the 6th place. So our leader in that race, Keaton, not in the top 6.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And the end of a ski race, it's very rarely glamorous, is it? When it's just get in any way you can.
And hope that you cross the line.
there's a bit of hope.
As we can see, the Manly girl too, walking across the line. Our next race on the line is the under-19 male ski race. Last year we saw the Newport boys dominate this event, and we're starting to see a few more Newport in this race. So we've got Jackson from Barilla Barrack Point, Charlie from Cooks Hill, Huxley from Shelley Beach, Zico from Newport, Bailey Clues. Can he do the double like his sister? Willem from Redhead, Ashton from Terrigal, Luke from Newport, Blake from Redhead, Benjamin from Wanda, Jack from Terrigal, Noah from Cronulla, Jack from Bulli, Lachlan from Swansea, Joel from Wanda, and Maguire from Newport. Round out the 15. 15!
Yeah.
Must have had a random number come through the heats, because there was only 2 semis by the look of it. Someone not racing the final. Because it should be, I would have assumed it would have been 8 through to the final. Someone's changed their mind about the conditions. Looks a lot nicer today than probably what they did their heat in.
Yeah, sure. It was pretty wild yesterday.
As we can see, scenes of the QBC love, the surfers barrack, that you don't surf here unless you're in a part of that group.
Is that right?
It's their water. So if you're
tribalism.
a novice, do not come through here.
Fair enough.
They'll definitely let you know, and
Yeah?
you'll be advised to move further down the beach. And we get them down at Manly, the beginners, so it's
Yeah,
can be a
why
bit more
not?
dangerous for us when we're training down there. As we can
Okay.
see, the 19 boys heading towards the water. You can tell the girls definitely learnt from where the boys came in that race before.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, there's one name that's missing, Connor Maggs. He must be sick or injured, because as I've looked at over a few of the results, he's not in anything, and he was.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
we might
so-
be able to get that. Someone might be aware of what's going on with Connor and let us know on the live on the chat.
And we've got the girls' final results up. So it was Olivia Clues, as we knew, in first, Pippi Tapania in second, Tully Elliott in third, Erin Rogue-Smith from Manly in fourth, Zara Green in fifth, and Camille Heroes in sixth. So, yeah, very good result with that. And then we've got a few more coming in now. Kalia in seventh from Swansea. And the boys are ready on the line.
So this is going to be interesting to watch these under-19 boys. They've got a little bit more time on the ski than the 17s, being either their first or second year sort of on that craft. So watching these boys is going to be really good.
You can see that they're pushing the starter a lot more. The guys on the right are pushing that bank out to make the starter go out, whereas the girls stayed a bit further back and they don't want to get in trouble. The boys will continue push off, and they're off and away. And again, on the right side here has got a better start just because they're in the shallower water. You can see the arm speed up.
Yep, plenty of pace there from these under-19 males.
And it looks like it's Newport gone straight to the front there.
So I'm unfamiliar with the ski colours there. Is that Bailey Clues there on that orange boss?
I'm not quite. Yeah, I think he.
Or
He's
possibly
potentially on
even
a
Luke
CTC.
Schaffer.
Would say the same
Gotcha.
as his sister. Oh, there he is. There, Bailey's on the blue and the red. Yeah,
So it looks
Luke-
like we've got Luke Schaffer from Newport.
He looks very comfortable with Bailey Clues on the outside of him on the Epic.
Well, the boys probably train together, so they'll
Oh, no,
be.
there's someone miles out in front that we missed
Oh,
on
wow.
the screen there. That's a Newport boy
Maury.
as well. It's going to Maguire Reid.
Maguire
I'm pretty
Reid.
sure he placed at Nationals last year. Got a medal, and he's a very good kayaker as well. But he's out there in
Setting
his,
the pace.
in his
Yeah.
own space. These boys' rating is quite slow when that guy is way
Yeah,
out in
out in
front.
front.
You'd think you'd be working a little bit harder to increase your rating to get up and close as possible to him, but he's out in front on his own. He's almost got 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe ski lengths in front, which is just huge when there wasn't that much surf to
And
split
there's
them up.
something about that black boss with the gold stickers on it. It really looks schmick out in the ocean there.
So we've got Newport in 1, Newport in 2, Newport in 4 and 5.
And
And
looks
we've got
like
Jack Quick just in the middle of the Newport chaos. Just holding on to try and break it up so that it's not a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Newport.
A nice runner there for Terrigal. He's going to. All the boys are upping the rating there, trying to hold this one, but it's going to die off. They're nowhere near the wave zone just yet.
Maguire is about to get down this chop. Will it turn into a wave? Not quite. He's sitting on the top of it. He's just taking it safe.
I don't
He's
know.
still-
He's
still
still
working
rating
it.
up.
He
He's
might
got
get
this.
over this. He's still working.
Bailey Clues
And
there
he's
on
on
the
the
Epic
wave
working
by
hard.
himself. So Maguire Reid, as long as he can hold this to the beach and he doesn't hit any of this shallow chop on the inside, he should have that well and truly sewn up.
Convincing, very convincing win.
You can tell the skills there, as you said, they've had a bit extra time. So Maguire Reid in first, Bailey Clues, as we can see on screen, and that looks maybe Zico as well coming down in the purple ski. And we've got red,
Oh,
1,
yes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on there.
So this larger wave that they're on is going to double up. They're going to boost over this little bit of whitewash, causing a bit of trouble
we've
there
got
for the boys. Plenty
1,
out.
oh.
5 gone. It almost looks like the whole field has fallen off on that
And there's
wave.
one
2.
still on. There's Redhead still on the inside here. So the Redhead boys.
Look at
and,
this.
And Newport.
Oh.
So William Watts from Redhead, and then I think it might be Zico
Newport scrambling there to
from,
try and get the wave.
from Newport in third. And they're all struggling to get their skis across, because you just have to be in contact with it. Doesn't matter if it's front,
Yep.
back, side, upside down.
We were saying it's rarely glamorous the end of the race when you've got that many skis around you. Our winner from Newport just cruised on through, made it look smooth.
Yeah, he's definitely enjoyed that race.
Yeah, he
did.
did.
It went to plan. And Newport will be very happy with those points, I'm sure. Not that they need too many more.
Yeah, look, they're definitely sitting pretty up at the top of the ladder.
As we can see, the redhead boys wants to redo that race. He's going back out to sea, doing a bit of grading by the official there to make sure the sands stays well. I think he forgot the beach events were yesterday.
Yeah.
As we can see, the IRBs on screen. Without these guys, we do not get to compete, so they give up their time, a lot of hours in the water.
I still maintain it's the hottest thing a nipper dad can do is get your IRB drivers and crewmen, get out there.
And get away from your wife, is that what the key is?
Yeah, it is, out there.
And we've got the under-19 girls nervously waiting on the start line. The safety guys making sure that everything's in order. Now we've got our start list of Alexandra from Newport, Devara Marshall, Avoca, Elizabeth from Terrigal, Lani from Redhead, Lexi from Bondi, Charlie from Redhead, Imogen from Newport, Anna from North Bondi, Imogen from Cooks Hill, Kimberly from Newport. So we wait.
And you see there Devara Marshall. That's Harold Marshall's daughter, so he's down there doing the nipper dad thing, watching his daughter in this race.
Definitely. And then we got Sarah from Newport, Jessica from Newport, Chelsea from Wanda, India from Wanda, Tilla from Manly, and Chloe from Coogin. I've never seen Chloe spelled like. Is that how?
Yeah, that's Chloe.
Yeah.
Yep, that's Chloe, and that's Adam Mills's daughter there. So he'll be down there, barracking for his girl out there. And
so it's a commentator off.
Yeah, it is. It is. One commentator's daughter versus the other commentator's daughter. So that'll be interesting.
Starting to see a few more Newport contingent in larger numbers now.
They're back.
They're back.
So are there any strong competitors that you'd be looking out for in this race? Obviously, anyone from Newport. They're always deadly.
Well, it looks like from the quarterfinal that Jessica was first in the first heat.
Well, it was a 1, 2, 3 in their semis.
And Kimberly.
Yep.
And then Terrigal, and then the other one it was Charlie Burns, Imogen, and Anna were the top 4 in the other heat. But the surf was very different, so who knows if those girls will maintain it from the front.
Well, we know they're going to get off to a good start because they're a really strong ski club. But
and it looks like Tilla Garrett not starting.
Okay.
She's unwell, so wasn't sure if she's going to turn up today. Hard when you've done all that training to miss out, especially when you've made finals day.
Yeah, this is their creation. They work so hard throughout the year. And look, there's no real off season anymore. They'll basically train all year round.
Yeah, and especially with Worlds coming up this year, so
it's a big year in surf life saving.
Some tired bodies.
Yeah.
And our final result was Maguire Reid in first, as we knew. William Watts was in second, and Zico Vesely was in third. With Joel in fourth from Wanda, Jack from Bulli in fifth, and Lachlan from Swansea in sixth. That rounds out our points, top 6. You can see the 3 Newport girls on screen ready to go for the ski final. Our Czech starter looking very cold, trying to keep them in line. Get him a wetsuit. He'll be glad when these skis are over.
Yeah.
He's been around for a long time.
Is that right?
Yeah, I can remember him.
So many good people in surf life saving.
Definitely giving up their time.
It's nice up here in the commentary box.
Yeah, it's a lot warmer.
It's a lot warmer
than down there. The girl from Bondi, Lexi, checking that her ski paddle is in the correct position on the start line. You want to make sure it's not too far forward. Okay. Otherwise, when you go to start, you might hit yourself in the face or not be able to get your left hand or right hand, depending which way you start onto it
Okay.
straight away.
So that'd be right where they're now. That'd be a deep start.
Yeah, those two girls, Devara and the girl from Newport, Alexander, you also almost don't want to push out because you're going to be jumping straight up. You better to start back a little bit further so that you can throw that ski and land with speed.
Okay.
Instead of jumping on top of a horse when it's that deep. A lot of the young girls do try to push the girls that are out further shallow just because they think that they need to be in line with them, but it's actually at a disadvantage to them, I believe. So
you're better off to have the correct water depth rather than the position further out to sea.
Yeah, unless obviously that there's meters on meters on meters.
Yeah.
But right now I think you'd be better to take one step back and throw that ski, have the opportunity to throw that ski.
Yep.
They're holding these girls for a while. Doesn't look like there's too much coming out the back, just a consistent nice wave that they can definitely all handle.
Well, there is a lot of water moving sort of side to side in that
they're
gutter.
off on their way. As we can see, the redhead girl on screen, Lani Waller, she's gotten on clean and she's away. And the Newport girls on the right-hand side.
Lani Waller, part of the mixed taplin winning team from Redhead. What an exciting race that was yesterday. Redhead would have been loving that. Couple of girls finding a bit of trouble there on their way out. Devara Marshall there making her way through this gutter. Looks like we've got a Newport. All the Newport girls have had a really good start and just powered straight out through this very, very forgiving break that they've been presented with in this race.
Yeah, it looks like it might be Sarah Locke on the inside there with Jessica Walton on the purple ski and Kimberly Doyle's on the yellow. Oh, the Wanda girl's gotten over that quite nicely.
Nice bit of air time there from Wanda.
And then the Lani Waller on the inside there on that race one ski. She's got nice and controlled, good hand height. I've had a few girls swimming. Oh, unfortunately, the girl from Kudjin and Wanda, not where you want to be in this race.
No, it's not.
So
no. Need to be out in the clear there with the other girls.
So it does
Redhead
look like
really setting the pace.
Yeah, the Redhead girls out in front. It'll be interesting when they turn the can with three there, how if they get jammed up in on top of each other. As we can see, a Brave ski with Sarah Locke on that. That's another ski brand that's there's a few of them around, not too many, but the girls down south, Sarah Locke originally from Bulli, they like it down there. And we've had a
Lani Waller there really, really making advantage. She was sitting out wide, but put the hammer down at the exact right time just to get her ski in front of all that carnage that was behind her. And as you can see, she's just been able to paddle away and leave the girls in a wake.
She just looked back like, oh, what
See
just
ya.
happened? Oh, well, see you later.
And look, that's how quickly it can happen. Is if two skis come together and they don't give each other racing room, if you can't get your paddle in the water, you're basically going backwards, and that's no clearer example than what we just saw then.
And you can see that in experience with the girls as they get older. The Opens will give you more space. The 17s are on top of each other. The 19s are learning a bit more. But yeah, it still looks like it's Lani Waller out in front, all on her own, with a contingent of girls behind her, with Lexi Tate, Sarah Locke, Jess Walton, Kimberly Doyle, and Alexandra, all of the Newport girls just chasing her down.
So sitting in a comfortable position, Lani Waller from Redhead, picking up a couple of nice little runners, still not close enough to that wave zone, having a bit of a look back, seeing if there's a set coming and deciding whether she should go or she should just slow down and take the conservative approach.
Here's an opportunity for her. She needs to get down this if she wants to race by herself.
Dropping the head, not able to get it.
Back. And then we've got the four girls coming behind. You can see their arm speed and arm rating up. They're going to get over the top of this.
They're on here.
There's
They're going to catch the leader from Redhead.
Sarah Locke's on. Lexi Tate's on. Lani Waller's still working hard to get over the top of that.
Three on. North Bondi, Redhead and Newport.
Working hard across this inshore gutter. You've got to keep paddling.
Here we go.
1, 2.
Gone.
Oh, no.
North Bondi's taken out our leader from Redhead. Newport has just sailed on through, out wide there.
And it's Sarah Locke.
Lani Waller not happy, shaking her head. Sarah Locke from Newport.
Profoundly known as the swimmer, which I'm sure we're going to see later, but she's come through
and
and shown
behind,
ski paddler.
Plenty
of
action
1,
there.
2. Oh, and the girls have gone again. The race isn't over for second and third and fourth. The girls are chasing hard.
It's a scramble. It's a scramble for second place.
Oh,
Who's
we've had
going to be
another
the
crash
quickest?
another one. It's going to be a runoff. Who can get across the line first?
Here we go. There's a girl running with her red Boss ski. Looks like North Bondi is going to get through there.
Lexi Tate in second with the Newport girl in third. I think the Newport girl might be Alexandra in third place. What?
Well, there you go.
A shock.
Yeah.
You don't want to lead today, except if you're Maguire Reid.
Yeah. And Lani Waller checking out a ski, really unimpressed with what happened there. Just unfortunate casualty. You missed. You're exactly right. Unable to pull down that first wave, and then getting caught up in mistakes on the wave.
Very, very tight finish. Who knows who came out of that chaos? But we know that Sarah Locke from Newport, I'm assuming we've been calling her right, was in first place.
Yes.
She held that wave nicely.
Ooh.
Yeah, little Lani Waller's not very happy right now. Fair enough, leading that race. Maybe that's bad luck over and the rest of the day's good luck to come.
There you go. Well said by an up-and-coming nipper mum. You're going to have to be well drilled with all those lines.
Yeah, I used them a lot with our nippers last week.
Nice.
Not that I have any kids in there yet, but
yeah.
Practice as the coach of the Manly Nippers.
Nice.
There's more races to come, especially when the blue bottles were out. Just keep racing, we'll deal with it after.
Oh, man, we breed them tough in Surf Life Saving, that's for sure. There's not much room for whingers.
No.
They get stamped out pretty quick.
Definitely. Yeah, so that was Sarah Locke that's, I think's won that one. I wonder if is her gold medal day.
Yeah.
As we can see, plenty of rain still out with lots of Bunnings umbrellas out there. They definitely have a share.
Wasn't that a great marketing move? You know, here's some advice for Cracker and Boss. Race one have obviously gone to town with the marketing. Race one, Boss and Cracker, get some umbrellas.
Yeah, I think that's, have them everywhere, especially on screen time.
For sure.
I think that might be the Wonder Girl from the start who lost her ski. Not a good day out there on the ski.
What a sad sight that is, an upside-down ski.
With no... and here we are into the big boys. We start with Matthew from Newport, Jake Newport, Logan North Bondi, Jay Cronulla, Oscar Manly, Cody Cronulla, Nathan Allura, Jackson Newport, Isaac Redhead, Mitchell Trim Newport, Daniel Redhead, Callum Bulli, Josh Swansea, Justin Redhead, Samuel Redhead, Greg Swansea. That rounds out another 15.
Nice.
Into the fun.
And this is the big boys. They are strong, they are fast, and you're going to see some awesome ski action coming up. Dan Collins there on screen.
And Mitchell Trim and Oscar and Isaac.
Yeah, proper names within Surf Life Saving, and especially on the skis.
I think Mitchell will be glad that there's no running at the end of this race.
No, don't do it. That's the race that cannot be spoken.
He's at the same age as my brother, so I've watched him for years, and I was just like, come on, give him the gold.
Yes, sometimes it is fun to watch ski paddlers run.
It's the one event that you can keep racing for a number of years. Age is not a
barrier.
Or a barrier, as we've seen men in their 50s racing yesterday in the double skis.
That's right, and setting the pace too. It's low impact, it's great cardio, it's great to keep a good strong core, and get amongst it. There's plenty of good skis that are built in Australia. So support local manufacturing. CTC, Gibbons, Stealth are back also.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
They went out of the market for a bit. Is Interceptor still around, or they're just the skis from the people who have them? Yeah,
I think they are just old school, well-made skis. I don't think they're back manufacturing, but they're
just surviving.
They are surviving. So yeah, you've got the Gibbons GRX and the Boss. They're widely known as, help me out. That'd be widely known as the fastest skis.
Yeah, definitely for the boys. I think that most of them prefer the Boss because they get on the runners a lot better and through the water a lot better. The girls you tend to see more on the Dolphin, which is now race one.
Yep.
As a more of a stable
They
ski.
do say that. Yeah.
So, and then as they get a bit more confident, you then can see the girls move to the boss. But I think it's really what you start on is what you just stay on, unlike boards. Where people can move a bit
You're
more.
either a Ford man or a Holden man, or you're a Boss man or a Gibbons man or a racer
Pretty
or a
much.
woman. Okay. When I say man, I mean man and women.
We've got the final result for the under-19 girls ski. So we have Sarah, as we know, in first, Lexi in second. Oh, that was Imogen Stewart in third, Jess in fourth, Devara in fifth, Charlie in sixth.
I got to stop you. That is a really nice spot in that pram, snuggled up. Probably a little treat in there.
Definitely, that's where you want to be.
So this is the
We've
results on
we've
screen.
got Bailey Clues in the girls event. That's an interesting result there.
He must be identifying, so good on you, Bailey. Brave choice.
I mean, we're open to it. Everyone to do whatever they want to
Hey,
be.
it's very on trend at the moment.
So that was actually Alexandra from Newport.
Yeah.
There's just so many Newport. It's hard to work out
Newport, they're all the same.
who to put out there. And the boys, or the men, should we say, walking down.
Yeah, they think they're men. But are we ever really men? Really?
No, you always need the mum and the wife to keep you in line.
My wife would definitely, shed a bit of light on that one.
Yeah, my husband would agree with me. He's at home with the 3 children, so got to be a little bit
good
nice
on
to him.
Good on the dads out there looking after the kids. Good luck.
Yeah, with the 8-month-old. Hopefully,
man.
Sammy's doing as he's told.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, Jay Finesse pointing them, going,
man.
move up, move up. Oh, this poor guy. Someone get him
If anyone...
hot chocolate.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
As we can see, the boys are like, push up, because they want to be on that bank. They don't want to be in that deep water. And the guys on the other end will be like, no, push down. Oh my gosh.
He needs everything. He needs a hot chocolate, a shower. Oh.
And a big
hug.
Someone
hug that man. If you see that man up there, give him a hug.
It's interesting to see Dan Collins in a ski final, really. I don't think I've seen him in an open men's ski final.
Is that right?
Because he's predominantly
He's
featured
the
in the swim,
yeah,
and well featured in the Ironman over the years. But
and he's having a bit to say there too about the start. So
this race could take a while.
And that he's a famous commentator. He should be up here.
Yeah.
What's he doing in the sky? Oh, he's multi-talented. This man.
Oh, and they're off and away. It's through the middle on the right-hand side again. Seems to get away clear. We can see Swansea on screen.
Where's Trimmy?
We've got Oscar in the middle there from Manly, going out fast.
Look at the speed.
Logan Phillips from North Bondi as well, and we've got a bit of a set coming through to break it up a little bit.
This is exciting.
These boys are so fast,
oh, yeah.
They just hit it like it's not even there.
Power down, lads. Really putting plenty of torque into those paddles, trying to actually snap those paddles on the start.
We can see Mitchell Trim on screen on here as well.
No surprises at all. Redhead
Justin
next
McMullen.
to him.
And then we've got Jake Rees on the inside there. There's a whole clump of them as well, but I think out the front we actually have Oscar Jones from Manly with the Swansea boys and Mitchell Trim.
And here
a
we
few
go.
of the Redhead boys. That could be Dan Collins.
Getting very close to the first can. Let's have a look to see if they give each other racing room or they're just happy to battle with each other.
So it's Mitchell Trim out in front.
No surprises there at all.
No.
Setting the pace. Who can go with him?
Looks like there's the 2 Redhead boys in the inside.
And look.
And they're turning. There's no space. They're running over the can. They don't even care that it's in their way.
Harold Marshall's back here. Here goes Trimmy.
Trimmy's in the lead.
Around the corner, having a bit of a look back. He can almost pick away from here. He's got that much power. The runner can quite easily turn into a wave here.
So we've got Mitchell Trim on the inside here. Oscar from Manly gone way south, back home to Manly. Then we've got the 2 Redhead boys.
The old
following.
fox, Greg Tobin from
Greg
Swansea
Tobin.
Belmont, ready to go. He's got the oldest cap in the history of the world. But the fastest man at the moment, Mitchell Trim. Water's going to transpire. We've seen the last 3 or 4 races there, Rach, where it's just exploded on the sand. There's been carnage everywhere.
You think that the Opens would know what to do in that, get across that quickly. We've got Mitchell Trim still out in front. Hopefully his daughter is watching him, Elkie, and cheering him home. I saw her clapping, so there'll be plenty of clapping going on now to get him over that line.
So she's just sucked out to the left. It's just fattened up that little bit there. So he's maybe taking a wrong route, but on the outside left.
He's on the top of the run here. He's working really hard. He's gritting his teeth. And he's hoping that nothing's coming behind. Mitchell Trim's on a wave by himself. We're just hoping for not a double up.
And this is where we get that extreme speed from the boys to get the butt of the ski out in front.
There's almost a smile there, but he wants to make sure he's across the line. He's learnt that from before. Let's go, Trimmy. And we've got Oscar into second from Manly.
And Oscar's having to do all the hard work. There's some little runner coming from behind yet. And is this going to be it? He's comfortable. He's happy. Mitchell Trim's
in 1, and I think we're still working hard across the inside here. I think it might be Manly in 2. Redhead in 3. Newport in 4. Jake Rees. Oh, there's Swansea Boy up the inside there. And Jackson Borg.
And you can just see the difference there. These boats are that much faster than we saw with the 19 males and females, so they can actually get a little bit more control.
They're not getting stuck on that sandbar.
Yeah.
and there's no sloot skis out there today. For the Opens.
So taking a gold medal today in a ski race is going to be something special because you've got to be on that right place on that start line. We've seen that left-hand edge has been pretty unforgiving because it's been pretty deep down there, but then on that right-hand side as well, there's really shallow water. Middle's probably been where it's best, but a bit of luck coming through.
Nice to see Mitchell win it because last year he wasn't in that final. He had a bit of a disastrous heat, so for him to win it and have his daughter hopefully close by watching. So a special one for his daughter Elkie to watch Dad take the gold.
And what a segue. We talk about missing a final, so he wasn't in it last year. We move on to the female open skis coming up in the very next race. And it won't be featuring a multiple champion and nicest person on the beach, Gemma Smith.
Yeah, I heard she charged a big bomb, which wasn't the right decision on the Friday.
It looked okay.
Yeah, until she was under it and off it.
No, she said she thought it was okay and then got through. It just got a little bit heavy at the top and then just a bit of a back shot.
And last year's champion's not in this race either, Alyssa Pearce.
The ski god.
Taken over by a sister.
The new ski god.
All right, we've got Sophie from Coogin, Alex from Newport, Sophie from Manly, Jasmine from Newport. Can she do the double like her sister? Piper from Newport, Holly from Avoca, Taylor from Wanda, Lizzie from Newport, Annalise from Newport, Sasha from Newport, Hannah from Newport, Brittany from Wanda, Deandra
Godoy.
Just thought we'd get that one right.
Godoy?
Godoy.
That sounds
Alicia from Manly, Eliza from
so
Swansea, and Alexandra from Newport. Yeah,
backing up.
Deandra got some interesting names this year. Deandra, Deidre. And we can add a new one, Double D.
Because she loves the big swell.
And the double racing.
and the double ski. She loves it all. So, ladies on the line, and a lot of talk down at the start line at the moment. That potluck lottery of getting the middle is probably the best spot at the moment.
Yeah, I think, definitely where they've positioned that start line. You don't want to be on the left because you're up to your neck, as your daughter experienced in that race. She did very well to come back from
she's pretty happy with that.
Jumping on top of a horse.
Fifth was good. She was happy enough with that. Still upset, but happy enough to get some points for the club.
If we weren't sure, it's definitely raining.
And it eases off a little bit.
The water temps warmed up to 24, so that's where you want to be. 6 degrees warmer than the outside temperature. Need some Ugg boots, I think.
Ugg boots. First aid is under the pump at the moment. They're so busy at the moment because there's a lot of umbrellas to people's eyes when they're walking through the concourse because everyone's got an umbrella up. So lots of dodging left to right. So good job to our first aid guys out there keeping everyone safe. No stingers at the moment.
These girls are looking cold. And did you see our Czech starter freezing on the start line? And they've just keep him out there. No wetsuit, no nothing. He just shows that he is tough. And that the younger guys need to harden up a little bit.
Yes, one of the ladies yesterday goes, I got in the men's area, I got to be a finish judge. Did you bring your cozies? No, I didn't. So she had to quickly run up to the engine shop and buy a new pair of cozies.
Oh, well. That's a good thing to tell your husband, that that's why I need a new swimmers, because I had to. Not because you forgot them.
So, amazing stuff. So what highlights of your morning so far, Rach?
Well, definitely actually seeing Mitchell finally get one to win that ski race after the summer that he's had, where he's been unlucky with a few of his races.
Very unlucky.
But yeah, no, there was definitely a lot of chaos, and it was, yeah, the leader of a lot of our races definitely didn't, generally, except for Olivia Clues and Maguire and Mitt Trimmy, the only three that have led start to finish pretty much. Oh, goggles. You hopefully don't need these for your ski race right now. Not sure what the hold up here is. Still deliberating. I felt like that end of that men's race was actually the easiest to call compared to some of the others. Turns out like it might have been a little bit more difficult.
Big Anthony there on screen.
I wasn't sure of his name, but he's freezing his life away.
Anthony loves it. Gets across all the carnivals.
And
Sally's on
Sal's
screen.
giving him a cuddle. Oh, good. Good to see that he gave him a cuddle.
He doesn't like you. Get away, Sal.
He did no hot chocolate.
No hot chocolate or anything. Big peace sign. Great job, Anthony. And he's got, see, the Tivas on. So good. You can wear them in all wind, rain, whatever it may be, and you can even wear them in the water and you're still not going to lose them. So they are probably like elite Crocs. They are coming back in.
That seems to be the trend, the Crocs. I personally don't have a pair of those.
No,
they're quite expensive.
You're too old, mate.
Too old. Never too old for anything.
So back to the start line, looking at this, so from that left-hand edge, Sophie Boyd from Coogin Headland, Alex Lefevre, Sophie Walters, Jaslock, Piper Harris and Holly Ayres is probably on that cut-off where that is that really deep water there. So Sophie Boyd, not a tall lady. Holly Ayres, not a tall lady either. Jaslock, not a tall lady either. So would you class Sophie as tall or not?
No, Sophie's shorter than me.
Yeah,
she was tall back in the day growing up through the Nippers era, but unfortunately everyone's caught up to her.
Yeah.
She actually was taller than Piper at a stage.
Was. So and then the tough thing is there as well, Rach, that just speaking to Devara on the start of her race, that she had to give away a metre because if she was any further forward, she couldn't have been able to stand at all.
That's what we were saying before.
It's so tough, isn't it?
That you don't want to be too deep because then you can't throw the ski and get out there nicely.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got our crew here today. Emma Duggan to my right, your left. Simon Tate going back on the beach to be your dad. And the legend that is Rachel here with us today. So, again, hope you're enjoying the action. We're having an absolute ball. We are going to be here all day with the best athletes in New South Wales, and it is going to be magic. Yeah,
very, very exciting. The Open Women's Ski Race on the line. It'd be nice to see the old dogs keep going there with maybe Hannah Minogue and...
Isn't that how many old dogs are in this race? If you're saying, I'm just repeating what you're saying.
Hannah's 34. I know that because we're same age, so.
And still mega fast.
Still very fast. So yeah, she's probably the oldest out there by a decent amount.
Yeah. Now, one to watch that I think is going to be really good at the start because she's tall, she's really aggressive in the water. Eliza Johnson from Swansea Belmont. Watch her at the start. She'll be taking no prisoners. She'll be out nice and early, and she's going to be one to chase. And just on that right hand edge on the pink ski, next to Alicia Fay from Manly.
Yeah, Alicia Fay. Oh, they're off and away.
Clean start there, Piper Harris on there on
As you
screen.
said, Swansea was on straight away. Hannah Minogue through the middle, Piper Harris on the inside there with Lizzie Wellborn as well. Plenty of Newport. Oh, and here we've got Alicia Fay working hard, heating over, just up and over that wave very nicely. They're all very clumped together.
And Piper Harrison on the grey ski looking strong through there, but that's where the waves have been that little bit heavier on that left-hand edge. Lizzie Wellborn thereabouts at the moment, able to get the nose of that ski just over the top.
Up and over. We've got Hannah Minogue out there, Annalise Kibble.
So watch these two. Looks like they've got a couple more waves to go. Is there any preservation? Wellborn and Kibble, first two out at the moment.
Oh,
Minogue tucked in on that inside right.
You can see Deandra on screen there as well. It looks like a Newport race-off.
Yeah, and Sasha Torrens there just on the pink ski, so obviously off her flat water. Paddling the last few weeks, looking fast, but...
Lizzie Wellborn out in front, followed by Annalise Kibble. And then we've got Sasha and Deandra and Piper all together. Brittany Pearce from Wanda. And then I'm not quite sure who that is.
Couple
from
just getting
Newport
stuck on the inside
well.
there.
Taylor Piscaric on the back here with, and I'm going to guess that that's Holly Ayres from Avoca rounding out the back of that.
First ever state final.
Oh, wow.
Be it under 17s, 16s, 15s, there is no 16s, opens, whatever. So good job, Holly. Great season of training. Your job is not done yet, but out in front it is the elite. A lot of Newport, but we've got Lizzie Wellborn.
Annalise Kibble. Hannah Minogue's currently in third.
Good to see Taylor Piscaric back at that pointy end again, training and competing well.
Yeah, definitely. She used to race for Manly for a while, so it's good to see her back out there. But it's Lizzie Wellborn and way out in front. Obviously, normally renowned for her board paddling, but a very handy ski paddler as well.
Yeah, most definitely now. And that is the skills that you can still learn over and over. Like, she's been at the top end for probably 9 to 10 years now, believe it or not, as a young 5-year-old lady.
I'd say 25 probably.
And still learning and still getting better. But a couple last of the people trying to make their way out into the swell. But here we have a couple of runners from behind.
Wellborn in front. We can see that Annalise Kibble's pushing hard, as well as Piper Harrison. Gritting their teeth, working all the way back in. And then we've got on the far right is that Lizzie's gone to the far right on screen, or south towards Manly. Annalise Kibble's come up the inside. I think she might be slightly in front at the minute, with Piper Harrison as well inside her.
Yeah, the interesting thing, Piper Harrison had a couple of little peaks over her right shoulder, saw something coming, readjusted the ski, but look at Annalise Kibble driving through, still looking quite relaxed through the shoulders, but is this going to be a race in three? One over the top,
oh, Annalise
and that's
Kibble's
a late
take
takeoff.
Super late, I was just about to say that. Can she hold it?
Bit full on the right-hand side. Now she needs to go.
She's working hard. You can see the arm speed increasing.
And how did that just stand up? That hasn't done that much all morning, has it, now on that high tide? Trying to keep the butt out of it. Right-hand side comfortable at the moment, but all about the line.
It's a race
Kibble.
in three. She's going to come over the top of this trough in the double-up. Same with Piper and Lizzie. Annalise Kibble's working hard. She's going across that, up and over. It's starting to slow up. Looks like the other two girls on the other side might come through with Piper. Oh, it's very close along that finish line. Too close to handle.
I'm going to call it. I reckon that was Piper Harrison through the middle. She had just
Piper, Annalise, Lizzie.
Thereabouts. Just that momentum is key. Trying to execute that finish. Sarah Locke ski there, just upside down. Taylor Paskaric.
No, that's Brittany Pierce.
Oh, it is too. Sorry, Britt. Taylor Paskaric just tucked in behind.
Oh.
Two Wanda legends. Deandra Holliers. Run it across. Run it across.
And Alicia Faze coming through from Manly.
Great racing, ladies.
It's definitely Newport in first, second, and third.
Yeah, most definitely.
And then we've got Sophie Walters.
Alex Lefevre. Sophie Boyd there as well from Coogin. And that, geez, that was pretty clean from start to finish. Hannah Minogue.
I don't think I've seen her swim in from a race in a very long time. Something must have happened that.
Yeah,
T-bone. I'm going to go someone's T-boned her.
Yeah, maybe. And talk about stuff that's happened coming in through the back there. Eliza Johnson. So if you can't...
You mocked her. You put the commentator curse on her.
She was looking good through the first couple of races, and she's got that speed and that power to get through, but sometimes the king of the water... Who's in charge of the waves? Is it King Neptune or Huey or Huey Lewis in the news? Don't know. Whoever's in charge of it didn't want her to do very well today. So
there is also that state champion curse, though, that when you go to Aussies, so maybe it's the one you don't want now. You want the bad luck now to go to Aussies and get the good luck.
Yeah. Because you've always got that silver lining at the top. You know, we've still got 5 weeks to go. Just concentrate on what you can control, and we'll try and execute at Aussies. But then after Aussies, it's just tough luck.
That's it.
Suck it up.
Done.
Start again in August or July. Find something else to do.
The girls aren't quite sure who's got that final result, but you're calling Piper Harrison.
Yeah, I'm happy to stand by it, and I'm also happy to be wrong. It just comes with being a married man. Now, next races. I do know my place. So we've had the ski races. I believe we're going to be going to some surf races thereafter, possibly.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to go to the under 15s Cameron.
Hot tip, hot mail. I do love a bit of Cameron action. So the 15s have been moved around, pushed from pillar to post.
Well, you also get to see some of the 14s race up in this event to make it a bit more exciting.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got quite a few teams in this one. Got Rarilla.
Did you say Gorilla?
Yeah, kind of.
I do struggle with Rarilla Barrack Point.
Rarilla Barrack Point. Swansea, Manly Team A and B. Cronulla Team A. Redhead Team A. Wollongong City. South Maroubra Team A. Another Rarilla Team Orange. Swansea Team B. Coogin Team A. North Curly Team A. Oh, and Bondi Team A. And then Avoca's not starting.
No, a little bit hard for a few of the guys to make the drive up before a run, which is understandable.
Fair enough. Yep. Yeah, because you're just close enough that it's worth driving down, but not to stay for some people.
Correct. So that's the start line going through there. Cut the Manly team, Swansea Belmont going to be a strong team through there. I've been enjoying the consistent featuring of the Warilla Barrack Point Cap over the last few days, and also at the Nipper Carnival. Wollongong City, get some, guys. So good. They're slowly building there. I had a nice chat with a couple of the parents in the squad there, enjoying the good things that are happening down there at the moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nicole Sims is the Nipper coach down there.
She's at Warilla Barrack Point,
Yep,
yes.
making everything good. And she's a phenomenal competitor herself in the Masters, still mixing it with the Opens. So
Insane.
Yeah.
But doing it the right way, focusing on the fun and engagement, just making everyone be the best they can be.
Yep.
And if your best is better than everyone else, perfect. And if not, it's still your best.
As I've always said, the more you're having fun, the better you will do.
Yeah, exactly. So
As we can see, they're going across the bank. There's a bit more of a bank down in this pink area. So they're working hard across that bank using their long legs. This is when you want to be tall.
and fast
And
getting out
fast.
there. So it's so key to hold your feet as long as possible. A little bit of porpoising. There won't be too much, probably maybe about 5 or 6, and then they should be up and away and into their stroke. But it just looks like they're getting pulled back in, so there's still a bit of power in the waves in the pink arena.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see, the difference with the 15s is their bank work, they get a little bit tired, and so their feet don't stay out above the water. They get into that dolphin dive a little bit earlier and then into their swimming. And we can see Kudgeon on the far right leading them out with Warilla Barrack Point, a few of those caps, and then North Kirkle on the inside there. It looks like there's a nice rip current that's pulling through, sucking them out to sea. I know being in that area the other day that it sucked you out, and then when you get to the cans, it sucks you well behind the cans.
Yeah.
So you feel like you're swimming backwards.
Or no, yeah, just on that treadmill going nowhere. So the boys are working really hard, just not as long a swim as we see in that swim races, just around the string and iron. So this is going to be an absolute sprint. Now, the fun thing always for me in a Cameron is watching the runners. Somehow, when we turn into a runner in the Cameron, your mental capacity just goes completely blank and you just freeze. There's, for some reason, we don't go out to the swimmers far enough. We wait for them to come to us, or we stand in front of someone, or we hide so they can't see us.
Well, there's the new rule, well, not new, but when I was a nipper, you used to be able to have your last swimmer / runner
At the
could
can.
go wait this side of the can, beach side of the can, and then you'd tag if they're a good 50-metre sprinter all the way to the beach and run around, so there's no tag. But they've got rid of that now, so you actually are not allowed to porpoise. You're not allowed to go
No
under
stroke,
the water.
yes.
You can only
You can trip over.
wade. You can trip over as
But
long as you stand back up.
Yeah, but if you were to trip into a porpoise action, that might be completely illegal. But we're watching the lead teams at the moment. Swansea, Belmont, Kudgeon tucked in behind them. Warilla Barrack Point in 3. Nice and tight at the moment.
Yeah, very nice and tight at the moment. So, yeah, the Kudgeon boy's been overtaken by that Swansea boy. There's a few... We're going to guess... We're not quite sure who is the swimmer in this.
It might be the B team, not too sure. There's a couple of really strong teams there for Swansea, Belmont. So we'll just leave that as Swansea in the lead at the moment. Kudgeon still thereabouts. Warilla Barrack Point making that move on the right-hand side. North Kirkle now coming into the fray. So too the North Bondi team.
I would say the North Kirkle swimmer is Jack Stewart.
He's very fast.
He's a very fast swimmer, and he's definitely improved. They're all very close otherwise, in terms of as we're swimming in.
Yeah, and then Mac Elliott on that outside right there for Warilla Barrack Point, just trying to hold on. So a lot of these boys are going to have to go straight from this into a surf race final. But
Good practice, good warm-up.
Oh, look at this
Here
from
we go,
behind.
we've got Warilla potentially working down to get over this. It'd be a handy...
Tucked in right on the edge of that little rip there, so there's
Yeah.
just so much water moving. I don't know who's going to be able to
We've
pick
got
these
Swansea
up.
on,
A
one.
couple.
Holding his position as he stayed on that wave. As you can see, into the torpedo. Holding his breath. You want to hold your breath as long as possible to stay on this. As soon as you lift, you change your body position, and it's a chance that you will fall off. As we can see, the boys there, the North Curly boys got in a little bit too deep, I think. Can't get out of the water.
And you can see, you always tell who the runners are because they're smiling at this point, and then these swimmers are absolutely toast.
Oh,
Oi!
dolphin dive.
Or was that a trip?
Oh,
there was a trip.
what would we say there?
That's Gonski. You cannot
that
be doing
should be
that,
a
boys.
disqualification.
Everyone's
and,
doing it.
Oh, and
what are we
Manly as
doing,
well.
guys? So outside left there, that's
Swansea-
what you want. He's found the bank through there. Warilla Barrack Point still got dry hair at the moment. He definitely did not porpoise.
No.
There'll be lots of questions asked down on the beach there, and great you clarified that earlier, Rach, because this may be a contentious issue at the moment. We'll call it as we see it. Swansea Belmont
Swansea's
tagging
in first.
into possibly fake first.
Yeah, I mean, that's the last I got told of the rules. That I was told our kids, you cannot look like you're doing a swimming movement. So we've got Swansea out in front, followed by Coogin Headland, Rilla Barrack Point, North Curl, another Rilla Barrack Point. So there's definitely depth in this age group for Rilla. 2 teams up the front in the top 6.
You know what depth in an age group tells me? Lots of people at training, lots of fun.
Oh, totally. That's definitely the case there.
And a lot more accountability there as well.
Yeah. Yes, definitely a lot more.
So boys trying to punch through. Last couple of waves out into that green water, and then prone paddlers are a specialty up at Swansea Belmont. But look at Phoenix Preston on the outside there for Coogin Headland, absolutely punishing that water. Kobe Sims there for...
Rilla
Was it back to
Point.
Devine maybe? Geez, they're big boys.
Yeah, we've got Rilla in 2, Swansea in 3, North Curly in 4. I'd say it's probably Baxter, Devine. I think Kobe Sims is the next one on the yellow.
Yeah, it is too.
So
Yeah,
we've still
2
got
strong
Coogin-
teams from Rilla Break Point, but
Coogin out in front. He's just like, there's no one out there. Took a little look to see where everyone is.
Phoenix Preston, that is lightning quick.
Great name.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
So the boys, you see them predominantly just laying down around that string of 9. As soon as we turn that last can up on the
Straight
knees and driving, and that's
See-
pretty deep and powerful.
Yeah.
So looking through, so the results through for the female single ski, and now through, I'll run you through that.
It
So
was
Piper
Piper
Harrison in 1 for Newport. Second place, Annalise Kibble. Third place was Lizzie Wellborn from Newport, 1, 2, 3. Brittany Pearce from Wanda in 4. Sasha Torrens on the inside left, didn't see her from Newport. And Taylor Puskarik from Wanda is your 6th place in ski coach.
And Sophie 7th.
Holly Ayres 8th. Great work, ladies. But at the moment, game on, wave
Oh,
out
and
the
we've
back.
got a wave on. We've got a 1, 2, 3. Definitely 3 on this
Oh!
side. Oh!
Sorry
Boys,
about that,
just-
ladies and gentlemen. So Swansea Belmont, Warilla Barrack Point, Coogin Headland.
It comes down to your runner.
Yeah, so they'll be a little bit deeper, obviously, because the board paddlers can get through that gutter a bit more. Oh, look at that. They love it, don't they? But they've gone out deep, waiting for the first change. 1, 2, and 3.
Swansea's tagged.
Serena, where's your runner, Coogin? Where's your runner? He's doing the right thing. Coogin Headland doing it correctly. Go, son.
Oh, it's the
Coogin
little guy
Headland,
from Coogin
hold your
Headland who's
feet.
gone.
Wow. Decisions, execution, having a team plan on the board. We're staying out of that secondary gutter. We're not
He's
porpoising.
going too fast for the camera. We can't even see him.
Oh, get some.
Coogin
Coogin Headland
Headland.
with the claim. Archie Allsop, Archie Lonka, Charlie Archie George, and Phoenix Archie Preston. I added middle name Archies because it's an Archie fest. It's a gold medal fest for Coogin Headland. Get in there, boys.
Very nice. Coogin will be very happy with that one. They were definitely dominating a lot with the nippers, so it's can see the future is bright as long as they retain them in Coogin, not moving north to Queensland.
But what about the maturity beyond their years to have that last runner to go, no, I've been told to stand here. Everyone else has gone out to that secondary bank. I'm going to hold my position. I'm not going to be as cheap and follow the rest. I'm going to concentrate, wait for it to come through, and it was the perfect decision.
Totally, yeah. He did so well to get across that there and get all the way through and not panic that
We've got
everyone
the
else
boys
was
are
coming.
pumped. Scotty Max claiming it, the double finger point in the air.
Just hopefully the rule that of the dolphin dive is eliminated.
I know what I'd be doing down there if I was a team manager.
They probably just said too many of them dive, so we'll go with it.
And that cannot be a reason.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that last week with a few of the age groups.
Yep.
Rerun races because cans went missing in the middle of races.
I heard about one yesterday where they ran 10 on a board rescue just to try and get through it nice and quick. And said, okay, this club, you are now on the black and white can. Perfect. Swam out there, black and white can, up, came in. Great job. One, they're like, no, wrong black and white can. We had 2 out there.
Oh, gosh. So,
Semi-final.
So, therefore, you can't disqualify them.
They got through to the final.
Oh, I was
But yeah,
gonna
they
say.
were like, yeah, come on, guys. Come on, guys. And look at that claim, holding it up. Now let's just hope we see the ribbon across all events, not just the males.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have it for the girls as well.
They will. Redhead in there.
We've got Altier giving them their rights and reins. It's been around for a while, Altier. As he said, he's happy for you to give him banter, and he'll probably yell at you back too. So
I've never ever not
all
heard
love
him,
and war.
or never heard him ever not yell. He said that to me on Friday. I was in the pink area doing some beach announcing down there, and I rocked up in the afternoon. He's like, oh, nice of you to show your face. Have you done nothing all day, mate? Haven't even heard you. I said, yeah, because you can't hear anyone over yourself, Al. And he's like, yep, fair point. Fair point. What a lovely man. Loves getting up and
We've got
amongst.
the girls off and away.
That is it. So we'll go through the start list for the 15 Camerons. We've got South Maroubra, Newport, the Lakes, Avoca, Wanda, Redhead, Terrigal, Blackhead, Yamina, Cooks Hill, and Wanda. Holding the feet through Blackhead.
Yeah, that's a one that we've started to see again come through the ranks. It's nice to see that lower North Coast area.
How do you do that? I can't get anywhere above Hunter Correct. I always call it like lower mid North Coast and mid North lower coast, and
they're the green and yellow.
I know where they are. I just don't know how to say where they're actually from. I know that far North Coast is like
just
Coogin
out of
and all
coast,
those.
and you'll probably be right.
Yes, correct.
Anything outside of the metropolitan of Sydney.
So it looks like we've got Blackhead taking us out at the moment with that lead. Watch for Redhead to come into the fore. Avoca thereabouts at the moment. So they're going to have...
Looks like it actually might be Newport out in front. Probably Charlie Barber.
Yeah, that's going to be her. So she's going to be
Or
thereabouts at the
Alana
moment.
Paul. It depends who they're putting out as their pretty handy field. I mean, look at that race. You've got two runners in there, but they're also high-level class with Sophie Clues and Sadie Maggs as well. I'm assuming they're the runners.
Cooks Hill also in there as well, but looks like, Newport just having a peek, just trying to probably have a little pop up over the top to see where that can is. There we go. Nice little peek up and around that first red and yellow can that will be coming into the picture very, very shortly. And we've got a top pack of 6 at the moment.
Yeah, they're very close, much closer than the boys from first to 10th.
Look at that sweep.
Yeah, it'll be hard to get around that can. You don't want to get too close and get stuck on it and not be able to turn around. So,
because when you get stuck, you can't swim. When you can't swim, you don't move, and then the lead pack gets further away, right?
So it's still Newport leading them out with Wanda in second. Then we've got, is that Shelley Beach? No, might be Swansea.
Swansea Belmont. So Wanda
it's just the cup
moving
underneath
into
that
second.
was making it look a bit confusing. Wanda's making her way up here onto the feet
Look how
of
smooth that
Newport.
stroke is out in front.
And they've put a gap on it now, the first two girls.
Yeah, and it was all about the clean water. So I know that Amber Scott Stevens are trying to get up on the inside there with Cooks Hill, and they all got jammed up on that sweep on that inside right. And again, if you're not swimming, the guys in front are just going to get that little bit further in front. So they're going to have to hope for a bit of wave action, and then a hard turn right. So.
And it looks like it must be Blackhead as well on the inside there, the three girls.
Yeah, so it's all well and good to race hard, but sometimes you need to be a bit smart about it, because if you're going to, you basically just affected the three of you by trying to get that little bit too aggressive around the cans.
Yeah, totally. And they probably won't learn that for a number of years.
Have you learnt it?
No. Not in a swim race.
All right, something on.
Here we go,
Could
there's
this
a
be
wave.
the changer? Wanda on the outside right, trying to hold off onto some sort of streamline.
Looks like it's peaking a bit more on that right-hand side, so she might have seen something that no one else has seen coming back in. The Newport girls got a total different line.
And
Looks like most of them are following the Wanda girl as they come back in. The Newport girls obviously swimming back towards where the pink flags, I'm going to guess, are from the pink area. So yeah, the Newport girls about to work her way onto this wave.
And it wasn't on the inside left. Is it just jacked up that
and
little bit
she's on
more
top of
over
that.
the top? So
There we go.
great decisions there, execution of the plan from the coaching. But then just on that little
And
double
it
up.
stopped her up there. So
So the girls are making their way through as the results through for the Cameron. We'll see what transpires. So Coogin Headland Team A in first, taking home the gold medal. Swansea Belmont B in 2. Third place, North Curl. Fourth place, Warilla Barrack Point. In 5th place, Swansea Belmont A. And then 6th place is Cronulla Team B. And I don't think we had any disqualifications. Only the one. That's a little bit tough. We'll see what happened down there. But Newport, box seat.
Warilla Barrack. Oh, sorry, Newport. We're talking about
It
disqualifications.
is tough. Baby brain.
That's Sadie Maggs running.
Renowned sprinter.
Renowned sprinter with a big smile on her face, probably giggling, going, "This is not my normal line. I'm normally in the water."
Yeah, this isn't that difficult, guys. What are you
When
talking
your
about?
15 girls are that strong, you end up as the runner.
Yes. So Avoca trying to get out there, Redhead as well. But Newport into a solid lead at the moment. They're going to be really, really tough to beat.
I can tell she's very tall.
Very tall.
So she's in first place. Swansea's trying to work around these potholes.
So Wanda may have already made their way around there as well. Redhead working hard. And just trying to hold the feet. So there was no disqualifications in the last lot. So Newport in 1 at the moment.
And no dolphin dives from the girls.
No. Well, you can't get your hair wet.
No.
Maybe. No, I think it's actually I think it's just more them having a greater understanding of the rules and not doing the incorrect thing. So here we go.
We've got
South
Cooks Hill.
Maroubra. Let's go. Blackhead, Cooks Hill.
But still Newport out in front. Just about to get out the back. Working her way out across the bank. The other girls. Here comes Redhead now. She's got to be a Waller. Is she a Waller?
There's enough Wallers.
I feel like that looks like Evie Waller from Redhead. Identical to her sister.
And look at this, just getting a couple of waves coming through.
Very much a mini version.
They are a mini family.
Yeah.
So Redhead on screen there, and whilst they're all getting clipped on the inside and having to deal with the waves, that lead is just getting extended further and further for the team of Newport.
They're almost at the black and white cans, and the second place hasn't even quite got to the red and yellow yet. So their lead is well and truly, it's theirs to lose.
It is indeed. So at the moment, Terrigal trying to deal with the waves. So too, Redhead. The Lake's probably going to have to pop through that one. And we're now out at the black and whites for our leaders at the moment. It was on the wave, it was on the transition, and it was on the execution of the plan. So you just, Newport coming out on that red side, the right-hand side of the screen. They're away, they're home. They're going to take home the gold medal. And that sprint is going to be on for the second and third.
Yeah, we've
got
two incoming in behind her, but Newport's way out in front. You can see that she's just jumping back up on her knees now to get the best out of each of the chop to hopefully get a wave to herself all the way back to the shore. You can see Blackhead going around the cans. So they're in second or third.
So yeah, we're not too sure if that's second or third. No, that is. So it looks like Evoca's just made their way up into third. Kiara Williams there, featuring in all three finals today in the individuals, which is a great result.
There's another girl that's just behind me. I think that might be fourth. Evoca.
But you know what I do know
got it
on
all
screen?
By himself.
They do indeed. So this is the race for fourth and fifth, trying to pick up something. And then we've got second and third just in front of them.
Which is, I'm pretty sure it was Blackhead.
Yeah, Blackhead was looking
Maybe
really
South
strong.
Maroubra or Terrigal.
But take a bow, ladies and gentlemen, for the 15A team. From Newport, Charlie Barber, Alana Paul, Sophie Clues and Sadie Maggs.
We're finishing with Sophie Clues. Another genetic family that you can tell.
Yeah, most definitely.
Sister of Olivia. And Bailey. Now they're a family of girls.
But it's a tough one being the youngest, though. So great job there. So half claim. They're taking the goal, and this is going to be the sprint. Wow. Cooks Hill, Cooks Hill, Wanda, and Blackhead on for that sprint finish. Newport's happy with that. We'll get back to that sprint finish when the boards are making their way through. Blackhead's first up. Hold your feet. Getting those knees up nice and high, and that is great. Oh,
it looks like Wanda's had the best run there. They've waited. They should have stayed on their boards instead of trying to run across that. We've got Blackhead in third. Wanda's not having it all her own way. They've turned together. Blackhead's working hard to come in for the second here. I'll leave that one to the judges. But Cooks Hill's definitely in for the fourth.
Cooks Hill's definitely fourth, possibly on that inside there. Voca's going to be in fifth.
And South Maroubra rounding out the top six.
Wanda again, that's where we got tricked. It was that secondary Wanda team. Great job from the ladies. So the Wanda team may have Charlotte Bowman, Phillips, Jade Seidel, Poppy Hulbert, and that was Piper Phillips. Going to be thereabouts for possibly second or third. And then the Blackhead team of Miley Cox, Bronte Kipax, Ash Pegram, and Ella Pegram taking us through to the top three.
Now we're moving over to the under-19 boys or male
surf race.
It'll be interesting to see if there's any use of the bank or are they going straight into that hole to make their way out. So we've got Jack from Cooks Hill, Jet from Terrigal, Oliver from Coogin, Cruz from North Cronulla, Daniel from Coogee, Jackson from Marilla, Luke from Newport, Anthony from Newport, Harry from Manly, Patrick from Coogee, Connor from Maroubra, Kynan from Marilla, Charlie from Cooks Hill, Jensen from Coffs, Leo from North Cronulla, Brent from Cronulla, Benjamin from Wanda, Jackson from Maroubra, Finn from Manly, and Jack from Terrigal. Oh, still
Another
going.
page, surf race.
Ashton from Terrigal, Nicholas from Allura, Braden from Bulli, Ty from Swansea, Liam from Freshwater, Joshua from Freshwater. Haven't seen any freshwater out today, so...
They do love some swimming, though.
Yes, they do.
And a beautiful beach to swim at. So the start list for the under-19 males. So ones to watch if we can go through. So straight final, they didn't even draw from there. So we've got some big names to watch out for. Charlie Walker from Cooks Hill. We've also got, who else are we picking there? Braden Woodford from Bulli. He's a big man. He's a fast swimmer. He'll be thereabouts. And the swimmers haven't had to do that much this weekend. So, yeah, so this is going to be a tough one. And this is
the Saxon Bird Memorial Race. So, yeah, pretty special race. I raced with Saxon back all those years ago. So, yeah, most of these kids probably don't know who Saxon is, but he was a really, really good swimmer and won a few Australian titles too. So, special race to win.
Yeah, most definitely, and very, very unfortunate circumstances there. So we are going to be with you here on all morning on Facebook, also on the YouTube and the KO freebies, surf action all day, and then 4 p.m. we're going to have our Surfboats package. So that's going to be exciting stuff. So stick around all day, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have the best of the best in New South Wales fighting it out in this beautiful final Sunday at Queenscliff and the North Stain.
Yep, definitely. And as we can see, the 19 boys are away in swimming or dolphin diving. There's 2 banks out here at Queenscliff, so you've got that first bank and then you go into a bit of a hole and then you've got the second bank. So they're dolphin diving across that. Those guys on the right-hand side still trying to get across there quite quickly. The guys on the left are swimming. They're all just in a bunch. There's no winner at the moment. No one's broken free, except for what we can see, the Cooks Hill Cup of Charlie Walker, I would assume.
Yeah, he's a big, strong man. And again, Newport always
Brother
seem
Alex,
to...
is that right?
Yes, but
Yep.
I can never tell which one's which. But on that, looks like on that left-hand edge, we've just got a couple of leaders just making their way out and through.
Through some clean water. Quite easy to get under these waves. They've just got to make sure that they get under so that the whitewash doesn't hit their feet. So you want to get under early so that your feet aren't hitting.
Under early, out late? Under early and out late?
Under early, out late. Push off the bottom. So we can see the Cameron results. Newport A in first. Wanda was in second. Blackhead in third. Cooks Hill in fourth. Avoca in fifth. And South Maroubra round out that Cameron for the girls in sixth. And we're back to the boys' race. We can see Bulleye out in front. That was one that you called. Brandon from
Braden
Bulleye.
Woodford.
Braden, sorry.
Is that normal Maroubra? It is to Conor McCleary from Jackson McCleary. Twins. Of course, we got twins in the final. So the 2 boys from Maroubra, not South Maroubra, normal Maroubra, getting it done at the moment. But in the lead at the moment, Braden Woodford.
Yeah, so not like your normal twins where they like to swim on top of each other. There's obviously one that's a little bit stronger in this event that he's making sure that he's going to get a name, and we'll know which one it is after this, I'm sure. But he's come up the inside of Braden. He's not letting him have it his own way.
But even from that angle, you can just see the difference in the size of the boys. So Braden Woodford, just his big, burly, thick arms, and just look how long and lean McCleary is on that outside right, looking really strong. Under 19's Jet Green, haven't said his name. I'm going to now. Jet's pushing through. We talk about finding that upper gear or something within to push as hard as you can. He's one to do it, but is there going to be a bomb from out the back?
Not quite. They've got that long loping stroke you can see in the surf swimmers to power per stroke ratio. You don't want to be too fast and burning the wheels just for the sake of moving your arms swimming. You want to be pulling that water so
efficiently.
Efficiently. It's a long race because they go around the black and white cans, unlike our nippers that only do the string. So it's a bit longer than previous races that you would have seen last week.
And just like the waves are just getting that little bit fatter at the moment, just not standing up like they were before. So, and even just looking on the screen there, just a little bit of suck back. Can the guys pick something up? Right-hand edge is possibly where it's going to be. Boys and Nelly up on their feet. Is this going to be some skills coming through?
One of the twins is down on this with Braden from Bulleye. He's kept his head up. Could be a race in 2, or they've run into each other. Oh, one's
can one
fallen
hold
off.
it? Hold that breath.
The twins in front here.
So it's Connor or Jackson. Not too sure which one that's going to be. A little bit more. Still so
working
much
over
power
that.
in that. Pulling over the top. Wow.
Yes.
What skills to be able to pull over the top of that one, up on their feet. That's going to be a gold medal.
And there's a trough in front of him here, so he's got to keep his feet high and stay on his feet. You can see Braden coming through on the inside. In a second, he's going to work to try and counteract that angle. But no, it's the boy from Maroubra in first. We're not sure which one.
McCleary, one of the McClearys. It's the McCleary twin taking it out comfortably. Braden Woodford from Bulleye is going to be in 2. And then who can hold their feet the best in second is where that next medal is going to go to.
Looks like it's Leo from third from North Cronulla. And then, as you can see, the boys have come south off those cans so that they got onto that bank. Some are still running across the middle, and we've got a 4th place from Newport here
So it was Leo Astridge from
will be Luke
North
Chafer.
Cronulla was the one that was through there. Great.
Terrigal, the boy that you spoke about. Just
Bit of
come across
fresh water.
now.
Ashton
Manly.
Walters, get in there, mate. That's a solid swim too from Terrigal. Warilla Break Point, Allura, Coffs Harbour. Great work from Coffs. Jensen O'Leary
Yeah, he used to be from Sawtell, actually.
moving further north.
Yeah,
Just.
yeah. So Sawtell, we haven't seen any Sawtell come up yet, but they're heavily
No, there was a few around last
featured
week.
in the Nippers.
Yeah, most definitely they did.
But yeah, you've just, on the North Coast, you've got to work with who's left in the sport as you get older so that you can continue there. Otherwise, they have to move north or south.
Yeah, because it's tough stuff training on your own.
Totally. So
Or at least with a squad as such. So I sort of alluded a little bit to it yesterday with Emily Mathers from North Cronulla.
oh, yeah.
So I had a chat. I was like, "Are you actually the only chick in the squad?" She's like, "Oh, in the opens, yeah." And there's a couple of other girls, sort of, I think maybe 14s, 15s that are coming through. She goes, "But no, the boys are good to train with. They're inclusive. You know, they push me to be better. They're always, driving and really good fun."
Yeah,
and
she's been by herself for a while, so
and still getting it done and still involved in the sport. So, Emily Mathers, every time I see you compete in that cap, it gives me pride and joy that you're still enjoying the movement.
yeah, totally. I mean, I was at Freshie for a number of years and then moved when
It wasn't fun.
There was no more girls kind of left. The next closest to me was my sister, so that's when I made the move
Yeah.
to Manly.
And the worst case scenario, you don't move and you're possibly out of the sport forever, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's whatever keeps kids in the sport, I say.
yes. All right, under 19 surf race.
All right.
All right, so I'll run you through the start list when that comes up on screen. So this was a straight final. I've called it early. Sarah Locke is going to win this race, and we'll see who's swimming for second and third. So Mary Mulvey from South Kirkhill, Tilla Garrett, Manly, Kimberly Doyle, geez, that's fast. Ash Winsome, Lexi Tate, Tarly Christensen from Wanda, Charlie McDonald from Terrigal, Kiani, is it Kiani? Am I saying that right?
Kiani, yep.
Kiani Scott from Manly, Imi Stewart, Newport, Charlie Burns won an open before from Redhead, Devara Marshall from Avoca, Sarah Locke, our winner for today from Newport, Elizabeth Shearer from Terrigal, Anna Wilkinson, North Bondi, Ava Sabo from Coogee, Sammy Dennis from Era Surf Club. How good is that?
I don't even know where that is.
It's closer to you. It's in the National Park here in Sydney, so great job. Sammy Dennis getting into it. Lani Waller from Redhead, Violet Gates from Terrigal, Maddie Dennis. A must twin fest. Today's Twins Day. Let's go. Also from the Era Surf Club, India Hulbert from Wanda. She's very fast, very strong. Imi Egan, good to see you back in the water. And Genevieve Hughes rounding out our final for the under-19 ladies. And a big bank through there. Girls are out nice and quick. India Hulbert leading us out. Lani Waller on the right. So Avoca just on that left. Charlie Burns as well. And the girls are working really strong. Updated results of the surf race. Jackson McCleary was the fastest twin, taking it out.
You were right. You didn't even know.
I am. Braden Woodford from Bulli and 2, Leo Astridge. From North Cronulla 3, Luke Chaffer from Newport 4, Ollie Sharp Coogin in 5, and Finn Bethel from Manly.
Very good to see a Manly cap in there.
It is. So the girls making their way
So
through.
it is Sarah Locke, as you said.
Yeah,
out in
outside
front on the right.
So Indy Hulbert probably just leading her out at the moment. Can she hold on for that?
Oh, no, actually, I think Indy Hulbert was just in front of her there.
Yeah, I think so, but it's just a matter of trying to hold on, and can she stay in front of the girls there? And then the Era cap,
I wouldn't even know what I'm looking
assuming
for with
it's
that.
the very, very similar one that looks like to a Yamina Surf Club with the black and the blue stripe through the middle, but we'll pick that up a little bit later
That
on.
could be at the back.
Yeah, but first to the can is going to be
It is now
Sarah Locke, and she's going to make her way out to the black and white. So we've got that longer surf race
Yep.
now that we're back into the 17s and 19s, and this is, what, about 450, 400?
Yeah, it should. I think it's about a 6 to 7 minute race. It should be, but
Yuck.
definitely longer than that.
Yeah, and this is a supreme fitness. So some of these girls, this is their third race of the day. So, some is in. I'm pretty sure it's just only Sarah Locke. So she's done 2 skis, and now she's into her first swim. And then we'll get back on the line. She's going to lead us out to that black and white. And
So they've got their own lead there. The first 3 girls are quite close, and then we're starting to bunch up a bit more. So still Sarah Locke in first, India Herbert in second.
and then Manly cap in third.
No, I think it's a redhead cap.
Oh, it is too. Yeah, so
Red hat.
Charlie Burns, I'm going to call
Or
that.
Lani Waller.
Or possibly Lani. We'll wait till we see the stroke. The longer stroke's going to be Charlie Burns, and then that short, powerful, sharp one's going to be Lani Waller. But the lead stroke at the moment, beautiful.
We did see Lani swim yesterday in the mixed,
very, very well.
mixed taplin, so that was my reason for saying it was probably Lani. And then we've got
Look how much drives in the legs there from our leader at the moment in Sarah Locke. So getting closer and closer to that wave zone. Ladies are going to be working real hard. Not to, oh, maybe we might be on the set here. Ash Winstrom from North Curl thereabouts. There's a couple of bombs out the back. Can anyone pick that up?
I don't think they're far enough in yet to pick up anything. Sarah Locke might get a run out of this.
Just a little bit, so still no white water. And I always say that to the nippers, if there's no white water on top, the waves aren't going to break. Just paddle comfortably, stop crying. It's okay.
Stop crying is the key, especially with your 9-year-olds.
Yes. So
but
look,
she's just put a gap in there. She's just lifted to another level, and the redhead girl,
Lani Waller's got to be.
Lani Waller has just come up the inside here.
Oh,
There's a bit of a set
skills
coming
galore.
through.
Is anyone on
This
the
could
jag
be. I
out
think
the
there's
back?
a few girls on this. There's a Newport girl coming down.
Right place, wrong time. Is it something? Lani Waller on the inside left.
Lani Waller's held that a bit
Kimmy
longer.
Doyle, we haven't said her name yet, and that's her just popping her head up out of the water there. We can only see two at the moment. So Kimmy Doyle, Lani Waller, but again, dead zone,
and then
nothing
there we have
on from
Sarah
behind.
Locke coming in. Here we go. Trying to get over this, working really hard. That water's going backwards where they've hit a bit of that rip. They need to get to the shallow bank so that they can run across it.
Kimmy Doyle, something on this one. She's not going to pick that up,
Oh,
surely.
she has. Oh,
wow.
my gosh. That is surf skills.
Insane. Lani Waller possibly on that double up through there, trying to get across on that right-hand side, but really, Lani's
she's
holding
coming
that
all
through.
the way through.
And so much water moving on that bank there. So
As you can see, they're dolphin diving into the deep water. You probably want to come a little bit south so that you can get onto that bank and run.
So race not
they're
over
trying
yet,
to get their
outside
legs
right.
out, but it's a race in two between Lani and Kimberly Doyle. Up the beach we go. You can see them running really hard. Looks like it could be Lani Waller.
Lani
Waller
Waller
has
from
taken the
Redhead.
gold.
Get out of here. Lani Waller, gold. Kimmy Doyle from Newport
Silver.
with the 2 sprint finish. It's going to
And then
be
we've got Sarah Locke. You cursed her.
I did curse her. Sorry, Sarah.
But she did win the ski race.
She did win the ski.
And Lani was
Leading
winning
the
with
whole
that,
way.
so they've just played swapsies.
So technically I was correct then. Cooks Hill. Across there.
That must be Imi
Egan. Gee,
That
she's
was
been
a
doing a
great
lot of
swim.
squad work. Ash
Ashley
Winsham
Winsham.
across the line. Some more Wanders. That Lexi Tate there from North Bondi.
And Terrigal, Elizabeth
Yeah, Lizzie Shearer.
Another Newport.
More Newport. Last of the North Bondi's, Avoca just tucked in behind there, so that's going to be our probably top 15 or so through there. Great swim for the ladies.
Oh, and there's your daughter.
Oh, it wasn't. Get in there. So good. That is Charlie McDonald. Another good swim. She's had a couple of great swims so far this state title, so good on you, Charlie. Took home a silver medal with Violet Gates in the double ski yesterday for the 19s.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, the legends. Good on them. May or may not have been their first state medal, and the last of the people making their way through. Notwithstanding our twins from Era Surf Club, ERA.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what this cap looks like.
Yeah. What's your favourite era? Do you have one?
No.
Aren't you? I'm probably more of a 1989 man. I think the folklore's a little bit too intense, in-depth and emotional for me.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the music pre-2000s.
Oh. See, I don't discriminate.
The ones with words.
They do have words. She's a lyrical
Oh, no,
genius.
not the ones now that most of the music's just noise.
No, not Taylor Swift. I'm talking about Taylor Swift's eras. You're really showing your age here, Rach. You're that far out of touch with the youth.
I am.
So the last on screen, that is our ladies from Era along with the South Curl cap as well.
Another cap that you don't see very often in the open.
And in the lifesaving
arena.
because the geniuses does great work for Era getting across the line. I'm going to clap it because it's great. You've got to build a club from somewhere.
So that's how twins work. They come in together.
Good on them. So the ladies from Era Surf Club, we've got Sammy Dennis and her sister Maddie Dennis. Great job, ladies, making your way across into a state final. And Mary Mulvey from South Curl, she's
does
got an
kinda
M
look
at the
like
start and the end.
Your minor. Looks
It does
more
a
like
little
a
bit.
minor cap.
I think it might be a dark green, but anyway, great job, ladies. Oh, no, it's a cap. I don't know. Anyway,
Black, blue. Yeah.
it's got all the colours.
A bit like your minor.
But in the National Park, though, so great to see them in there. But today's victorious winner, Lani Waller in first place. What a legend. Kimmy Doyle from Newport in 2. Sarah Locke, I apologise, in 3. India Holbert from Wanda in 4. 5th place, Charlie Burns. And 6th place, Imi Egan from Cooks Hill, taking home some points. Get in there, Imi.
We've got the... We've got the open men's on now.
Jeez, this is going to be fast. Early picks. Do you want me to curse someone or not? No.
I'm not going to say an early pick because I want them to win.
Oh, just read the start list and give us the first name you think that might win it.
So we've got Hayden
Okay.
Cotter,
Wow.
Nick Delaney, Jackson McCleary. Surely he's got to be up there again. Ned Whelan, Jack Robinson, Tyler McEwen, Jack Carberry, Samuel Capel, Bailey Copland, Kai Green, Charlie Walker, Duke Winland, Kai Onley, Stephen Parks, Daniel Collins. Definitely he's got to be up there somewhere.
And the guy after him as well.
Oliver Signorini, Nicholas Middleton, Charlie Morris, Jaden Allen, Braden Woodford, another one that was up there in the 19s, Jackson Sheedy, Lachlan Warriner, Jackson Borg, Thomas Doyle, Sam Cummins, Bry
Bringahart, hard to say. It looks like something
Bailey
else.
Kureski, Tim Ford, Noah Steiner, Jay Finesse, rounding out the field there. And no starts from Charlie Brooks and Hayden Allen. So yeah, definitely would... we've seen like we've got a Cronulla out in front first. I would say that's probably Jay Finesse, potentially, or Tim Ford. Jay was known for his swimming. I'm not sure how...
He's a big man.
He's a big man.
Nice. So
It actually is redhead out in front. Thought it was
Dan Collins.
Cronulla. Yeah, there we go, Dan Collins.
So we've got the open surf race. Again, just for those watching at home, the boats package will be at 4 p.m. this afternoon. We will be filming every 8 of the finals. We will be broadcasting those from 4 p.m. this afternoon. But all morning we are live with the action here in the Queenscliff end in the open surf race with Dan Collins leading us out.
No, I actually think we were right in the first phase. It was Cronulla. It was just the screen grab that we saw. There's 3 of them in a row there. Looks like it might be the Jack from Maroubra again leading them out. So back-to-back swims there. So we've got...
Yeah, Tim Ford from Cronulla, elite pace, 4th in the just in the semi-final, but with most of these boys' races, as long as they know they're in the top 16, they don't really try over that last 20 metres. So
no,
we don't read too much into the semi-final results, but as we round the last black and white can, they'll get around that green and gold. Few more waves coming through, so we are at low tide, high tide. What was the tide doing this morning?
It should be moving into the higher tide.
Yeah, so low this morning.
Lowest,
yeah, just at 9:40. So waves getting a little bit more
As
size
you can see,
about
they're
them.
starting to get close to that break zone. We can see Dan Collins on the screen. Nice lopey long stroke again. They're not super high rating.
Looks like he's doing that swim he did yesterday when they won the open mixed taplin. How good was that race?
Yeah, so amazing. So it's Dan Collins has gone to the lead here, where it looks like it might be Wanda in second. Nicholas Middleton potentially.
Yeah, but Noah Steiner and Nick Middleton both racing really fast this season, but at the moment it is a Nutrigrain Ironman of many years.
It's Dan Collins in first, so we can see Braden Woodford.
Yeah, making that move
out the side there.
Yeah, Timmy Ford just on the inside left of him.
And the
Some more Wanda.
Hayden Cotter in there with the blue cap. On over the top of this wave, it looks like there's 1, 2. Oh no, only
wrong place, right time, right place, wrong time for both.
Oh, there's 3 on it. He's picked it up, the boy from...
So it's 2 Wanders, and then that inside left.
Or is it 3 Wanders?
It's 3 Wander. Get out of here. Smithy's going to be pumped up. So Kristevsky, Steiner and Middleton is your 1, 2, 3 at the moment.
And they're going to get up and look around.
Look at this streamline on the left.
That is amazing. Look at that kick. You can see the kick. That's hold your breath as long as you can. He's held that the whole way to the beach.
No way.
That is what you call surf skills.
Noah Steiner up first, trying to get that sprint across the line. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, and the only reason that was done because that was pure elite breath holding, leg drive.
You could see that power in the kick above the wave. The whitewash wasn't just the wave. That was his feet.
Yeah, shades of Courtney Hancock 4 or 5 years ago.
We can see Hayden Cotter here trying to get through that hole there.
Even just picking up that is insane.
Yeah, he's got very good surf skills too. He just missed that wave out the back there. Oh, we've got... Oh, he's had a sniper. A sniper's got him on the run there.
Yeah, Kai Green from Terrigal. Is that possibly a top 4 in the nation?
Yeah, 4th, 5th in the state.
Yeah, Maroubra making their way through. Still points on. Marilla Barrack points are all in there. Coogin. Wow, surf skills. Noah Steiner.
That was impressive to hold that.
That firm streamline with that massive kick. Maybe 2 breaths in total the whole way in that wave after swimming 435 metres.
It shows that, yeah, the longer you hold your breath, the further you stay on that wave. Any of the nippers out there watching, that's how you want to do it.
Yep.
Hold your breath, kick, and hold your breath some more.
Rewind it to 10 o'clock this morning and just watch that left-hand edge of the screen. That is pure. And that's stuff you can learn and practice over and over again, right?
Totally. And especially it's hard across that bank because he went onto the shallow bank into the deep water and still held it till 2 metres from the shore.
And now has a gold medal to show for it.
Definitely. You can see the girls lining up now. They're a bit more spread out along that line.
I'm not saying who's going to win this one, but I'll call it out anyway. So Lizzie Wellborn from Newport, Georgia Singleton from Manly. She's due for a win, surely she is. Bernadette Hughes, North Bondi. Annalise Kibble from Newport. Annabelle Patterson from Bondi. Molly Breesley from Cooks Hill. Olivia Edwards, Terrigal. Zara Campbell from Cooks. Sarah Locke. Lily Barrett from Bondi. That's the top 9 on the start line. We'll take you through that and then we'll get you through the rest of that in the starters' hands. And they are away. North Bondi, Sophie Ferenzi as well. Steph Carey, a Masters competitor, backing up, getting into it. Caprice Stokes from North Bondi. Taylor Piscaric, another final for her. Ella Garrett from Manly. Maddie Spencer from Newport. Zara Sharman back in the water again from Bulli. Charlie Ward.
Charlie will be good once we get across the bank. She definitely doesn't like the running.
Alyssa Pearce from Wanda, Alex Lefevre from Newport, Stella Sutherland from Cooks, Kimmy Doyle from Newport, Tali Christensen from Wanda, along with her mate Brittany Pearce, Ellie Richardson from Avoca, Emily Mathers from North Cronulla, Terrigal, Sky Hackshaw, Zara Green, Piper Harrison from Newport, Bronte Ayres from Avoca. That is our straight final, and look at that. It seems to be running that little bit more through that left-hand side for the ladies.
Well, and you could see that in the boys' race, a few of them ran to the south towards Manly across that bank. None of the girls did that. They just went straight in. So
is that a size and power thing?
I don't know. I just don't think that they probably thought it was beneficial or not. But we can see right now that the girls on the right are definitely getting out a lot quicker and faster. May not necessarily be the fastest swimmers, but they've been able to dolphin dive a lot further out than the girls on the inside.
Yeah, so Sarah Locke and Zara Sharman leading us out there at the moment. So, yeah, Zara Sharman, saw her on the beach the other day. I was like, oh, you're back. She's like, oh, I've been training and I had nothing on this weekend, so I thought I may as well come down and have some fun with the girls. And at the moment, it looks like it's the old training buddies from Bulli. One still with them, Zara Sharman and Sarah Locke leading us out. Top of the screen, Georgia Singleton from Manly. She's been training well this year?
Yeah, Georgia's been training really hard. Under new coach, we've obviously got Scotty Thompson down at Manly, so it's a whole new year for them, learning to adapt to the new training styles, because I reckon it takes about 3 years to.
Wow, okay, yeah, because I've been
coach.
waiting for her results. She was my pick for this year to be the next up-and-coming. She had a really good back end of the season last year, racing well, and I just thought that she's coming, so I'm still hanging on for her to get those wins coming through.
She's in the lead right now, Georgia Singleton. She did well across that bank. She was one that was on the south side on that start line, so it obviously worked to her advantage. You can tell she's starting to actually move away from, must be Sarah Locke in second, I would assume, from the Newport. Yeah,
Caprice Stokes there from North Bondi, tucked in behind there as well, but just looking for the stroke. That's not Sarah Locke. That is going to be another legend from Newport. Probably going to be Annalise Kibble, possibly, or Lizzie Wellborn, because they were both on that left-hand edge where Georgia Singleton was, and they're leading us out at the moment. So possibly that deep water on that surf race, just trying to get that little bit deeper through the waves, has led them out. And they've probably got, about a 3 metre lead on third through to fifth, and then they've put a fair bit on the rest of the pack there. But back-end fitness is where it's going to be, and she's looking comfortable at the moment, Georgia Singleton.
Yeah, she's looking happy out there in front, just taking a little peek over her right shoulder just to see what's coming. She looks like she's coming back towards Queenscliff in terms of swimming, whereas the girl from Newport is going a little bit further south. So they've obviously got a different line on the way in. It's only slight, but we'll see who gets back to the beach quicker.
Yeah, so one coming into the screen just from Terrigal, Sky Hackshaw. So again, under 14s winner, surf race a couple of years ago. So she's in the blue cap, navy blue on the outside right, tucked on the inside there is Zara Sharman and Sarah Locke. Wave coming through. Looks like Caprice Stokes is just going to fall off the back, but in the lead at the moment. Did we confirm who that was?
Georgia Singleton on the left.
Sorry, from Newport, just on the inside there.
Is it Sarah Locke?
No, she's tucked in about fifth at the moment, but G in front at the moment.
It's not Maddie Spencer, is it? Maddie Spencer's one that could... Oh, we've got them down the wave. It looks like Newport's down that wave. She's held it. The only one on the wave that's held it so far. She's kicking really hard.
Just popped the head up over the top. unfortunate there. So Caprice Stokes there, probably going to get a little bit more momentum. But look, just that sucking underneath.
She's working really hard.
Straight
well
over the
done.
top.
Good skills there. Working very hard. Is it Lizzie Wellborn?
I think it might be.
Here we go.
Sarah Locke from nowhere on the left. I thought it was Piper Harrison on that right. But can she get that one through? Annalise Kibble.
That's who it was on the other side.
So the first one up on her feet. Can she stay on her feet on that right-hand side? This is going to be a proper sprint finish. She's still got that gutter to get through. And we zoom out, we'll see who that finish is going to be through.
So it's going to be Sarah Locke. She's almost at the flag.
So Sarah Locke up and running.
Annalise Kibble waiting around the outside. And then it's a race between Georgia Singleton and, did you say Lexi Tate for the third spot?
I called it as Caprice Stokes.
Georgia Singleton's going to take the third there. She came straight through the middle.
Good on her. What a legend. So results nice there. North Bondi in
Zara
3 and 4.
coming in now with Taylor Piscaric.
That's Annalise Kibble there. Maybe it was.
Yeah, Annalise Kibble, I think, was your second place. That's Kimberly Doyle that's just come across the line there.
Oh, okay.
And then we've got plenty of Wanda coming through here, and Steph Carey from Shelley Beach.
Good to see her back competing, right?
Yeah, we're the same age. So doing so well. I mean, Sarah Locke was super unlucky in her own age group, so...
That was my fault, though, so I do apologise for that, Sarah.
And the sun's come back out to warm up everyone.
Yep, dry us all out somewhat or a little bit. A couple of Evoca girls across the line there. Normal Bondi, not North, just Bondi.
There's been a few more normal Bondi in the senior ranks.
Yeah, Annabelle Patterson, great to see. So I spoke about it yesterday. We haven't seen too many of the nippers, probably about 4 or 5 years ago. The nippers program slowly building there. They've always had a really strong Masters program, and now seeing that now filtered down into the Opens.
Yeah. Oh, so that was Lizzie Wellborn that was in second, that we were calling Annalise. Again, she's
a weapon,
showing that she's very hot for that iron final this afternoon. Led the ski for a lot of it.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Led the swim for a lot of it, and we know that she's a fantastic board paddler. So this must be the pink arena. Or are we going into the under-17s potentially?
Now, under-15s, because I can see the big shoulders of Will Josling from Evoca in the middle of the screen there. So the under-15 surf race final. This is going to be, again, another hot race. Probably not as tactical because the boys do struggle a little bit in executing the plans. 32 in the start list. Some of these young boys, first ever final. You see big Will Josling there just powering his way through. He's probably about 6'1" already at the age of, 14, 15?
Yeah, they definitely start to, you see the boys and the men from the 14s and the 15s. As you can see, they're dolphin diving across the bank here. It looks like it's a lot shallower in that pink area. The boys are trying to stay on their feet and get their feet out. So we're just...
So we're going to go through. So the semi-finals, we had Phoenix Preston, Luca Gordon, Harry Nixon, Rocco Air, Riley Ward, Will Josling. They were our top 6 in the semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 2, Maddox Burke is really going to be one to watch for Really Break Point. Jake Ball from Cronulla, Bodie Bone from Swansea Belmont, Cooper Saunders. So we're going to see 2 Cronulla caps thereabouts at that top end. Jack Wilkinson, Tyler Brown. So Jack Stewart, again, really good swimmer from North Curl, was thereabouts in that top, but we've got 32 of the best here. And as we've seen in the last few races, you need to get into that clean water early to give yourself the first option of the waves coming in.
Yeah, and it's their first year that they've moved up to that extra string of cans, so they're swimming to the black and white. So last year's results are kind of irrelevant because they've got to swim a bit further. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see who can put the gap on here. It looks like it's Rarilla out in front with possibly a Manly cap in second there.
Yeah, so Maddox Burke leading us out strongly at the moment. And it looks like
that might be Luca Gordon or Tom Northcott. Tom Northcott, I think it is, in second place there from Manly.
Yeah, and again, the 14s and 15 boys have really enjoyed that change in the coaching program, just having that upper level of, the bigger boys there, Scotty Thompson there, having that program coming through. And, if they've got the big boys and ladies to chase, it's only going to make them better in the squad, right?
So, yeah, that's a Manly cap in second. That's definitely Tom Northcott. We're going to say that it's Mannix in first.
Yeah, Maddox Burke there.
And then there's a Swansea cap in third.
Yeah, so that would be Ashton Bone. It looks like we've also got Will Josling from Avoca. That actually might be the third place of that green cap there. Swansea Belmont just tucked in behind. And this is where the moves are going to be made. So the big, long, heavy strokes for these young boys, making their way around the black and white again, around that last green and yellow can. And then we'll see if there's any more waves on offer for these young guys.
So it's, yeah, the boy out in front has got his own water. Then the next two are starting to swim on top of each other. And then we've got a bit of a pack behind them. So it's a very close race. So still Mannix out in front, followed by...
Yeah, that's Will Josling from Avoca there. It looks like South Kirkhill in about 4th or 5th.
And that's Tom Northcote on the inside getting hit in the head by
everyone else.
Swansea and Jack Stewart. So there's a race in 3 for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. But it's still very close. A wave's really going to change it up here on who can hold it. But Mannix is...
Yeah, Maddox. Just look at
way
the
out in
drive
front.
in his legs there coming through. So there's still that massive 6-beat kick, trying to move as much water as possible. Wave on out the back. Who is going to have the skills to hold this as far as possible and possibly to the beach, jacking up a little bit from behind. Swansea Belmont just going to fall off that Avoca there too. This could be Maddox Burks. Can he get down the face of it? 1, 2, 3 and 4.
And he's
holding
held
it. Where is he?
Where's he? He's gone out of camera.
No way.
He must be
stuck
still
that?
on the wave. Oh, there he is.
That's good enough. Now, what's coming
Into
from
a
behind?
dolphin dive. He's working really hard across that bank. Got to get his feet out so that he can get across. It looks like it might be Jack Stewart who's come in second. He's a big boy, so you want to get running, Mannix.
Maddox Burke getting it done for Warilla Barrack Point, taking home the gold medal. What a swim from start to finish. Absolute pure execution of the coach's plan. All the swim training, all that base work through the off-season paying off and taking home that gold medal. Sprint finish here for 2 and 3. Who's up on their feet? Who can hold their feet the longest? One across the line. I think it might have been North Kirkhill. Will Josling needs to hold his feet. So South Kirkhill,
So
North Kirkhill in 2.
Second.
And
then
sprint finish through
Swansea
there.
Belmont coming through.
So that's Avoca's man with no hair anymore, Will Josling. That's going to be a bronze medal, we believe, if we look through it. That's a great swim. Warilla Barrack Point in. Looks like it's going to be 4th and 6th. Cronulla just on the inside there. But whilst we wait for the rest of the boys to come out, updated results for the Open Female Ladies Surf Race.
So it was Sarah Locke in first, Lizzie Wellborn in second, Georgia Singleton in third, Bernadette Hughes in fourth.
Sorry, Bernadette.
Zara Sharman in fifth, and Nat Taylor Piscaric in sixth.
Jeez.
So yeah, we really got Lizzie and Annalise mixed up.
I'm going to be honest, I take her for granted. That's why I didn't think it would be her.
Yeah,
you
true.
Always forget. And then even when everyone's trying to think about who is going to be the one for the iron this afternoon, it's like, oh, Annalise is racing well. Oh, George is probably due. And then, Piper had a great season as well. But then Sarah Locke's going really well. Are we overthinking it?
I think Lizzie's probably just shown in 2 races that she's going to be at the front. Especially if it's with the swim first, and she's shown that in that leg, that she's only getting stronger after that leg.
Yeah, and even with her supposed worst leg of the ski, she's a gun on that now. She is so fast in that, so she's nearly becoming as good as she is in the board as she's in the other part.
We've got the under 15 girls swim off and running. You would expect to see the girls from Newport up there in this race, Charlie Barber and Alana Paul.
Yeah, the one to watch for me, and it progressed so fast over the last year and a half, is Jodie Mead from Ocean Beach up on the Central Coast. She's an absolutely tall, lean machine, training under Graham Carroll at the Peninsula Leisure Centre. Yeah,
Grub.
The old Grub is still there.
He used to be my coach.
I play golf with him, believe it or not. So yeah, he's got her under her wing, and she's was a lot of pool swimming, but has put a little bit more focus on her surf over the last 12 months, pretty much after Aussie. She's like, I think I really want to do something with this. And under the head coach there at Ocean Beach of Matt Smithers, legend of a guy, has supported her to be the best she can be. And at the moment, her best is, when it's on, is better than everyone else.
Well, that's good. That's good to hear that another small club on the Central Coast mixing it up with the big ones.
Yeah, so she's going to have that back end fitness, but
it is
so
Newport
fast
out in front with her as well.
Yeah, so we'll count those through. Big start line again. 32 in the final. Jodie Mead from Ocean Beach leading us out. We got Alana Paul, Charlie Barber there in second and third. Coogin Headland making their way through. So we'll just check for the
Matilda? Yeah, I think it might be Matilda Moon from Coogin Headland.
Yeah. Oh, Matilda Myson.
Sorry.
Yeah, so semi-finals, 8th-ish thereabouts, but obviously had a little bit left in the tank.
And it might have been a bit of a higher tide when she went out there and prefers the low tide because, as we know, the tide's changing all day. So some swimmers hate to see a bank and others are frothing.
Some do froth, and the full froth at the moment is going to Ocean Beach. Jodie Mead at the moment around the black and white can. And her focus has always been, she's always been fast, she's always been fit, but gaining and building on the surf skills.
She's really putting pace on these girls that she's got over a body length on, and they probably haven't even seen her or know who she is. So she's definitely put her name on the cards now to these Newport girls who have
she could be racing
dominated.
against them with all the summer surfs and getting it done. But again, like I said, being at Ocean Beach, there's not too many waves there. So in order to hone your craft in surf, you have to race more in tough conditions, which is what she's tried to do this season. A lot more racing through the summer surfs and just building on that. So board was a really, really weak length of hers, and now it's just, coming on leaps and bounds. Probably still not at that top end, but just getting better and better each week, which is, I guess, the main purpose.
Good enough in an iron person if your swim's that good.
Yeah, we'll see. So she's in lead at the moment. We've got Alana Paul or Charlie Barber there.
I think that's Charlie Barber.
It looks
like the same girl that led them out in the Cameron, which was Charlie Barber, and then Alana Paul's in third. She's got that longer stroke, so she'll be hoping to get a wave and then have a nice run across that bank with her height.
Yeah, so getting closer and closer to that wave zone. Wanda now coming into the foray, just tucked into that back right-hand side.
So we're going to say Wanda potentially might be Tarly.
Charlotte Bowman, yeah.
Or Charlotte.
They've got a lot of sisters down there, and they're all really, really good. So.
Yeah. And then we've got Allura coming in as well.
Now, what is that in the background? Is that the sun?
That is the sun.
Hot dog, literally. Getting into it. So nothing on offer yet at the moment. Closer and closer to the screen. Looks like Newport getting a few inches or metres back on the lead, a little way from behind. Can anyone pick this up? Treading water at the moment. Over the top. Is that going to be Newport?
Really hard.
Over the top.
Oh, well done. That's good
now
surf skills. She's definitely been practicing that. Well,
one streamline, one stroke, one breath.
Which was whitewash. That is really
again
amazing.
One stroke.
And we've got the girl from Coogin who's coming through. She's chasing her down. She's got to get going. She probably doesn't even realise that she's there.
Hold your feet, Jodie. Hold your feet.
Feet out to the side. Big, fast dolphin dives. Get your feet out. I think she's got this one wrapped up.
Jodie Mead from Ocean Beach, you are supreme. You are the champion for the under-15 female surf race. Second place is going to go to Coogin Headland. And then third place.
Matilda Myson.
There's Matilda Myson or Frey Hutchinson. Geez, they've got some strong swimmers there. Newport in
third
and fourth.
So that looks like Charlie Barber's in third and Alana Paul's in fourth.
And then Alexis
rounding
Sutherland.
out the feeling from Cooks Hill.
Yeah, in sixth place there. Jeez. We haven't seen too many from start to finish, but great stuff there from the ladies. Yeah, just got the top 6 for the under-15 boys. So Maddox Burke was the champion. Jack Stewart from North Curl in 2. Will Josling from Avoca Beach in 3. Jake Boyle from Cronulla. Kobe Sims from Rully Point. And Phoenix Preston, his name has 2 P's, from Coogin Headland as our top 6.
Yep. So it shows that Phoenix Preston, after watching him in that board race, will be one to watch also in that iron person, you would think.
Oh, you would think so. So, wow. Great racing. It's fast. The sun's out. It's bright. And it's final Sunday. Super Sunday? What do you like to call it?
Silly Sunday.
Silly Sunday.
Oh, well, at Aussies it's Silly Sunday for the after the fact.
But we've still got a few more weeks to go, so we're going to be locked in. We're going to be loaded. And we're going to have some laughs. But we're going to love watching the
the
finals.
girl's starting to shake her hand. This last one coming across, so it makes me think that those blueies might be back.
I'm calling arthritis.
Arthritis at 14?
Possibly not then, maybe.
If that was me out there, then yep. But no, not with the 14-year-olds.
All right, what have we got now? Some more surf race action. There's one thing we love more than
this will be the 17 boys surf race, since we've seen all the others. That's the only one left.
We've done 17 girls?
No, but they're boys on the line.
Yeah, then the girls.
Yeah.
It all becomes a blur, but we love doing it. So for the 17 boys, we've got Levi Willis from Rully Point. Sam Chaffer will be thereabouts again. Angus Urolomek, Oakley Lamb. But looking at the semi-finals, Dane Sutton, Alex Walker, Zach Paul, Noah Maggs, Charlie White were our top 5 for the semi-final number 1. Lucas Kostevsky from Wheeler Point's going to be thereabouts as well. And KRS, he was on fire yesterday in the skis. He'll be on fire again today. Keaton Rong Smith.
Yeah,
that's what I call him.
He would be loving that there's a bank out there, I can tell you. And after his ski race, which he led.
He is so fast on the ski. That is unbelievable to watch. Kane Edwards from Redhead, Mitch Green, Luke Higgs, Sam Davis. They're going to be
thereabouts. There's some big names out there. And some big boys. As we can see, they're getting across. Good start. There we go. Keaton quickly across that bank on the inside there, as well as the Newport boys on the outside. I'd say it's probably Noah Maggs on the right here.
Jack French there from Cushion Headland holding their feet nicely. Is it the left side? Is it the right side? But just so much water moving there at the moment. Question, as one of the coaches down at Manly and been there a long while, is Keaton Rong Smith one of the nicest young boys you've been?
Yeah, he's pretty nice. He doesn't really... I've never heard him say a bad thing about anyone. He just shows up, does his session, gets on with it.
Always says hello to me, always asks how I'm going.
Very
and
polite.
really good posture too.
Yeah.
I like good posture because we don't need slouching kids because it leads to shoulder issues when you get older. And if you slouch, it looks like you're angry.
And also you'll end up in a physio.
Or a chiro. Somewhere.
But it looks like it's Noah Maggs leading them out here. As we said earlier today, we're not sure where Connor is, potentially sick, injured or...
Assistant coach this weekend, he's just hanging out on the beach, just trying to get ready for Aussies. Had a couple of little ailments that he's dealing with, plus HS... No, so he's HSC, he's already studied. I don't know. I might have some inside mail, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. You can find out on the beach.
Yeah, but that was definitely one that was missing from the under-19s races earlier.
He has won enough. It's okay. But we miss watching him compete. We'll look forward to watching him at Aussies in a few weeks' time. But back to the water. It looks like his brother laying it down at the moment, who has been... What's the word I'm looking for? Intense. Swimming with intent. Applying himself to every single race and getting the results over the summer. So
he's been one up the top there for the whole of the summer. And he's a bottom end 17 as well. So they don't just get to have him this year, they get him next year as well. Yeah,
and we did have that conversation earlier off air about the 17s this year, the bottom end 17s for both male and female are just at another level. So interesting to see what transpires. So we've got him. Dane Sutton got like a 6th in an open iron a couple of weeks ago up in the big swell up at Surfers Paradise. So there's a lot of amazing athletes out there that will try and get it done.
Maggs is having it all to himself at the moment. He's got a body length league. Probably that looks like Luke Higgs following him behind him. Definitely from North Coco. He's a much bigger boy than Noah Maggs, so he'll be using his power and strength, and Noah will be trying to increase that length to get onto that bank first to have the first run up the beach.
Yeah, so Luke Higgs, Sammy Davis had a really nice Aussies program last year. The boys swimming, paddling, doing everything really fast at that elite level. But just that next level or step has been taken by Noah Maggs this season, and which is why he's leading us out. But look at that spread across the back. These next lot of waves could be for anyone.
Yeah, it looks like though Luke Higgs is trying to come up the inside of Noah Maggs there, but it's Noah still out in front. You can see he's got that very efficient stroke, the 6-speed kick going, not working too hard, conserving his energy. But there's a whole...
What's in the background,
mate? There's a bit of a set coming through to change it all up. There's another Cudgeon hat that we can see coming through there again. We've got Noah dolphin diving, trying to work hard, hoping...
Needs this one.
The look on his face tells you that someone's coming. And he's going to have to get up quickly. It's going to be a double up here. It's going to be a drag race in the end.
Changing the lead, so
lifting those feet up.
Luke Higgs up. Maggs trying to find that bank, taking the line through. That bulleye chasing. Oh, no, it's the other Newport cap there as well.
And Luke Higgs has made the mistake, gone from 2nd into about 6th place. Wasn't aware of his surroundings.
It's someone just on the outside there from Wheeler Point. Ultra awareness. That could be
and that looks like Sam Davis has come in
Sammy
3rd
Davis.
place. Yeah. 2 Wonder Boys.
So Lucas Kostevsky there,
Keaton.
I believe that's in 2nd, and he went hard left on that bank. Didn't have to get his legs out at all. He moved himself from about 6th or 7th into that silver medal position. Great racing, but from start to finish, Noah Maggs getting it done.
Yeah, he definitely took the right line. I mean, him and Luke Higgs could have had the same result, but Luke just wasn't quite aware of his surroundings. But the Curly still got in the top 3 there, so they'll be happy with that 3rd place from Sam Higgs. His dad definitely, Shawnee, will be very ecstatic.
And completely different frames, those two at the moment.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, he hasn't quite got the height of his dad yet, but I'm sure that...
All the volume.
All the volume.
Love you, Shawnee, you big man. So updated results for the under-15 female surf race. Jodie Mead from Ocean Beach is our champion. Freya Hutchinson from Coogin Headland. So the little Hutchie getting it done. Silver medal, Charlie Barber from Newport in 3. Alana Paul from Newport in 4. Alexis Sutherland from Cooks Hill in 5. And Charlotte Baumer in 6th place, rounding out our top 6 for the under-15s.
Yeah, and then we move on to the girls, the under-17 girls.
Kasparitz on screen there. A bit of dancing from Willowberry Point. Pippi Tapania next to her.
I think your front markers are in that screenshot now with Zara and Pippi. Olivia Clues will be up there as well.
Yeah, Andy Widseth from Redhead. Olivia Clues. Ivy Miller from Willowberry Point's been racing so well. We haven't even brought into the equation the Terrigal girls who've been racing really fast. We've got Katie Rees. This group is ridiculous.
She's probably the same as Lizzie, not renowned with her swimming, but she'll be up there.
And has had some really, really tough luck with the surf over the weekend. Is today going to be her day? We will soon find out. We had it, again, a little bit unlucky on the skis in the 17s earlier, but we're out and away and clear. Got to keep your feet. And Izzy Tate out on that left-hand side, absolutely powering through. Katie Rees at the front there. Pippi Tapania making her way out as well.
Zara Kaspovic, and there's Keaton's sister, Erin, as well on the inside there.
Wanda on that outside right as well. So an embarrassment of riches there. Zara Campbell from Cooks Hill is also going to feature when we get down to that back end at the moment. Girls trying to keep their feet off. If you're not running too hard, just get porpoising, girls. Just got to keep that momentum going forward. Nice and deep, up and out. And at the moment, it looks like it's going to be Newport and North Curly, and we're just waiting on that left-hand edge there. Izzy Tate there popping her head up, so she's first one into her stroke on that left-hand edge, now moving to the right-hand side of the screen.
Yeah, but it's definitely the Coogin girl out in front's going with Pippi Tapania, and then on the inside there is Zara Kaspovic. Those caps are hard to tell the difference between because they've both got the stripe with the yellow. One's just brown and one's green. Yeah, definitely that's where I thought it would come from at the start, so it'll be interesting to see as they get further out, as this spreads out a little bit more. The Swansea Belmont, Katie Rees up the inside there. She's staying on the feet there, but I think it might be Zara Kaspovic. Oh no, Zara Kaspovic and Pippi Tapania stroke for stroke out in front at the moment.
Yeah, so that's your 1, 2, 3. Izzy Tate from Coogin just trying to get on that left-hand edge there. So Liv Clues holding on for dear life to that pack. Katie Rees there as well, but Tapania out in front at the moment. Zara Kaspovic making her way around. Last year at Aussies, we had some issues with the girls going around the wrong cans.
Yes, I've spoken to Wendy about that about Zara, so she's won't make that mistake again.
Shout out to Wendy Kasparitz as well for giving me a new golf hat. Looking forward to wearing my green Okanui hat at golf this coming Wednesday.
Very nice. But no, it's Pippi Tapania in first, Zara in second.
And then it looks like we might have Clues has just made that move up there. Katie Rees in there as well. And then Willowberry Points, Ivy Miller and Izzy Tate is your top 6 at the moment. But at the moment, Tapania driving through. She loves the big stage. She loves these big events and trying to execute and power away. And that's what she's doing at the moment.
Yeah, her swim coach, Norelle, will be very happy with where she's positioned right now down at NS Swim School. So she's...
Which swim school?
NS Swim School.
NS?
Yeah, Norelle Simpson Swim School.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's... She doesn't swim as much as the other girls do, but she's just so efficient with when she turns up to training, she gets it done and you can see it applied.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. You can do, 3 or 4, 5, 6 swim sessions per week, but if you're not training with intent, just strip it back to 1 or 2 if you're actually going to do it properly.
Yeah, there's no point being tired.
Yep.
Just very tired and doing more.
Or just run more.
Yeah,
it's
more efficient you are.
And Pippi's coming off a 1,500 and I think a 3,000 metre win at national running last week.
Yeah, she's the girl that can do every sport you kind of give her.
Can she catch a ball? Probably.
So she's out in front with Zara Kaspovic in second, and then it looks like Olivia Clues has moved into third with the Rarilla girl.
Yeah, Ivy Miller through there as well.
Katie Rees is still up there. She's got more of a less conventional swim stroke, very short, sharp, not as long as the other girls, but it's doing the job.
It does get it done. So wave on out the back.
Wave out the back.
Who's going to be able to pick this one up right-hand side? Not too much through there. Watch for Izzy Taylor on the left-hand side. She's got supreme skills, but no, just fattening up again, one out the back, but this needs to be it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Of course, Katie Reese is going to be there. Tapania somehow pulls down the top of that one.
That is skills.
Zara Kasperitz through the middle.
Oh, Zara's held it. She's kicking really hard.
That's a Swansea
And that's
Belmont. Katie Reese. All right, so this is going to be through the bank there. Next one coming through. Can anyone stick this a little
Zara's
bit longer?
on her feet first.
And it helps being 5'9", so she can get those legs up and out of the water, which is where it may be.
They're looking around. You want to come back on the inside here onto that bank, which is where the girl from...
Zara Campbell up on her feet on that left-hand side for Cooks Hill. Sprint finish.
And Katie Rees is coming on the inside. Right. Who's going to get there first? Looks like it might be Katie Rees is taking out this swim race.
Yeah, Katie Rees is going to be supreme. She's going to be the champion.
She's
Sprint
first
finish.
On the line, Zara Kasperowicz.
Zara Kasperowicz in
Pippi
2.
Tapania's in 4th.
Zara Campbell from Cooks Hill is your bronze medalist. Ivy Miller in 5th.
And Olivia Clues has rounded out the top 6.
Izzy Tate 7. Geez, tough race for the ladies there. So lead from start to finish. But again, it's an under-17s female surf race. Surf is that key word.
Yeah,
surf
unfortunately,
skills.
the leaders swam into the hole. They didn't quite make it onto that bank, and it was, Katie Rees.
Yeah, is that not what we love about this event, though?
Yeah, Katie Rees went a bit further south onto the other bank that's down there, and so I think that's why she got out up the beach quicker.
Yeah, and then made the right decisions to stay on that bank to make their way through, whereas the race before, we saw...
Luke Higgs.
Yeah, Luke Higgs just get a little bit unstuck on that. So tides are changing depending on where you are and how you're actually reacting to what is on is, what we're going to see. But Katie Rees.
Winner. We knew that she would be up there somewhere, but not the first pick. But shows her surf skills that she held that wave the best. She was kicking the whole way down and didn't stop and held her breath. So, yeah, she did very well, and I'm sure the people at Swansea will be very happy with that result. Probably a race she didn't think she would have had a gold medal for, but with a bit of unluck in the ski, losing
in the board
ski
this weekend as well, so it won't feature in the board final.
Oh, she's not in the board final. Oh, well, that's what I was going to say for later on. But that's how it rolls, isn't it? You win some, you lose some, and you come back stronger.
Yep, you get what you get, and you don't get upset.
Totally.
Much.
So we're moving on to our board races next. We can see the under-19 boys on screen. The boy from Cronulla's really awake and ready to go. A bit tired.
So the start list for this, we've got one to watch, and I believe could be thereabouts at that point in Jet Green from Terrigal, Blake Cook from Redhead, Jack John, Swansea Belmont, Brent Gads from Cronulla, Braden Woodford and Jack Wilson next to each other from Bulli. Thanks for that live heats. Ty Worrell from Swansea Belmont, Jack Quick from Terrigal, longest hair in the field, Jake Walker from North Bondi, Tate Browning from Cronulla, Benedict Christensen, lots of syllables in that name, Oliver Sharp from Coogin Headland, Isaac Bogue from Blackhead, Ben Sutton, prone paddler, fast guy, he'll be ready to go. But Cruz McKee from North Cronulla is going to be the one for me.
Yeah, it looks like he won his semi-final, so him and the second place in that one was Tate and third was Jack. So maybe something between the Jet and the Jack and the Tate and the Blake.
And the Cruz.
And the Cruz. There's someone's going to be up there. Someone
with one syllable is going to win this race. You've heard it here first at the 2024 New South Wales Surf Life Saving Championships, brought to you by your local club. Oakberry Acai Bowls and Northern Beaches Council. You've been with Northern Beaches Council your whole life. How's your rates going?
Yeah, it's
no comment.
They don't give you anything extra. You have to work for everything.
Nice. How do you find the cardboard recycling bins go? Does everyone just throw everything everywhere anyway? Or?
Yeah, I don't think anyone really changes it up. But yeah, it's interesting when you go to different areas and there's only 2 bins and we have 7 bins basically for what we recycle our stuff in, and it probably all ends up in the same feed anyway. So our final result, we have Caitlin Rees was our first place. Oh, it's a Zara off with Zara Kasperovich in second and Zara Campbell in third. Our leader for most of that race, Pippi Tapania in fourth, Kaya Shipley in fifth, and rounding out the top 6 was Olivia Clues.
And apologies to Kaya Shipley. I honestly thought that was Ivy Miller. Kaya Shipley from Warilla Break Point taking 2 more points back to the Warilla Break Point Club.
Yeah, they've definitely featured well today in these junior ranks. It'd be exciting to watch them as they move up and get older as well. I mean, the famous Ali Day was from Warilla Break Point with Ben Carberry and Hayden White back a while ago. So there's definitely good crop down there, good genetics.
I thought there was an extra white supposed to be with us in the commentary box this weekend or last weekend.
Oh, Jordan White, but she's got too many weddings. She's
The socialite.
she thought that Sally might have thought that she was lying, but she's just got a wedding last week and a wedding this week. She dominated the Masters earlier this week, winning everything. So, yeah, definitely.
And one of the nicest smiles you'll see on the beach.
Definitely. I'm not quite sure what the hold-up here is this under-19 board race is.
Resetting of the cans, I would assume.
Oh, right. They had all that time in the younger ones, but now they're going to reset it now.
Possibly. We'll see.
But you don't need any strings out there now, so they'll go around the 3 cans like the ski race.
Because that is the course only, so if
Yep.
because I have to bring them in because this is the big stage, whereas your local carnivals just leave them out there.
Yep.
Because less work is better.
So it's the green and gold cans. We'll see them travelling around left to right. You do need to go around all 3 cans, not make your own lane in and just pick 2, which we saw some of the younger kids do last weekend.
And just updating, we are here with the live surf action all day for our boat lovers. We'll be having the finals package at 4 p.m. this afternoon. We'll be showcasing all 8 finals for the boats at 4 p.m. this afternoon. So put something in the slow cooker, get your cheese and bickies out because it's going to be a long and fun day with all the boat action from 4 p.m. And we'll be staying with our craft races through until close, and then the surfboat action is on. A little bit of carnage down there yesterday. A few oars to the face, a few nicks and bumps, and a bit of blood.
The boaties are next level. They're a breed of their own, I
built
say.
different. I don't think I have the. I'm too scared, to be honest with you.
Oh, same, and especially you have no choice. If your
Trust.
sweep says we're going this, you're going this. At least when you're on these craft, you can decide whether you take the bomb or you are.
Yeah, I think I got stung. I've got to go back in. All right, great.
Oh, and we're about to start the under-19 boys race. Oh, looks like someone went a little bit early there, but it's been called clear. Swansea Belmont's out in front here.
Ty Worrell through the middle there, really strong. So closest to screen on the right-hand side, we're going to have Cruz McKee from North Cronulla. But look through the middle there, pulling out the water nice and quick. Jack Wilson from Bulli making his way out. Redhead, Blake Cook, really great start there. And then I thought Jet Green's got a bit of work to do, lay down paddler. But then a couple of waves coming through. Great knee popping there from Jack Wilson from Bulli, keeping that board moving forward. Jack Johns next to him. And being the under-19s, this is nearly going to be as fast as he's going to see in the open. So the boys will make their way out. Blake Cook from Redhead. Outside left, leading us out at the moment. Jack Johns tucked in behind him.
And is that Cruz as well tucked in just a little bit
he's
further
making
back,
his way through at the moment. Still got a bit of work to do, but this is a long, long race. And with the prone paddlers, I just thought he was out of it. I thought Jet Green just making his way through from Terrigal was gone for all money. He was the last one out, but just wriggling away, flinging the arms around left to right, pulling all the water. And you just see the difference in the rate from a knee paddler to someone that's prone paddling. These guys are just cruising around, and you'll just see on the outside very, very shortly the blue cap of Jet Green making his way around, and there he goes. So he's trying to get as close as he can to the leaders, but Blake Cook leading us out.
Yeah, they look like they're not in a final race, the boys at the front. They're just chilling out, not realising what's coming behind them. So
a little bit of gamesmanship there.
Yeah, he's either fit or not fit enough. Sometimes you think, have they gone out too high? They need to conserve it so they can come back. It is a long race, as you said. Looks like the boys are on track for that first can of the 3 that they need to turn around.
So just watching there, so from the club of Bulli is Jack Wilson, and it was shades of Bailey Johns a few years ago, just tucked in the middle there. He was doing stroke, pop up and look. He's just comfortable sitting in the middle there. He was the only one up on his knees all the way out to the back cans there. I believe he's still got a fair bit left in the tank.
And you can see them now, they've started to pick up their ratings, so they've started to gap those boys that were just happily sitting on the back. So we've still got Redhead out in front, leading from the Swansea boy, Ty.
Now there'll be Jack Johns there.
Johns,
Jack Johns just out there as well. And then this is where the moves are going to be made. Readjustment on the board there from Jet Green on that outside right. Jack Wilson still down on his belly, just waiting for that move through there. And look at coming through on the inside, moving all the water is Cruz McKee.
Yeah, he's sat and conserved his energy, and now he's getting his own water. So it's the Redhead boy, Blake, out in front.
Yeah, Blake Cook's out there. Now, orange board hot off a open board relay win. Ben Sutton waiting for a move to come through at the moment. Nothing on offer yet. Isaac Bogue from Blackhead just up on his knees driving the water.
The boy from Cronulla's done a
Yeah,
a few strokes just to get himself up and moving to get that down the chop, but it's still the boy from Swansea Belmont.
Yeah, Jack Johns driving that water hard. Blake Cook still trying to hold on at the moment. Little couple of runners on the inside. Cruz McKee having a little peek around to see what's on offer. Jack Johns, looks like he's getting a bit short and tight on that stroke, but through the middle, Ollie Sharp from Coogin Headland. Sister Neve is the fastest board paddler in the history of the world, but a wave is on. All the work is going to be undone.
We're going to have a few on this. Looks like most of the race is going to pick this one up. Is our leader going to be able to get onto it with the momentum? Yep, he's on it.
2, 4, 6, 8.
It's going to be who handles these potholes the best. The boys coming in on the right are going to have a better sandbar, but they're going to be further away from the flags.
And look at that, everyone trying to get right. I'm not moving anywhere, mate, because I need some space and I'm going to get up. So we've got Ollie Sharp there from Coogin Headland, bunny hopping like a legend.
Working hard.
Is he going to be the first one up and running? Coogin Headland through the rank as we zoom out. And he's been sniping through there. Everyone's gone.
I think it's
Jet
Cruz.
Green.
Cruz is coming up the inside as well. It's going to be a race. It looks like the boy from Coogin Headland's still coming through. No, it's Cruz. Oh, no, North Bondi.
Benedict Christensen, possibly. Cruz McKee, and then Ollie Sharp.
What a race. That was...
You called it. It says, who's going to deal with that hole the best? And a couple of boys thought they were good. Knees up nice and high, and then bang, gone.
Yeah, Queensy has that little bit of a hole that you've got to get across. It's almost better to run, jump on, jump back off. So, yeah, that was a very tight race. It'll be interesting to see where the boys go in the next race because the tide's changing, so we're going to lose that shallowness in the water as it's going to get deeper throughout the day. So
yeah,
it will change up.
I did say his name a lot because I know that Jet Green can finish really strong. And when they went through that bank, he saw the first person get shot down. So he actually sprint through the board down into a skim start, couple of strokes back up and running through. But you just can't deal with the big, long legs of the boys from Swansea Belmont. But that outside left is where it was.
And Benedict Christensen, where did he come from? We didn't see much of him at all.
He's in about 5th or 6th, but again, you've got to be perfect through that little hole through there.
And that's why your finishes are so important. It's a race. When people say, "Oh, I don't need to do running training," I say, "Yes, you do. You need to go to running training because you win and lose your races from your starts and your finishes."
Correct. It's kind of like when the swimmers are going, "Oh, I need to work on my turns." You're literally turning every day. You've got more than ample opportunity to work on those. But geez, that was exciting. That was fast.
Definitely.
Interesting pace going out, though.
Yeah, I thought it was a very slow pace. Not what you see with the open boys generally. So we've got the girls' start list for the under-15s board race up on screen.
Yeah, so we have Kiara Williams and Willow Skeen, Charlotte Baumer and Charlie Barber were our top 4. So that was Avoca, South Maroubra, Wanda. But it looks we're back to the 19s. So this is the under-19 ladies. We'll scratch that. So you can see Lizzie Shearer on the far right from Terrigal, Open board finalist last year on the flat conditions.
Ashley Wincham's definitely going to be one. She was working with the Open girls in the summer of surf, so I think she's definitely one to watch out for. She loves a bank. She's quick across a bank too.
And powerful too. Great racer. Lani Waller, can she get
definitely.
2? So ladies making their way out. We'll just wait for the results to come through for that board race for the under-19s, which was actually the Jacob Lowellback Memorial Race.
Yeah, no, a phenomenal paddler, Jacob Lowellback. We reckon he has the best stroke that was ever around. Sadly, passed away from a drowning. But definitely a one that you want to win.
So the under-19 board individual on at the moment. So outside right, looks like Charlie Burns on the yellow board, leading us out from Newport. Kimmy Doyle.
I think that's actually might be Ashley. Is it Ashley Wincham in the inside? It's not Newport. I think that's Ashley's
sorry,
stroke.
Ash. Another thing I said wrong about you, but that's all right. Kelly will tell us when we're down on the beach.
No, that's definitely Ash. That was definitely Ash's board. I thought you got me confused then.
So Charlie Burns inside right, Ash Wincham up on her knees, then that's going to be
Kimberly Doyle behind there on the yellow board.
Yeah, and Lexi Tate there from North Bondi with a great start. So Two up on their knees now, out into the clean water. Charlie Burns just foxing there. She's just tucking. Could you get any closer to wash right? That's exactly where you want to be, right?
Yeah, she's definitely conserving her energy there while Ash is working really hard. Ash has just dropped back down, probably realised she hasn't quite got rid of her yet, so to conserve a bit of the energy. But her rating is still super high. Very different to what we saw with the boys there, where they were barely rating until they turned that can, trying to conserve some energy. As you can see, Lexi Tate's still up on her knees, so she obviously feels quite stable and confident. Oh, man, she's dropped down now. But, yeah, there's only one in that whole pack that's still on their knees.
Yeah, so India Holbert and was it Talia Christensen just lurking in the background there at the moment. So to Kimmy Doyle, but updated for the under-19 male board race was Benedict Christensen from North Bondi taking the win. Ollie Sharp from Coogin in 2. Cruz McKee, bronze medalist there from North Cronulla. Jet Green from Terrigal 4. Ben Sutton in 5 from Wanda. And Tate Browning from Cronulla is your top 6.
Yeah.
Sydney Branch taking a heap of medals there.
Yeah, and so we're back to the under-19 girls race. Still have Ash out in front. You can see Kimberly Doyle moving up the inside here. And Lexi Tate's just moved back on a little bit there. We've got the girl from Redhead still in second place.
And then Lani Waller lurking also as well. So she'll be up on her knees very, very shortly. Strong, powerful stroke. But Ash Winsham leading us home at the moment. Can she hold on to this lead? And then look down on that left-hand side. We're going to throw down to the beach interview whilst the girls make their way to shore.
We're here with Ben Christensen, who's just taken out the memorial race. How does this win feel?
Yeah, it feels amazing. You know, it's really hard to get a win in one of these board races. Such a tough field.
Perfect. And how are the conditions today? How did you find that?
Yeah, it's tricky on the way out. You got to get a good start, but obviously there's lots of lulls and it leaves it open to tight finishes. So finish is really important.
Perfect. And did you want to give any shout-outs?
Yeah, shout out to my coach Jim Walker. He's been pushing us really hard all year, and all the boys I train with.
Perfect. Thank you so much, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you. Have a good one.
So final stages of the under-19 ladies board race. Looks like we've got Charlie Burns up on her knees there. Winsham trying to hold on to the lead. Left-hand side. Kimmy Doyle, she's going to be able to put on this one. Left-hand side. Lani Waller. Wipe of the face. What a legend. So she's been so calm and relaxed on the beach this weekend. Good to see. Enjoying it. North Bondi on the outside right. And
I don't think this race is over yet, though, because as we saw in the boys before,
I'm calling it.
Yeah.
Okay, or not.
Well, just across that bank. But no, she's definitely got it all to herself now. She can.
She's in and out through there, so great job from Lani Waller. Can she get through that bank? And the sprint is going to be on.
Bunny hop off here. That's for the 4 girls.
So Lani Waller in 1 from Redhead, taking the gold medal. Congratulations, Lani.
And it looks like it might be Redhead in 2 as well at the moment.
So sprint across the line, coming into shot.
And
so
Ashley
Charlie
Winsham
Burns in 2, Ash Winsham in 3, India Holbert in 4. What do we got? Kimmy Doyle in 5, and then Terry Gould's Lizzie Shearer in 6. Great racing. Ash Winsham again, done all the work. But Lani Waller turned that last can. We said that she'd get up nice and early. Took that inside left line, drove hard, taking the win.
Yeah, she knew a better line than everyone else. Everyone else followed each other down south towards Manly. And she picked the straight line, which is where Cruz came in before. But unfortunately for him, it didn't end up with the gold, but still with the bronze. So it was like a turn of the tables from one race to the next. That's not a simple, you come in left, you come in right. It's every race is mixing it up, which makes it exciting.
2 gold medals.
2 gold medals.
In the space of 2 hours. That's exciting.
Yeah, and 1 taken from her earlier when she... So she was definitely out for a vengeance after that first race. Positive things to come.
Yeah, but momentum is the key thing, right? Winning breeds winning. So, that again, you were home yesterday, enjoying your afternoon, watching that mixed taplin.
Yep.
And her swim was phenomenal in that. She had all the guns coming through.
She swam like she'd been doing it for years, but she's only still a 19-year-old, and I'm pretty sure she's a first-year 19s. So she's got another year in this age group, which for those girls who are coming into the age group and those who are still have a next year, not someone that you want to. You'd be hoping that they'd be going to opens pretty quick, but you've got her again.
Yep.
She's doing very well.
You might be on the line with them soon, or you possibly
No,
You're done with it now?
No more opens.
Only just for teams.
Maybe, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we've got the big boys lining up now. Ready. There are few people missing from this race. We won't have Stuart McLaughlin in this final.
He was fast yesterday.
Yeah.
So start line, we've got Ollie Sharp from Coogin from finish line to start line. Charlie Morris from Allura. Noah Steiner from Wanda. Nick Middleton from Wanda. Cruz McKee again. Finish line to start line. Harrison Stone. Can the Hasman get another?
I would like to see that.
Jackson Borg from Newport. Josh Jones from Coogin. Kurt Murphy from Swansea Belmont. Charlie Verco from Newport. Nick Stoddard from Swansea Belmont. Bryn Gahar from Terrigal. Justin McMorland from Redhead. Charlie Brooks, Newport. Will Budd from North Cronulla, and rounding out our top 16, Isaac Costello from Redhead.
This is one of the races where you'll see almost 50-50 laydowns. There's quite a few laydowns in this race. As you can see, their boards don't have knee pads on them. They're like big nipper boards. So you've got Harry, Nick, Isaac, just a few that you can see there that don't have any knee pads, and also Cruz McKee as well. You can see Isaac on the screen, just the wax. So it'll be interesting. Is it a lay-down race or is it a knee race today?
I don't know. You know I like calling things. I'm going with the right edge. McMorland, Brooks or Budd. Brooks has got to have some sort of luck this year. Surely at some stage it's got to come.
He's a renowned board paddler. So I would like to see the blue cap and the blue board.
Of Terrigal, Bryn Gahar. Is that what you're saying?
No, Harrison Stone. I'd like to see him. He's had a bit of bad luck this year as well. We're off and away across the bank. Most of them gone straight down onto their belly. It's obviously getting too deep now to get up and bunny hop.
And just that sweep, but through the middle there, Charlie Verco out there. Next to him as well is
Isaac Costello.
Yeah. Oh, geez, it's
and
strong
Jackson
through
McMorland.
there. Been fast all year. Left-hand edges are a couple there sneaking out, but not too much in it at the moment. But Harrison Stone throwing it down that left-hand edge there with Noah Stein and Nick Middleton there from Wanda. But the first one out into the green water is going to be able to dictate the pace of this race.
Yeah, there's a lot more speed coming from the front in this one. You can see Charlie Brooks. That was who was on that inside, wasn't it, on the orange board? Leading with the boy from Coogin, Oliver. Positive run after the race just before. Jackson.
No, it's the other way around. Yeah, so I think we were looking at, there was Charlie Verco through there at the moment. Yeah, he loves the sluggos. So we're out there at the moment, tucked on the inside, just lay down, just checking to see what's going on. Justin McMorland just flopping around at the moment, sitting on that inside shoulder, but out in front at the moment. Josh Jones. From Coogin Headlands. And with Noah Stein on the outside left there, just getting it done. So pace it again, just slow down that tiny little bit through there at the moment. Last race we saw the wave probably bring, was it 8th position into that front, and then it was about that execution of that finish, and this is where Justin McMorland's just picking up that pace a little bit, foxing around on that inside right, up on the knees, just trying to get on the inside of Verco to get that run on the way through, just set the rate up that little bit more through there.
Yeah, they're doing a great job at Redhead as coaches, him and Isaac. You can just see that they're growing as a club, and their skills are just getting better and better, and especially on the board and their ski. Very, very strong. But yeah, it is Charlie Verco just out in front.
Noah Stein on the far side, Justin McMorland in the middle. And geez, that's tight through there. McMorland just getting jammed up through there. First one down in rating is Charlie Verco.
And then we've got a row of 4 with the Coogin boys.
And then first one up and driving outside right. Still nothing given yet. But Verco extending that lead, probably a board length and a half at the moment.
You can see Harry Stone coming into it a little bit on the lay-down board on the right, but it's still Charlie Verco out in front. Just a nice low, strong, powerful stroke. You can see he's working a bit harder to get down that chop.
And just watch out for the boys from Swansea Belmont, Stoddard and Kurt Murphy there, lurking on that inside left edge, because that's where it was last time. The winds have come from there. Verco still up on his knees, and it looks like we haven't had anyone make that hard cut to that left-hand edge, but Verco with a solid lead at the moment. Can he pull down the front of this one? A couple more strokes. He hasn't won a board title since the 19s. Can he get another? Verco out in front at the moment. Steiner trying to pull down this one.
Not quite getting it, but it looks like Verco is going to work really hard. You can see increase the rating. Someone's just feeling off the back of that. He's still working hard.
Oh, it's
Will he
fattening
get
up.
on it? Is it going to stop?
He's
He's
staying
working
with
really
it.
hard.
Stay with it.
You've got to get on that. There's a race in 10 on the wave behind you.
That's it.
It's a
Throw
runner's
the head
race.
back, young man. You've done all the work, but that's what we love about Surf Life Saving. We've gone from one gold medal so close to being in his grasp.
So I think we've got 10 on this wave. Again, we're going to have another of who can stay on their feet across that break.
And the far side where it was last time. So we've got, what, 10 or 11 on screen at the moment. First one up on their knees on that far side.
So it's that Cruz McKee's coming the same line on the inside there. Who's going to hold it all the way to the shore here? Oh, someone's fallen off.
And there's an extra one on that outside right there. Cruz McKee, can he stay down?
I think
it's not going to be Charlie Brooks, is it? On the sprint finish, who's it going to be on the dip there?
Looks like it could be Nick Stoddard or Charlie Brooks there across that finish line.
But was it
and
Cruz
looks
McKee?
Like Cruz McKee's placed.
Just lurking.
He was happy with where he came in that 19 board, and he's come in the same line. He didn't change it up. What he knows. The young gun.
And whilst we wait to see the replays to come through, updated results from the 19 female board race. Lani Waller in 1, Charlie Burns 2, so that's Redhead 1 and 2. Ash Windsham taking a medal home to North Kirkhill in 3rd place. India Holbert 4th, Kimmy Doyle and Lizzie Shearer round out our top 6.
Yeah,
Great racing.
That was a good race.
And then head coach Isaac Costello, sometimes you need to preserve the energy, so if you're that far behind, and we've got a few more races to go, they're going to have the men's taplin coming up, and he'll be board paddling in that one.
Yeah.
Sometimes preservation is the key.
Yeah, they won that one last year too, the men's, I'm pretty sure. So they'll want to take the mixed and the men's, which would be a nice day for Redhead, I'm sure. As we can see, the open girls lining up now. We can tell that the tide's coming in a bit more as their boards are being washed on the start line there. This race, are you going to call it? Who are you thinking is Lizzie Wellborn? Do you think she's the one to watch in this one?
We'll see. So we've got Ella Garrett from Manly, Maddie Spencer, Gemma Smith from Newport next to each other, Georgia Singleton from Manly, Piper Harrison from Newport, Tully Elliott from Redhead. She's quick, she's young. Lizzie Wellborn, she's a legend. Jazz Fillingham from Avoca, Georgia Ray from Shelley Beach, Ash Windsham backing it up again. It's going to be a tough ask. Charlie Burns from Redhead again, straight off the podium into the start line. Brittany Pearson, Tully Christensen from Wanda next to each other, Lizzie Shearer again. Annalise Kibble and Bernadette Hughes.
Yeah, many are backing up from that race before, but I guess the good thing about doing the double is the pressure's taken off in the opens, because you want to get your own age group and then you have a bit more fun, and those girls are the ones that I think are likely to come up and spoil the party of the big names.
You said the word fun, and 2 people in this race that have minimal expectations to do very well are in positions 2 and 3, and they do enjoy the surf.
Yeah, Maddie Spencer. Yeah, she's definitely a well-renowned board paddler as well. We'll see how we go. And you can never count her out, but
I think the one next to her might be the one to watch as well.
She's also had time overseas for work, so it depends on what work she's been doing. And Gemma Smith.
Yes, yeah. That is going to be oddly
this is her first race today, so.
That is oddly my pick of this one. So she likes to swell. She's a good lay-down paddler, even though she's not supposed to be, and I think she'll be able to punch through this. Lizzie Wilborn is still that much faster than everyone else, but we're up and away. It's who can hold their feet. But the reason why I picked Gemma Smith, because she is supreme through the break and at the finish.
Yeah, no, she's definitely one to watch with the, as you can see, there she goes straight away. But it's Redhead out in front with Charlie Burns has taken it from the start. She's giving no prisoners. She wants to lead from the front because she knows that there's going to be speed coming through. And we can see Lizzie Wellborn on the inside of her, just so perfectly popping over those waves. On the far right, it looks like Annalise Kibble making her way out. She's always one. And Ella Garrett on the inside there from Manly.
Oh, still so much power in those waves.
Another pop.
Oh, a roll.
And a roll.
And a decision. So it's going to be surf decisions to see who can execute these perfectly.
And
outside left,
Gemma.
board speed going through. She'll be punching straight through for this one. Nice little quick knee pop. She's going to get over this one, and then she'll be leading us out or not, because then that was half an error, and that's costly. Off the board, Wellborn
here's a
back
big
on.
set coming. They're going to have to work really hard to get through this. Georgia Singleton on the inside there.
Oh,
for
she's
Manly.
going to get through it.
So it's going to be Georgia and Lizzie out in front and over. There's a few going to have to roll.
And gone. That could be a race over for them. So at the moment, Georgia Singleton and Lizzie Wellborn in 1 and 2 at the moment. Looks like Ella Garrett's still in on that outside left there. She's going to keep throwing those arms over at a rapid pace. And then next to her, we've got Maddie Spencer.
Yeah, that's Maddie Spencer.
She's
She's
got
on
the
new
board.
colours.
Oh, it's weird. Don't do
Where's her
that.
pink and blue?
Don't do that.
So, yeah, there's a race in 4 there. Gemma Smith still and Charlie Burns are still in the mix. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that are out now. Lizzie Wellborn's just in front of Georgia Singleton. Ella Garrett's come up the inside there. And Maddie Spencer.
And perfect technique, up on the toes. The hips don't move at all. They stay nice and high, just rocking back and forth. We don't want too much backing and forthing because I guess extra weight getting pushed to the back of board slows it down that touch. So we need to be nice and still tall and strong through there, which is really hard to do.
Yeah, we say that she's the Jacob Lowback technician of the females. And as you can see, she's just putting more gap on these girls here now. She's still in the lead. She's got about half a board length, maybe just slightly more on Georgia Singleton. Maddie Spencer's tucked in the side and Ella Garrett's just on the outside there, hanging in behind Georgia.
So the top 6 have now become 4. And then the results for the open board race just coming up down at the bottom of the screen for you. So Cruz McKee gets some young man. Nick Stoddard from Swansea Belmont. Charlie Brooks from Newport taking home another medal. 4th, Noah Steiner. 5th is going to be going to the Club of Manly for Harrison Stone. He'd be happy enough with that. And Josh Jones from Coogin.
Yeah, that's great. Great results there.
And Charlie
nice
Verco,
to see
nothing.
Charlie Verco. Yeah, the winner that's led the race. So we've got Georgia Singleton's trying to come up the inside of Lizzie. Lizzie's still just in front there. Maddie Spencer's on the inside as well. Ella Garrett's holding on. She's one at the back that, well, you don't want to fight with her on the finish because she's a good run up the beach, Ella Garrett. So they'll be hoping to stay in front there on the waves. Throwing down to the beach with our winner from the Open Men's board race.
Cruz McKee, holy dooly, North Cronulla. That is a win for the Open Men's. Now, this young chap, he came 3rd in the under-19s, and you just took out Open Men's. How was that race for you, buddy?
Yeah, it was good. It was pretty hard just because I had to back up for the 19s, but it was good. It was a good race. Glad I got the wave with the boys.
Yeah, well, Charlie Verco from Newport. Now, he was holding the lead there for a bit, and you just came on that wave. Now, that pack was thick. What was going through your mind towards that finish?
Yeah, I felt bad for Charlie. I saw he had the lead, but I knew when I was on that wave that I had the good line because I was on the inside, on the northern side, and because of the 19s, I saw that that's where the finish line was, so I just had a good run at the beach, which was good.
Good run, great legs on him. Well done, and we'll throw it back to the commentators.
Why do we overcomplicate it, Rach? Just pick Lizzie Wilborn to win every race and we'll look like even more legends, but it's exciting though.
It's going to be exciting finish after that. We've got 3 girls on the wave behind. Looks like
Sydney Northern Beach's finest.
Sydney Northern Beach's finest. We've got Maddie Spencer on the inside with Georgia in the middle and Ella Garrett on the outside coming across to the shore. It's going to be a runner's race. In the end, we can see Lizzie just taking it nice and easy across that bank.
So the girls are coming too far on that right edge, is that right? So they're going to have to cut back across to get to that finish line. Lizzie Wilborn, again, another state board title. We should never ever question your abilities.
Potentially Maddie Spencer in second here.
Oh, waiting for that finish up the beach. 1 and 2 across the line.
And it's a run between the 2 Manly girls.
Oh, Singleton 2, Spencer 3, Garrett 4.
Yeah, that was a very close race between those 4 girls.
Harrison now
and
on screen there for Newport. Burns.
And there's Gemma.
Tully Elliott and Gemma there on screen, but Lizzie Wellborn, get into it, young lady.
Yeah, they definitely, that race was one that was, the positions that they were going around was the positions that they came back in. One of the rare races that we've seen today.
Yep, that is it. No more hot takes from me. I'm just picking the favourite in every one and just standing by that because...
They just attacked that wave at the back there, and the others that didn't attack it got hit, and that's why they're still coming in.
Is it that little bit of indecision at the start that possibly puts you in that mindset, like, oh, should I, shouldn't I? And then, just that 1 or half a second split where we're not making that decision, and then it's, your race is done. So Jazz Fillingham on the screen there, along with Britt Pearce, Ash Winston backing up. Oh, what a race. Lizzie Wellborn, young lady.
Too good.
Fun times. You can see we're now done with the board races. A couple more to go. Or is that the board races done? It was all happening so quick.
The 17s and
15s. And then what are we into? A bit of irons action.
Irons action, the exciting stuff. especially with this swell, it's not going to be over in that first leg.
No, definitely not, unless you get all the wave luck like the or right place at the right time. I shouldn't say wave luck, but that was a perfect execution yesterday afternoon from the Redhead Club.
Yeah,
they definitely attacked every single runner that made their way through.
You can see the under 15 boys lining up right now. They're about to start. So we've got William Griffiths from Redhead, Jack Stewart from North Kelker, Luca Gordon from Manly, Jack Wilkinson from North Bondi, William Jostling from Avoca, Kai Cook from Swansea, Hamish Ray from Swansea, Phoenix Preston from Coogin, Baxter Devine from Arilla Point, Charlie George from Coogin, Tyler Brown from North Kelker, Maddox Burke from Barilla, Archie Mesa from Cooks Hill, Danny King from Newport, Henry Schneider from Cronulla, and Charlie Corwell from Manly.
So the boys out and away, couple of ways to do it. Look how much white water's in there. So 1 or 2 strokes and they're out and away. And geez, slingshotting out from Cooks Hill is Archie and Masai, getting out there nice and quick. Look at the rate from these boys. But you don't want to get boxed in the middle, because if you're getting boxed in too far, you could get squeezed from about 2nd through to 10th. And then what happens from there? Race pretty much over.
Yeah, and you want to be on the inside as best as you can, because otherwise you're turning the cans with 8 people. So you've got to work really hard to try and get on that inside run. Sometimes it's better if you sit back and go up the inside as opposed to stay far wide, so that you can turn that can a bit earlier. So we've got the boy from North Kelker, looks like, who's out in front, Jack Stewart.
Jack Stewart leading us out there.
That swim race.
So even on the screen at the moment, that's 13 people still in the race at the moment. Probably 6 board lengths, maybe thereabouts. Not too much in it, and that's probably the distance between one wave and to another.
Yeah.
So everyone's still in this at the moment. Jack Stewart leading us out. Cooks Hills, Archie Masai in 2nd. Redhead, Will Griffiths thereabouts as well. Waiting for a move at the moment again from the club of Swansea Belmont, Phoenix Preston, Charlie George.
Looks like Phoenix Preston's in the 3rd spot there. Is that him on the white?
Oh, they'll both be there. So Phoenix Preston and Charlie George, both extremely fast paddlers at the moment.
And the boy from North Bondi is taking a bit of a wider line around the outside.
Yeah, so Jack Wilkinson, waiting for him to feature a little bit close as we get to that finish line, because he's been fast all weekend. This could be their 2nd to last race for most of these boys, as the taplins are already done. But leading us out, looking strong at the moment, Jack Stewart from the club of North Kelker. Tyler Brown had a really good semi there as well.
Or it could be Tyler Brown, or we... All right, we're just going to throw down to the winner of the board race, Lizzie Wellborn.
We're here with Lizzie Wellborn, who's just taken out the Open Women's board. Can you tell us a bit about that race?
Yeah, that race was a bit tricky. I think there were a few waves off the start. I was lucky to get out, and usually I can hear everyone paddling behind me, but I couldn't in that race, so I knew some girls had got hit, but I was lucky to get to the lead, and I just held it the whole way in, which is nice.
Perfect. And we had heaps of Newport girls in the race. What's that like competing with your team?
Yeah, we as a club really love state. We all get around it. We're actually competing for our 10th overall series point score at the moment. So like as a club, winning the overall point score, and we're checking the points constantly, but to have so many girls in the race and going for all those points, it makes it a really cool environment.
And you're defending Iron champion. How are you feeling going forwards for the next Iron?
Yeah, I've only ever won the one Iron, so I don't have many high expectations, but I love the Iron. It's my favourite race, so can't wait for that one to come around.
Perfect. Good luck, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
And it's the boy from Kelko who's just managed to pull down that wave. He's done so well. Can have a bit of a breather now to set up and make sure he can see where he wants to end up on that finish line, take the easiest way in, away from the least amount of potholes. He's looked back and gone, yes, I've done this.
A proper start to finish win. We haven't seen too many of those today, but we're going to have one here for North Curl. Jack Stewart, Tyler Brown, it's one of you. And then we're going to have a sprint finish on for those minor placings. Little wave coming from behind.
I think it might actually be Tyler Brown.
Tyler Brown.
We've been calling him wrong in that race.
Well, that's your fault. You're from the Sydney Northern Beaches. I'll blame you for that. And is that?
And we've got the 2 Coogin boys coming in here for 2nd and 3rd with the Rurillic Barrack Point boys.
No, it was Cooks Hill. It was Archie Masai there, but up and finished left board behind. So Coogins going to be in 2 and 4.
Fixing the cap. Big finish in the end here with the 4 boys running across the line. You still want to get that top position, finish the race off.
Even just to get top 6, top 10, something, just to get your name on the live heats draw. have that as your benchmark for the next year and see if you can be thereabouts, better, worse, something. But the joys of having all this live data is you can sort of track yourself a little bit better, but it doesn't track the waves.
No. You don't have to go searching the internet. You can just click on one document now and find it.
But you always remember the Jag. You never remember when you were the Jaggee, correct?
Correct.
All right, so moving through this program on the Super Sunday, we are into the under 15 ladies board final. So who is going to be the one that's going to stand up for this one? So we've got Sienna Kennedy-Wilkie from the Lakes on the Central Coast, Georgie Thomas from Halura, Piper Phillips from Wanda, Willow Skeen from South Maroubra, Grace Madden next to her as well from the same club, Rose McPartland from Browley Surfers. Let's go, Browley. Alexa Sutherland and Lily Egan next to each other. Good job, live heats. Matilda Myson from Coogin Headland, Charlie Barber from Newport, Freya Hutchison from Coogin Headland, Charlotte Baumer from Wanda, Kiara Williams from Avoca Beach, Lila Kelly from Redhead, Alana Paul from Newport, and Tali Oxenham from Wanda rounds us out. And Zeus the dog really needs to zip it. Jesus, give him the sausage and move him away. We've
got Newport in 1 and 2, leading from the front. So it's definitely Charlie Barber and Alana Paul. On the right-hand side, we've got Alana Paul. On the left-hand side, we've got Charlie Barber, both making their way through that wave quite nicely. We can see that Charlie Barber's just got a little bit less hit, and she's made that start go from 1 board length, so she's now 2 to 3 board lengths in front, clear of Alana Paul.
So making their way, so Charlie Barber, and who better to give us an update on the conditions than board coach at Newport, Nick Carroll.
Here we are with international surfing legend Nick Carroll of Newport, also head coach. Now, they would be lucky to have you. You're a man of wisdom. Tell us a little bit about what you are sharing with your athletes today as they navigate these conditions.
Okay, well, my thing is board coach, and we've just gone through the board races, and what we're watching here is the start, okay? Because it's a complex start. There's like a weird little rip right at the start of this main area, and a lot happens in that rip, and people are getting taken out before they get to the sandbar. And if you can get out and be in that top 5 or so, I'm really confident with my squad because they've done a ton of work. I know they're fit enough to bring it home, but I just want to make sure that they get through that area with as little fuss as possible.
Yeah, so these conditions similar to what they've experienced before?
For sure. In fact, this is not that different to what I'm expecting to face at Maroochydore at the Aussies. So it's really good training for that.
Nice. And do you get in the water with them yourself, you know, looking fit? You got to set a good example?
Yeah, sadly I do, and they will hold me accountable for that, for my performances, so I'm prepared to suffer the consequences of that.
Unreal, get in amongst it. Thanks so much, Nick. Enjoy the rest of the day, and good luck to the Newport guys.
So that was Jack Stewart who won that boys board race, with Phoenix Preston in second, Will Griffiths in third, Charlie George in fourth, Kai Cook in fifth, and Baxter Devine in sixth.
She's great racing there, but some infinite wisdom there from Nick Carroll. So
he's been out there for a while, so he definitely knows what he's talking about. You can see it in the Newport board paddlers. I mean, look at right now, we've got the 2 Newport girls way out in front, with Charlie Barber leading on the race 1 board there, followed by Alana Paul in second on the cracker.
The girls are working hard. And interesting, probably one thing that's not spoken about is the actual racing part of the board race. So, you know, paddling technique is such an important thing, but again, navigating that start, ensuring that you're making the right decisions, because if you're paddling when you should be running, you're losing distance. If you're rolling when you should be popping, you're losing distance. So, you know, making sure that we're making perfect decisions the whole way around to, I guess, ensure that we are going as fast and efficiently around as possible, and that's what Newport is doing in 1 and 2 at the moment.
They are, and you've just got to be confident with your decision. So if you make a decision, you're not sure of the decision, just back one of them. Don't go half-heartedly, or you'll end up coming back to the shore quicker than you went out. So we've still got Charlie Barber out in first place with Alana Paul behind, and then most of the field are very close together. We've got Alexis Sutherland and Lily Egan together from Cooks Hill, but Charlie Barber's just putting more and more on this group.
Yeah, a bit of sand coming through, which means
she's getting close to the shore, and she's on the wave. So another one start to finish.
Whoa, like geez, that's getting a little bit
shallow.
But that's good. They have a bit of a peek behind. She's going to take that one comfortably, so that sprint finish is going to be on for
Smile on the face. She's happy with that one.
second and third. But, you know, train with the big squad, chasing the fast girls, and this is where that sprint finish is going to be on.
For the third and final. Oh, no, they've caught up to Alana Paul there, so it's first.
Charlotte Baumer there as well from Wanda. The two, Alexa Sutherland and Lily Egan from Cooks Hill, but our champion about to cross the line from Newport, Charlie Barber.
Yep. And then we've got a race in 4 here for the other girls. They're bunny hopping
Maybe a little bit
across.
too early there on the 4. This is going to be on. So Kiara Williams
Could
there
be
from
an
the
8-person race here.
First one up on their feet.
You can see
Alexa
some panic
Sutherland
there.
through
They're
the-
trying to get across that water. Alana Paul's got off too early. It looks like the Cooks Hill girl from the inside there is going to get the second with the Charlotte Bomber. Oh, no, I think she might have got in through the second. So Wanda in second place with Charlotte, and third, I'm not sure of which one it was, Alexis or Lily from Cooks Hill.
Yeah, tough finish. Got to run the whole way through the line there. Get your name up in lights. And I think there was just a nice little finish there from Sienna Kennedy-Wilkie, just ducking inside Kiara Williams from Avoca there. So that's going to be a 6th and 7th.
Oh, we've got a lost board there. Someone
From the far
forgot
left.
to take it in.
Rose McPartland there from Browley Surfers. The last of the ladies coming across the line there. Wanda on the screen. Coogin Headland there as well. So Rose McPartland from Browley Surfers. I wonder when the last time they had a lady in a board final. So great work from Rosie there, getting it done. Getting into a state final is a great achievement in itself. So congratulations to you.
And she's probably training by herself too, so that just makes it even more special to be in that race.
How about how cold the water would be as well?
True.
Jeez. Got to really, really love the sport to do that. So moving our way through.
Under 17 boys board final.
Yeah. So we've got Luke Higgs from North Curl, Will Fowler from Ruler Break Point, Brady Wright from Redhead, So Fast, Noah Maggs. Can you get another win? Jules Lomka from Coogin, Steve Carkery from Cooks Hill, Billy Foran from Swansea Belmont, Kane Edwards from Redhead, Dane Sutton from Wanda, Sam Murphy from Swansea Belmont, Storm Balmain, strong name from Ruler Break Point, Narvin Johnson from Cronulla, Fletcher Berdigan from Coogin Headland, Mitch Green, Allura, Sammy Davis from North Curl, and Jaden Beaumont is our top 16. And in the lead, who we got, Rach?
Who have we got? We've got Arilla on the inside there, and that looks like it might be Avoca.
No, Steve Carr. Is that? No, it's Cooks Hill. Billy Foran.
Billy Foran. And then we've got Coogin coming up the inside there, so that
and look
must
at the
be
power coming through.
either Fletcher or Jules.
Yeah, so a bit Jules Lomka there from Coogin Headland, trying to get out there. So Swansea Belmont's lead paddler. So Sam Murphy laying down out the front there.
Jaden Beaumont.
Yeah, Jaden Beaumont from Ruler Break Point. But
There's a race in
Lomka
3 at the moment.
doesn't want any of it because I'm flying through the outside. I'm going to try and be that first one to the can, and I am going to dictate the pace of this race as Jules Lomka makes his way through to the lead on the inside. Sam Murphy trying to hold on, but he's just about to get a board-length lead at the moment and
it
still
looks
up
like
and driving hard.
Brody Wright's working really hard to make his way up onto the back of that wash there, onto the back of the Will Fowler or Storm Romaine from Real Barrack Point there. You can see Noah Maggs just slow controlled stroke at the back here, conserving his energy and hoping for something to come
And look at
through
that
and lane.
Lomka just tucking in nice and tight, trying to box out Murphy there of Swansea Belmont. Rate picked up, but probably didn't get in there tight enough, and he's just opened that up for that shortest way around. So it looks like Swansea Belmont now in the box there. So all that work done just for that sort of one minor error, which could be costly.
Yeah, and a lay-down paddler from Swansea Belmont, so keeping that alive with, you see many of the Swansea boys on their belly as well in the lay-down.
Especially when you've got Timmy Foran leading the way, right?
Definitely. So you've got the Swansea boy still in front, just starting to put some pace on the boy from Jules Lonka.
Yeah, Jules Lonka.
And they've made a bit of a gap. The boy from Redhead,
Yeah, Brody
Wright
Wright,
has
watch
made his
out.
way
Here
up.
he comes. Still got the locks flowing out of that cap, but Lomka back up on his knees early. Sam Murphy trying to hold on. Really Barrack Point on that outside there. Oh, Billy Foran. Has he got it in him as well? So he's up and on his knees on that outside right on the orange cracker and taking a completely different line. Sometimes if the ocean's pushing you, just take the runs until it falls over and then you're away. But at the moment, Sam Murphy down and looking strong.
And here comes Noah Maggs. He's coming up the inside as well. He just sat there resting and he's making his way through. So he's gone from 7th and he's almost into 3rd spot at this point. But it's still the boy from Swansea out in front with the Coogin boy just on the inside there. They've all made a different line on the way that they're coming back in. There's a bit of a chop coming through. As we can see, he's working really hard. He's just missed that.
Oh.
Here comes another wave.
So what happens next, Rach?
You pray that nothing else is coming. But I can see a set coming, so he's going to have to work really hard. As you can see, Noah Maggs has come up the inside now. He was out of it, but he's well and truly back in it now. But it looks like
he knew he was in it and was just conserving everything. So we've got 5 into 1 ready to go. Brody Wright. Oh, double up. 4 into 1 now.
And the boy from Wanda.
Still trying to get over the top.
Still trying to get over the top, but you need to work really hard, otherwise you're going to sit off and fall off that, and that's race done today. You can see Noah Maggs moving across so that he can have the best line to get up and run. Oh no, the Wonder Boy's still on. The Swansea boy fell off the back there. He's going to have a second chance. Oh no, our leader. Looks like it's going to be Noah Maggs at this point.
Just needs to get up and run.
Noah Maggs, too good.
Noah Maggs 1, Brody Wright in 2. Sprint finish there on the inside. Lomka.
Very, very close race there. So our girls race for the under 15s. We had Charlie Barber in 1st, Charlotte Bomber in 2nd, Alexa Sutherland in 3rd, Lily Egan in 4th, Sienna Kennedy Wilkie in 5th, and Alana Paul to round out the top 6 for the under 15 girls board.
So maturity beyond his years.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you wouldn't have. I mean, we called Noah at the start, but he wasn't featuring until we turned that can, but he was very well much conserving his energy around the back. So he knew with the line and where he wanted to come in, and he made sure that he had his own water to get up and run at the end there, and that was the difference.
Yep, you can be as fast and as fit as you want, but if you don't know how to race, especially now when we get into the open age groups, nippers not so much, because everyone pretty much makes the same decisions. Everyone follows what everyone's doing.
Yeah, follow the leader.
But now that we are into, the more 17s, probably not as predominant, but again, maturity well beyond his years there for Noah Maggs, taking another gold medal. Under 17 ladies now on the line. It's going to be fast. So the start line, we're looking at Isabella Tate from Coogin Headland, Caitlin Burns, sorry Katie, I've done it again. Caitlin Burns from Allura, Ivy Miller from Marilla Break Point, Xanthi Kolov from Swansea Belmont, Pippi Tapania knows how to race, loves the big stage, will be thereabouts. Olivia Edwards from Terrigal, Eliza Dalgleish from Wanda. The redhead trio next to each other again, thanks to Live Heats, Tully Elliott, Hannah Horn, Macy Waller, Neve Sharp from Coogin, Georgie Kiernan, South River, Maddie Jones from Bulli, Maddie O'Leary from Coffs Harbour, Olivia Clues from Newport, Zara Green rounds out our top 16. This is going to be fast. Neve Sharp dominated these races at country for the 17s and opens. So fast. Can this translate? And prone paddler, but loves the swell.
Yeah, I've seen her from when she was a lot younger. I remember how talented she was on a nipper board. Very, very good paddler. Pippi Tapani's been hit back there.
We talk about that. Tried to punch through that one, got back shot the whole way through, and it's decisions under duress and ensuring that we're making the right decisions and that it doesn't affect too much. And Izzy Tate on the outside right, first one up on her knees, and she's driving long and hard. Next to her going to be, what do we got there? Ivy Miller, Caitlin Burns is going to be thereabouts.
Looks like Olivia Clues too, potentially. No, that's Pippi Tapania out in front.
So everyone looking comfortable at the moment. So Pippi Tapania and Isabella Tate are going to lead us out in 1 and 2.
You can see their rating is quite high at the moment to try and get their own space out in front. Isabella Tate's working really hard to stay on the inside run there. And then is that Charlie Burns?
No, that's Tully Elliott. Tully Elliott, of course, she's looking comfortable at the moment. So she's looking good out there at the moment. And then Olivia Edwards there from Terrigal. So she's going to feature as well. Extremely strong season. Started off a little bit slow, but coming to some really nice form through the last 5 to 6 weeks. So she'll be hoping to hold on to the back end. She's the top age 17s. But watch Tully Elliott, 1, 2, 3, 4. She's having a rest every now and then, just trying to catch her breath, because she can do that because she's just keeping attached to those front two that are doing all the work.
Yeah, they're working very hard, both Pippi and Isabella. So you think that they want to slow down a little bit just to conserve their own energy, because the girls behind are like Tully Elliott and Olivia Edwards from Terrigal.
Yeah, Eliza Dalglish just tucked in behind there for Wander at the moment. Lurking, loitering, just thereabouts at the moment. It's all within that one wave zone at the moment. Tully Elliott down, and nippers at home watching. Look how low their chest and chins are to the board. Feet aren't touching the water, trimming nicely through long, light, fast strokes.
And Pippi's working super hard there because she wants that inside run so that she gets first of the raids. But look, Tully Elliott's just come up the inside. She's not working as hard as the other girls yet, so you can tell that she's still got something in the bank there. She's just come up the inside of Isabel Tate. And then it looks like Pippi's the next one that she's hunting down. But Pippi's not giving in. She's increased her rating. And you'll see as she turns here, she should get back up on her knees off the first runner so that she can work her way back to the beach.
And Tully Elliott just cruising at the moment, just long and heavy, pulling that water through. She'll be up on her knees very, very shortly. 1, 2, 3 and 4 leaders all up on their knees. Dalglish on the back there trying to pick up any sort of rudder. Katie Rees, we haven't.
That's not
Katie
Katie
Rees
Rees
because she's not in it. Sorry, it's Xanthi
Xanthi
Cole.
Cole.
Great job, Xanthi. She's thereabouts as well. Wave coming from behind. But game on at the front. Elliott trying to maintain any sort of...
She's just so powerful, Elliott, isn't she? Look at her stroke rate. It's not necessarily as fast, but every stroke is just moving forward and efficient.
Yeah, and look how low Tapania's chest is.
And you can see Pippi's just had a look over her right shoulder because she can obviously hear the splash like Lizzie was talking about coming up the inside of her, and she's just putting her foot down even more.
I think Lizzie said she couldn't hear the splash because she was so far in front.
So here we go. Pippi's still in one. Tully Elliott's still just in contact, but it's Pippi on her own at the minute. She's working really hard. They're coming in a nice line, these girls. There's a bit
nothing
of
on
a
offer.
wave trying to form, but it's not quite enough, so you've got to really work that chop. As you can see, Pippi lift the rating. She's going to turn this really well done on that chop. She's going to turn it into a wave potentially. Well done, Pippi. That is skills.
That is great skill. That is just extreme pace.
She's not
and
having
power.
she's not having the swim race end like her board race.
Yeah, is there going to be something from behind? So she's still maintaining that rate through, getting the body on the back of the board, but still keeping that momentum going forward. Is she going to take home another gold medal today? Up on her knees, making her way through that whole race on.
In for
What's that, second, third and fourth?
second, third and fourth, but as we saw in the last race, that doubled up, so the girls have got to get up quickly to run. But it's Pippi Tapania in first, leading pretty much from start to finish. And then we've got the other three girls.
So, yeah, Edwards from Terrigal, Tate from Coogin Heather.
Looks like Edwards has got...
Edwards is up first. Get across the line, young lady. Tate there in third. Livia Edwards from Terrigal is going to take home the second. Izzy Tate from Coogin in three. Tully Elliott did all the work. She was racing nicely. She was racing smart, but just couldn't pull down that wave at the start, or at the back end there with Pippi Tapania, who led us from start to finish.
Yeah, well, Pippi ended up not winning that swim race earlier, so she was not making sure that wasn't going to happen again. Get down that wave, she worked extra hard. It looked like she wasn't down it, but just shows that how powerful you can be to get over the front of that, and it gives you the win. Otherwise, she would have been on that next wave in the run at the beach, which you do not want to if you don't have to. So we've got the final result of our under-17 boys. Noah Maggs was in first, Brodie Wright was in second, Jules Lomko was in third, Sam Murphy in fourth, Jane Sutton in fifth, and Billy Ferran in sixth.
That was a hot race. Both the 17s on the board. Different area. Just, yeah, that, again, changing of the tide. That was such a great, solid effort. Pippi Tapania, there wasn't much there, and she just stuck with it. She fought that little rise underneath, keep that rate up, just maximising that power and pressure.
Yeah, I think
surf.
The difference is you can see Pippi has potential to race those open girls, but this weekend she's chosen just to stay in her own age group because you don't want to be doing too many races and miss out on your own age group individual success.
I spoke with a few people about that as well. I guess the beauty of the extra racing that the athletes now get over the summer, they've pretty much had 3 months of double programming. So, you know, a couple of golden tickets through the summer of surf. They're racing open board relays, things like that. So it probably does give you now time to go, I'll just be a 17, I'll just be a 19, and then I'll wait for my I'll bide my time through until I am actually of age.
Yeah, definitely. And as we can see now in the water, we've got the under-19 boys Ironman, so they will go swim, board, ski.
Yep.
Is
the random draw.
The traditional order.
Traditional random draw.
So we've got Benjamin Sutton in this, Charlie Walker from Cooks Hill, Benedict Christensen, North Bondi, Brent Gades from Cronulla, Isaac Bogue from Blackhead, Jack Wilson from Bulli, Jackson McCleary from Maroubra, Oliver Sharp, Coogin Headland, Blake Cook, Redhead, Jet Green, Terrigal, Jackson Sheedy, Willowbarrock Point, and then we've got Luke Chaffer, Newport, Maguire Reid, Newport, Anthony Doyle, Newport, Liam Lahan to split up the Newport boys from Freshwater, and Bailey Clues, who was our last year winner of the Ironman in a shock race. Because I don't think he's doing too much swimming or anything. His main
he didn't do any
focus
swimming
is
last year either. He was just
ski.
supremely fit. So I did ask, I said, can we go back to back, mate? He goes, it wasn't even supposed to be one. So we'll see what transpires. But again, surf skills are there, and fitness is fitness, right? Swim fitness is always something different. But the swell today is leading towards the swimmers because there's no waves from the cans, there's no bombs from out the back. You have to get the whole way through until, what are we saying? It's probably, 80 metres offshore for that first wave to be caught?
Yeah, definitely. And you'd think that you'd see Jackson McCleary feature at the front here after his surf race swim. So we don't have any Braden from Bulli in this race. Obviously he doesn't ski paddle, which is why we're not seeing him. So hard to see who the cap is out in front. But it looks like it is, yes, it is Jackson McCleary. So no twin in this race. We don't want you to get that wrong. He's in one with the Cooks Hill boy. Charlie Walker is in two. He chose to sit out of that board race, so maybe conserving energy for this race. And then we've got North Bondi in third place, Benedict Christensen, who we just saw win that board race.
Yeah, then Ollie Sharp as well, just on that
Oliver
outside
Sharp
right.
as well. So yeah, there's plenty medal winners from the other races that are already up there in this swim leg of this race. And the boy from Maroubra has gone a bit south. You can see that it's peaking a little bit more there. Can't quite get over that almost. And there's another wave coming behind now, which I don't think will be big enough that he will pull down. But the boy on the inside here,
Yeah, Charlie Walker.
could have a ride the whole way to the beach.
No, or is it on the shoulders? Can you get in front of
Someone
his?
else, there's two others on
Get
there.
out of here, Charlie. How can you pull yourself down in front of that one? And he's an elite swimmer trying to hold it through, but the top of the screen is where it is. A couple holding
So
on
it's the
to it.
boy
Ollie Sharp from Coogin Headland.
Headland.
Holding on that strong kick,
And as
popping
we
it the
saw
other
in the
side.
board race, he's definitely a board paddler as well. So he's going into, I would say, probably his favourite leg, you would think.
Yeah, favourite leg, but there's a different type of hurt when you get into the board leg in the middle of a iron.
It's called the Kasplat leg.
The Kasplat.
You just flop onto the board and have a deep breath and then keep going.
Yeah, we need you to attack the water a little bit more. It's physically impossible.
Yeah. So he's lost his cap.
But looking fresh.
Very good. He's got a good run through there.
Little peek behind the shoulder.
Just to
How
go.
much do I really need to run fast?
Yeah, and we're not sure of his ski paddling ability, so I'm sure being in this final that he definitely would be up there.
He got fourth in his semi-final, so he's thereabouts at the moment, but that's a really great swim. And it's one of these things too, so the more racing you do, it can be that confidence builder, right? Or always something to learn. So more racing is always better. Are you of that notion?
Yeah, I felt like when I was younger that the more races you did, the better. You get used to the conditions and you don't get cold.
Rhythm.
The better that you can keep your body warm, the better you'll go, I think.
Yeah.
So.
And if something good comes out of it, great. And if not, you can always learn from what's out there anyway, right?
But there's a difference between doing too much and so those ones that are going back to back to back to back could be a little bit too much by the end of the day.
Yeah, so the set is coming on at the moment. Ollie Sharp leading us out. Rest of the cavalry is now on their way. So the winners of these semi-finals, we had Charlie Walker winning semi-final number one, followed closely by Maguire Reid, Ben Sutton. Ollie Sharp is now on the lead, Blake Cook from Redhead. Semi-final number two was Ben Christensen, Jackson McCleary. So the ski must be okay. Bailey Clues, Anthony Doyle and Jet Green from Terrigal were our top five.
Yeah, so as we can see, the boy from Coogin Headland is still out in front. Now it's going to be hard to call because he's lost his cap.
Yeah, Ollie Sharp. So he's got
but he's got a high fast rating, as we can see just going through there. He's not leaving anything in his wake just to make sure that they do not catch up to him. He's almost got a whole set of can length. As we can see, the next boy's just gone past the red and yellow as he's about to turn the black and white.
Yeah, so just to try and maintain that lead, Charlie Walker trailing but still looking strong. Look at that, nice, long and heavy. But if we can extend that lead, a lot harder to catch up in that ski leg.
No, totally. Yeah, he would want to wave by himself right now so that he can go into that ski leg, get his own water, not have anyone to get in the way, and hopefully continue from where he is right now.
Yeah, so historically, Charlie Walker always set it up with that swim leg, which is a swimboard ski. He would have seen the random draw perfect. This is good for me. My ski leg's getting stronger. But,
and we can see he's just got down that wave. And so he's now extending that lead. And the boys potentially second and third could get on this next wave, which is what they'll need if they want to have any chance to catch him.
They need to get on this one. They need to get on this one. It looks like it might be fattening up at the back.
It looks like one of them's got down it. I think that might be Charlie Walker.
Yeah, so good ski paddler there. But, wow, can Ollie Sharp hold on? Now, going through this transition, what's going to be the most important part of this ski start? Is it going to be momentum through the waves?
And I think he wants to be running hard here so that the boy behind thinks he's still got plenty of energy. You don't want to be looking back.
Psychologically too, right? If you're seeing him powering away or you see any sort of letdown, look at this, working hard through the transition.
He's not looking back at all. He hasn't taken a look at all because he doesn't want to let them know that he's hurting, even though we've just had a look there. Just a sneaky look as if you're looking for your ski, but you're actually looking to where the next person is.
So comfortable drag. So 2 and 3 now out of the water. Solid lead at the moment.
And then we've got second place running around there. They're starting to... He's up Bailey Clues coming on. Anthony Doyle's coming
Anthony
in.
Doyle, Tradie.
Tradie.
Do you know why they call him Tradie?
I think it's just the way that he walks around and looks.
I think that was it. I thought it was how he wore his jammers. But anyway, it's not.
Look.
It's the look. So Blake Cook now on screen there. But the lead at the moment, trying to get out through that clean water on the ski, is going to be Ollie Sharp from Coogin on screen at the moment there. Blake Cook from Redhead. And then out through the clean water. So look at on the screen at the moment, we've probably got, what's that, 2-wave difference. If the second place Charlie Walker gets clipped here, that is just going to extend that lead, and that's a tiny little check.
A little bit. And he's increasing his stroke rate here, so he's not giving in. He's still got plenty of energy. He's just going to work really hard. The boy that's in second is going to get out as well. But he's working hard. He's not giving in.
No, definitely not at all. I think he might be gaining, if anything, at the moment, because it looks like he's moving at a rapid rate. So it looks like his stroke rate compared to Ollie Sharp's might be nearly twice the speed. But is it deceiving to the eyes? It looked like he's actually catching up. I think that rate is there.
No, I think he's catching up. That little bit of a bump just slowed him down for a second, but he's on the move. And then we've got third and fourth place just working their way out now. But it's still the boy from Coogin Headland just had a sneaky look over his right shoulder. Probably can hear the slapping of the water coming along with a paddle.
Now, Rachel, what we haven't seen for a little while, we've been surf races, board races, ski at the start of the day. We saw a few explode on the bank, a few slewing, making their way around. So the guys haven't had the, the benefit of seeing what was the best line, what's happening through that middle bank, where we need to make the corrections, or are we not even sending on the wave, we're riding on the back of it?
I think you probably, he probably has the opportunity to wait and pop in behind it because you don't want to lose it, but it's also still a bit shallow, so if you do lose it, you can dolphin dive across the end. But when you've led that race that far, you want to be probably safe, I would say, in this instance, as a 19-year-old. Especially, I'm not sure how confident he is with his ski skills, but yeah, I would say that you want to be...
You have literally just talked around the hold question.
No, I think he probably will go whatever comes. You can see there's a wave building in the background. The boy from Cooks Hill's working quite hard, just fallen off the top of that. So he's
not a bad decision. This looks like a comfortable one on screen there. Make your way down that sun.
This is what you want. You want it nice and safe. He should be able to hold this to the beach, as we can see a couple of the
back
boys
markers
getting hit.
Oh, an armchair ride in. What more could you want, Rach, at the back end of an iron leg on the ski?
But I think for Charlie Walker at the back, he's going to have a late takeoff on this ski, so he's going to have to work really hard so that he doesn't slew. But we've got the winner still with Oliver.
Ollie Sharp from Coogin Headland, putting his name up in lights. Prestigious award to win. Is he up next? Is he going to be the next one to stand up and say...
He thought he had to drag that up the beach. Forgot what race it was then.
Well, that's how far in front he is. What a legend. Ollie Sharp from Coogin Headland is the best Ironman in the world today.
And Charlie Walker's coming through now in second place. And then the boy from Bondi looks like he's in third. And will have it his own way too, unless this wave becomes a double up. It's going to be... Oh, someone out the back's lost their ski. So it's Benedict Christensen in third.
Are you happy with that?
Gold and a bronze. Good day out.
Yep, just getting wet on a Sunday is amazing. Getting to a final, top 10, amazing. Top 6, even better. And walking away with a swag of medals. I'm calling more than one a swag.
Definitely. It is more than it is a swag. And then we see the Newport contingent, who are not renowned in this age group for their iron person. They're more of the ski paddlers, giving the iron a good red hot crack.
So Maguire Reid. I'm not in shock, but that was clinical from Ollie Sharp. There was no errors, nothing.
He held that wave in the beginning to the shore, and that was the difference. It was that swim leg. It just shows how important your skills are.
Yep,
especially your swimming skills.
Yep, and from the swimming skills to the board skills, the under-17 female board race. Top 6, Pippi Tapania Supreme. She's our champion. Olivia Edwards from Terrigal taking home the silver. Izzy Tate taking the bronze medal. I believe Simon, the happy dad, is going to be joining us. Get ready for the censor button in the box. Tully Elliott from Redhead and Olivia Clues and Neve Sharp round out our top 6. Simon, you just come from the beach.
Yeah.
I've just spoken about how clinical Ollie Sharp was there. Get out of here.
Fantastic. I've watched him since under 8s. Unbelievable competitor. His whole life. This is such a good win for him. On the Gibbons GRX too, which is unreal.
You love your Gibbons.
I love my Gibbons.
So as an elite athlete, at what point did he start to get to the pointy end to go, you know what?
Under 8s.
Always a legend.
Always a legend the whole way, and just such a good sportsman. So graceful and gracious in winning and in defeat. Such a good guy. We're so honoured to have him as a pirate at Coogin, and I'm blown away. Me hearties.
I still don't even know that's a thing, but anyway, when did that? Was that at a board meeting that someone passed it to change the constitution to be known as the Coogin Pirates or not?
I think it's just a rogue thing. Of course, pirates don't create a constitution. It's all about the code. We live by the code.
All day, ladies and gentlemen. All day. So highlights on the sand this morning. What did you love? What did you find interesting? What made you emotional outside of Ollie Sharp?
My biggest one was the under-15 boys Cameron. Awesome win by the lads. I mean, I know I'm very Coogin biased, but just to have there was a lot of lads in there. That was their first state medal.
Wow.
That's a big thing.
Some people never get them.
Yeah.
Or still haven't got them.
Yeah, that's right. And just have Squirrel Bavalakwa come through with the double fist pump. Yep, double one. Hold up the ribbon. That was fantastic.
Great stuff. Can you run us through the top 6 for the 19's Iron Men final?
19's Iron Men. So Ollie Sharp, Coogin Headland, Charlie Walker, Cooks Hill, Benedict from North Bondi, Anthony Doyle from Newport, and
it's Maguire
Reid.
And
always
Blake
gets
Cook.
me. And Blake Cook from Redhead.
Great racing. We've got the under-19s now on the line. So we've had it drop back to a couple top 10 on screen there. Isaac Bogue from Blackhead. Sorry, Isaac. One of my favourite kids. Half Italian, like your wife.
Bene.
Favourite food is?
It'd have to be gnocchi.
It would be. Pasta, all the other stuff. Under-19s female final. Tilla Garrett, Manly. Charlie McDonald from Terrigal. India Holbert, Wanda. Charlie Burns, Redhead. Sarah Locke from Newport. Imi Stewart from Newport. Imi Egan from Cooks Hill. Imi Marshall. Oh, no, it's not another Imi. It's Devara Marshall from Avoca. Kimmy Doyle from Newport. Ashy Winstrom from North Curl. Lexi Tate from North Bondi. Anna Wilkinson from North Bondi. Elizzy Shearer from Terrigal. Lani Waller from Redhead. Lots of E's in that. So the only ones that aren't is Sarah Locke and Devara and Ash. And then everyone else is some sort of E. And we're away. Swim, board, ski.
Lovely. So what I haven't been watching this water area very much. What has the conditions been like here? Gee, that is a big gutter.
It is a big gutter. It's been a lot of work for the swimmers. So I was just saying in previous years, we've been getting a few more waves from the back markers, but today is really a swimmer's race. So if you've got that supreme fitness swimming, you're not catching that wave until the last 80 or 90 metres, which you would have seen from the shore. So not as heavy as the last couple of days, so, surf skills still need to get down under deep, pulling the water through. But, yeah, the first one out is usually the one that's been leading from start to finish, with the exception of a couple, which is what we love about surf. But Lani Waller...
Still a wave on out the back there, Harold.
Yeah, there is. But, again, talking about the power, not too deep, just get nice and deep, pull yourself up straight into that streamline, and then you're away. But Lani Waller won the surf race, beat Sarah Locke. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, oh, really?
Guy's a moron.
Damn.
And then, yeah, she was comfortable in that. She came through board race.
Yep.
She's looking really strong at the moment. She's going to be the first to the can, and that line she's taken has
Perfect
been
line.
absolutely perfect. So top 6 at the moment, top 5 at the moment, daylight thereafter.
Yep.
So we're going to throw down to a beach interview with a couple of legends. Let's go.
All right, Oliver Sharp, under-19s, Iron Champ. How was that, buddy? I tell you what, you're a bit of a weapon. I think you train under a bit of a weapon too, I hear, in Coogin. What's the pathway like? You've done countries, states. What's all this training and business been going on in your world?
Yeah, look, we've been pretty busy out there on the Scott McCartney. Got a pretty good crew out there. A lot of young juniors that have done pretty well in a few of the teams. There a few goals in those Cameron relays today. Been pretty good. We just had country, wrapped up with country there. We did pretty good. I think we won. I think Coogin took out all the board races from memory. Don't quote me on that one, but yeah, we've been doing pretty good and coming into Aussies. We've got a pretty strong team at the minute and it's pretty good.
I bet Coogin will be super proud of you lots because Aussie's next. The race today, though, let's shine a light on that. It's a little bit messy off the start line there, but you absolutely nailed it. Talk us through a little bit about what's going on.
Yeah, it's pretty challenging out there with that little hole. Pretty wishy-washy waves coming from everywhere. You just got to attack it and just hope that little hole opens up for you. We've seen through the heat so the last couple of days, just with the swell, it's been a bit 50-50 if that hole is going to open up for you, if that wave is going to come and some big names knocked out along the wave.
Excellent. So words from Ollie there, just attack it, he says. Over to you guys.
I just said to my mate Simon Tate from Coogin that Ollie's got the typical surfer's voice.
Typical surf, or a pirate's voice.
Excellent. That was
You reckon the pirate voice?
Well
maybe,
done.
maybe not. But they're away. Lani Waller still in the lead at the moment. A wave. Has that brought anyone into shore? Sarah Locke on that outside right there. Charlie Burns thereabouts as well. And then we've got, the ladies making their way through. India Hulbert as well.
Lead still nice. Very nice lead there. Dolphin diving over this bank. Just trying to get to the sand where she can finally wade. Another little gutter there for her.
So Sarah Locke in the lead and heavy hole now that tide is filling up, getting a lot deeper than it was previously.
The heavy hole, that's right, and that is hard work. Just coming through the swim and then trying to battle your way back up onto the shore. You watch, here she goes. She's now up into wade, looking good. Still working that transition quite hard. She doesn't want to give these girls anything.
Yeah, so India Hulbert there in second. So Sarah Locke in 1 from Newport. India Hulbert in 2. So going into the board leg, again, the girls are going to be hurting. Sarah Locke's had 85 races already today. But these are supremely fit athletes waiting for the rest of the crew to make their way out. But Sarah Locke in 1, Hulbert from Wanda in 2. And watching the rest of the girls make their way around. So we've got Charlie Burns, Lani Waller now making their way, and another great swim from Charlie McDonald from Terrigal. She's on fire yesterday and today. Keep it up, Charlie. Great to see you competing strongly going into that surf leg. But look at the rate.
Another interesting thing there for the nippers to keep an eye on is the way that a lot of them actually grab their board. So that they'll grab the board with the corresponding hand. So they'll reach across their body, grab the board, then their free arm picks the board up, and you're able to get a quicker run into the water.
Just there. Hard to do when you're hurting, though. So the carry, the drag, depending, it's always interesting to see how tired the girls actually are, but there's no tiredness at the front with our leaders. Avoca making their way at Devara Marshall there, possibly Lexi Tate there or Anna Wilkinson from North Bondi. Board and ski leg to go. And look at that rate at the moment. And just always... Holding.
Bit of a wave, Jack, and it's hit Newport quite hard. Wanda definitely made the better choice, just holding back just that little bit so the wave breaks in front of her, being kind to her. So she's doing it again. Newport's going for she's going in for the pop. Nicely done by both competitors. A tricky wave there, back shoot.
2 errors in a row there. Sarah Locke.
Wanda definitely getting the advantage out of that manoeuvre there.
Yeah, India Hulbert now, and just everyone there getting push back. So, on the bank again. Geez, that's getting heavy there. Watch in the middle here, just peeking across on that left-hand side. Lani Waller, she loves the swell, and that has brought everyone back together. So, we thought there was a bit of a gap in between, sort of from 2nd through to 10th, but it's probably only a couple of waves now. Lani Waller now up on her knees. Charlie McDonald from Terrigal also following suit, pulling the water hard.
Now, our competitor from Newport, what happened to her? Did she make it out with Wanda? Or did she actually get hammered? I think that might be her there, sitting back in about sort of 5th. Hard to say, but we're thinking that...
Sarah Locke, no, she's just jammed back there. So, yeah, you've got to make the right decisions at the right time. Lani Waller moving her way into 2nd as first is probably just out. No, she's not.
Hang on, Wanda must have got hammered too then.
Help me, Wanda. Where are you? Help me, Wanda. Got to get her out of my heart.
Anyway, as we stand, we have a clear leader out in front. Just past the string of 4, the black and white cans. Now she has to get around the outside of the string of 9 before she can really turn for home. This is an important part of the race. A lot of guys do. They get a bit of fatigue and they'll cut that last can. That's an instant disqualification. So here we go. Newport now.
Yeah, Kimberly Doyle making her way into that 2nd spot. The India Hulbert, Charlie McDonald thereabouts as well. But our lead paddler there, Lani Waller, just sitting back, waiting to take this one through. And Kimmy Doyle's going to take this one through nicely. 1 and 2 on the lead wave. Jeez, this is going to be obviously down to the ski leg.
Sure.
And you know who was fast this morning in the ski? Led us from start to almost finish. Lani Waller in the 19s.
Waller. All right.
This could be 3 gold medals today for her.
Wow. The Triple Crown, that's huge at state. Triple Crown for Lani Waller. Well, she's been doing it all day. Let's see if she can finish it off with the big one, the under-19 Iron Woman. Tricky break. Look at that water just draining back. Redhead definitely picking the Lashore break much better than Newport there. She's up and running already.
So just recapping for those joining us at home, Lani Waller took out the surf race earlier today, took out the board race today as well, led the ski from start to finish, got pumped on the way in, out of the, the top standings there. So look how comfortable she's looking there.
Looking good.
Posture looking nice, swinging the arms comfortably through there. She'll drag this ski out. And wow, she is going to be thereabouts. Lani Waller, go on, young lady.
So also looked really good in the mixed taplin yesterday as well.
Yeah, winning breeds winning. So Lani Waller in there at the moment. In 2nd place, just next to her, was Kimmy Doyle as well from Newport. She's extremely fast on the ski. So again, we saw what happened with all the decisions, right? Poor decisions in the break.
Yeah.
Can be very, very costly. Emmy Egan there from Cooks Hill on screen.
Wasn't even necessarily poor decisions. They were reading the break well, but the break just said no. Pushed them back. They really didn't have many options.
Okay, maybe not decisions, execution.
Perhaps execution.
Might be it. Lizzie Shearer on screen from Terrigal. She's nice, but look at this here. So
Holding
Lani
again.
Waller just holding. This could still be anyone's race. You've got to have some sort of momentum through it. You don't want to be that sitting duck. And then the green ski coming from behind. Guess who that is? Sarah Locke coming back to the fore. But Lani Waller now getting a bit more forward momentum. Is she going to punch this one? Great decision for her to attack that.
Well played.
Kimberly Doyle on the chest. Back shot there for 2nd and 3rd. Oh, so race still on. So Lani Waller just getting as close as she could to that break zone. Punching through it, extending that lead. Kimmy Doyle probably lost about, obviously that distance because they were on that same wave.
Yeah, well, she did, but definitely she had caught up to Lani Waller. Couple little waves there, bit of a back shoot, and look at that. Lani Waller again has a nice lead, a 25-metre lead there.
Race not over yet. No, this is interesting
not.
stuff where you and I are watching so closely on both these screens to see what's going on. Back markers there, so we've got North Bondi, Avoca trying to get their way through. But the green ski just in about 6th spot at the moment. Sarah a little bit unlucky on a couple of waves, just absolutely pounding on her. But Lani Waller, peak over the right shoulder.
Here she goes, heading to that apex can.
Yeah, so Kimberly Doyle in 2. Charlie Burns making her way in 3rd there at the moment. Ash Winsham, where are you? She's got to be coming through at some stage, probably in 4th. Great ski paddler. probably going to have that really strong back-end fitness and loves the competition, loves the feeling of getting through it. A couple of the back markers still trying to make their way through. Avoca's going to have to work a little bit harder to punch through this one, but they're going to be comfortable with it. Out in the front at the moment, Lani Waller. Can she make this? Gold medal number 3 on finals day for the 2024 Surf Life Saving Championships, brought to you by your local club. And who else?
And Oakberry.
Let's go, Oakberry. Now, falling off the back one, what's going to happen behind? Is there going to be a little bit more of a bump coming through? Tiny little peak, not too much, I guess, high rate or exposure or power coming through, just wanting to maintain something.
And she is slowed. She is slowed, and that has allowed Newport just to get back in touch. I'm thinking if a wave comes through now, Newport's going to be on this.
Do you protect the silver medal or do you go for gold?
You go for gold. This is state.
And it's lifted. Kimmy Doyle has lifted that tiny little runner. She's now inching forward and forward, but can Waller pull down this little one?
That'll be enough. Really well played. On the wave, still a bit to do. Paddle out, keep that rudder out of the whitewash. Handled that very nicely. Kept the ski straight. Plenty of skills to get a part-time job to pay the bills.
Please don't do that. So Lani Waller holding on to that first place. She's got about 35 metres before she gets to shore, and nothing on offer behind for the rest of the pack. She's going to protect that lead of about 30 metres at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion from Redhead, taking her 3rd gold medal today from the Redhead Club. Lani Waller is going to take this one out with Kimberly Doyle from Newport in 2. Great racing young ladies. And now the set is making its way through to shore, and there's a couple of skis flying through. But on screen, our legend, our champion.
Lani Waller, Redhead, takes a win and the Triple Crown. Awesome work.
Lani Waller. Amazing work, young lady. Kimmy Doyle taking that silver. And we're just waiting for the back markers to make their way through.
Still plenty of urgency on these girls there for the back markers. They want to get their maximum points for their club.
Charlie Burns from Redhead taking home the bronze.
Look at this. Still sprinting up for the 4th, 5th, 6th positions.
And across the line, it's going to be Newport. Ash Winsham there in 5. India Holbert in 6. And Charlie McDonald, top 7. Emma Duggan giving me the thumbs up of approval there for that one. Great work there for Charlie. Lexi Tate on screen there for North Bondi. And they're unlucky there for Sarah Locke. She was a hot favourite going into this, been racing well all weekend. And then, just a little bit unlucky with the swell. And then we've just got a few of the back markers coming through on the swell. Checking the right strokes, left-hand side. Lizzie Shearer opting to send it. Devara Marshall from Avoca, not. And then Emia Egan coming through. If these two on their right are going to catch that wave, I can guarantee, ladies and gentlemen, they will be talking to each other.
On the wave. And look, just like in the under-19 male. So here we go. This must be the under-15 Ironman. So Phoenix Preston there has had awesome starts, really strong legs, can boost out into that wade and dolphin diving. Super fast starter, Phoenix Preston.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is watching here, so 2 disparities between the starts there. So Phoenix Preston at the start kept his feet the whole way through, and then you have some of the big boy, let's go with from Avoca, Will Josling, probably one of the tallest boys in there, was the first one to dolphin dive through. Got to stay on that feet. Got to keep them high. Just because everyone else is down, utilise your height, utilise your strength, get those hips open nice and wide, feet out of the water, and then just keep the feet as long as possible.
If you can wade, wade. If you can't wade, dolphin dive. If you can't dolphin dive, swim.
Put that on a bumper sticker.
Yeah, definitely. And this is another awesome thing, watching the boys dive under these waves. It really is a skill that they have. They'll do a big high stroke with the final stroke before they dive under, and that gives them the momentum to actually dive under the wave.
So, boys, the rate not looking as solid as it was earlier in the surf race. So the guys making their way out through their Phoenix Preston in the lead at the moment. And
Warilla Barrack Point.
So we had some really strong results. So the irons earlier, so the semi-finals saw Will Josling from Avoca taking out semi-final number 1 with Jack Wilkinson from North Bondi, Kobe Sims from Warilla Barrack Point. And you would have seen him along with Riley Ward at the Country Championships competing so strongly.
Oh, yeah.
Kai Cook from Swansea Belmont. Then in semi-final number 2, Charlie George. Is he a swimmer or a board paddler or just the all-round legend?
Charlie really has come along this year. This has been Charlie's year. He's got medals this weekend. Unlucky not to medal in his board race. He was in a sprint for the second to third position, and his board just got stuck in the mud on the jump up, and that was enough. It got him 4th place. Awesome result, but the lads are always so hard on themselves.
They are. So Luca Gordon in the semi-final, number 2 from Manly. Maddox Burke, again, another legend from the Ruler Break Point area. And then we're going to go with Jack Stewart from North Curl, Mac Elliott. So a heap of Ruler Break Point in there, and you would have been sick of seeing that cap at country. And at the moment, they're back out in front again.
Mate, I love it. This is a classic Coogin versus Warilla battle at the front of the pack. You know, down here, we are definitely more friends. At country, we are dead set enemies, just battling it out in each event. But here, awesome to see the country clubs leading the city clubs in this under-15 Ironman.
As a non-biased man.
Yes. I mean, look, hey, they're basically the only caps I know.
Correct.
I'm really struggling.
And again, send your feedback through to @SurfLifeSaving in the subject for Simon Tate's commentary. It is good to have you here. So, Harold Marshall here, Simon Tate. We are IRB drivers.
He knows it. Here he goes. See the Kobe Sims or Maddox O'Reilly. Knows he's in the wave zone. He's picked that up. So what do we got? Looks like 3 on this wave.
Yeah, so whilst we're waiting for them to pop their head up, I think that might be a green cap of Evoke on that left-hand side. I'm just kind of hoping that, being a little bit biased. But we're going to go down to the beach for a quick interview. Will Josling's up on his feet. Go, big boy.
Super action in the under-15 iron.
From Redhead, just took out the under-17s Iron Champ, absolute weapon. And you were telling me earlier you had a bit of a sketchy ski race, but this one, that ski so smooth. You jumped on nice, held on to that wave, except a little bit busted up even. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, so this morning I had a pretty bad ski race. I was winning the whole race, and then I came in and someone slewed into me, but it's all right. Got to keep moving on. I got the swim and the board and the iron and the open iron to go, so I just, going around in that ski, it was a bit scary. I was hoping that I was just going to get my own wave, which I did, so I was very happy, and I just knew I had to hold it straight, so yeah.
Yeah, unreal. It was such a good effort, and congratulations, and well done as well. Eyes on the prize for the Opens, eh?
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay, so Warilla definitely getting the best out of that transition there. And we've got Phoenix coming in 3rd. So who are we looking at in 2nd place there?
That will be Will Josling from Evoca. Used to have the longest hair in the world, and then he was like the reverse of Goliath. So he got his hair cut. Or who's Samson? Who cut their hair?
Samson.
So he was the reverse of Samson. Cut his hair and just grew with the strength of 1,000 men.
There you go.
So he's up and about. He's going to be hungry for this at the moment, but out in the lead at the moment. Is that going to be Maddox Burke?
Eyes on the prize now for Opens.
All we know is it's an in-front board, and Simo will be happy to have one of his athletes down there putting the boards on show. Phoenix Preston on that outside left, and then Will Josling. That's your 1, 2, and 3 at the moment.
Well, Warilla out in front, and that is a dangerous gap for the boys that are sitting in 2nd and 3rd there to have. Going to be very hard to reel him in.
Yeah, Maddox Burke, strong. Look at that rate. Straight out, nice and long. He's even rating around the cans.
Yeah.
Up on the knees. Go the boys.
Well, he knows that these 2 lads that are behind him are proper board paddlers, and they're not going to be giving up. They're going to be trying to reel him in and take away that gold medal for him.
Now, in a sprint finish, who are you taking in this?
It's Phoenix all the way. I mean, he's a beachy, he's a waterman, he's everything.
He's the everything man.
He's the everything man.
So 1, 2, and 3 in the screen at the moment.
And look at this, really good demonstration of the boys drafting each other, going faster, and reeling in our first place competitor just a bit. So, competitor from Evoca there.
Yeah, Will Josling.
Trying to get up on the inside of Phoenix Preston, but Phoenix has responded and gapped away, because that is what you don't want. You do not want a board paddler coming up on the inside and hanging you out to dry. So Phoenix responding there. But Warilla Barrack Point looking good in front.
Maddox Burke needs to try and pick that rate up, because if he can pick this one up, we can shut the gate. But now he's just left the door open that tiny little bit for 2nd and 3rd. So Maddox out in front at the moment. Little runner. He is in the wave zone. Can he pick up this one? And that is going to be enough. Now, 2nd and 3rd.
Well done, Warilla. Maddox Burke. So here we go. Looking good, the lad. He's stoked.
He's lean. He's strong. He's mean. Oh.
Avoca and Coogin. City versus country.
So Will the Thrill, that's what they call him.
Nice. So here we go. Tricky little spot there. Bit of a double up for Phoenix. Is he going to be able to hold it? He has been able to power over that. But look, let's not take anything away from Maddox Burke. His mum and dad are down there. They've been cheering him on all day. The lad's got a bit of swagger running up the beach. Awesome win by Warilla Barrack Point. Maddox Burke. There'd be some happy parents down there for sure. Give him the ribbon. Fantastic. Country clubs taking out the under 15. And yes, you're not going to beat Phoenix up the beach. He's a speedy lad.
Phoenix Preston in 2 from Coogin Headlands, and that's going to be Will the Thrill Josling taking home that bronze medal. 3 more on offer at the moment is in points for the club. Top 6 is where we need to be. Swansea Bill on that outside right. Warilla Barrack Point, but it's going to be North Curl Coogin Headland
Charlie
again.
George, good showing again from the lad.
Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. So, Maddox Burke in 1, Phoenix Preston.
In a band.
Will Josling.
Bass player in a band. The manager.
The manager, very good. Will Josling. Will the Thrill Josling in 3. Jack Stewart from North Curl in 4. Charlie George in 5. And then in 5th place, taking home the last point available for your club for the weekend is going to be the next person across the line from Warilla Barrack Point. And that's all of it. Geez, look at the cover come. You still want a top 10, right? You want to get in there, get your name inside that top 10, because 10's better than 11.
Oh, a couple of lads not happy. Swansea Belmont wanted a bit more out of that race. You'll get another chance in a couple of months up at Aussie titles, Swansea Belmont.
Now, lunch has been delivered. Did you want egg, turkey, or ham?
I'm going to go an egg, please. And another little shout out for the manager. They are actually playing at Blues Fest this year up at Byron. Yeah, big deal.
Wow.
Yeah, on the big stage.
Literally.
So
from the beach to the band.
Yeah. They
from the surf to the stage.
They are, and Cruz Kill, his other partner in crime. He's the drummer in the manager. So the lads really, they got some killer songs.
Yeah, Kim Loy's on the live stream, loving it. Go, Maddox, go in front, not from behind. The winner.
So under 15 female iron on the line. Girls are away. Tricky little gutter there. A few of them getting sniped there from the Esplanade. Someone sitting up there with the sniper getting them, and up in that. Look at that power across that bank from these under 15 girls.
So I'll run us through the start line. Rosie McPartland again from Browley Surfers. You would have seen her at Country Sienna. Kennedy Wilkie, she's got 3 names from the Lakes. Jessica Oakhill from Manly.
Yep. And so...
Stop wrecking my flow, wasn't there? Jess Oakhill, Lily Egan from Cooks Hill, Matilda Myson from Coogin, Sibylla Daly from Halura, Kiara Williams from Avoca. She's going to be thereabouts. Alana Paul from Newport, been strong all weekend. Jodie Mead, this is going to be the one. Set it up with an amazing swim and already making her way up. Alexa Sutherland, Cooks Hill. Grace Madden from South Maroubra under Coach Marty. Charlie Barber from Newport. Abigail Capel from Newport. Charlotte Boma from Wanda. A couple to go. Miley Cox from Blackhead and Lila Kelly. But the one leading us out and could dominate and leave the field behind is Jodie Mead from Ocean Beach. Solid surf race before. Dominant win. Comfortable. Probably a wave and a half in front of the girls from Newport. Needs to set it up in this surf race.
Is that right? So she's the swimmer. Jodie's the swimmer, yeah?
She medalled last year at Aussies, and she's building on her skills. So had her first win in the in the surf race, and she'll be wanting to hold on. But Newport looks like they're just trying to get to that first camp. We're going to scoot down to the beach for an interview.
We're here with Maddox, who has just taken out the under-15s iron. So we've seen you take out the surf swim already today. Do you reckon those surf skills have really helped you in these conditions today?
Yeah, definitely. It built a lot of confidence from this morning, especially running that bank this morning, and it gave me a lot of confidence moving into this iron. And just in that swim, I felt so much better. And I was really happy to come away with that just then.
Yeah, that's so good. And so throughout your training, is there anything you're really focusing on to make sure you can last this whole day?
Yeah, most of the time we're doing 2-3 sessions a day, trying to get all those sessions in, build the endurance, and yeah, it's definitely helped.
Yeah, you're very strong out there. Do you have any shout-outs to close out?
Yeah, I'd like to thank all my coaches, my swim coaches, surf coaches, and especially my mum and dad, bringing me to all of these carnivals.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Good luck with the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Nice work there, Berkey, and thanking mum and dad too. Most
Perfect.
important.
Thank you so much.
And but look, on screen right now, we've got
Jodie Mead. I said
Jodie Mead, and it's so good to see Ocean Beach. It's not a cap that we're really calling very often, but she's definitely representing her club so well today.
Do you know where it is?
I have no idea. I'm from Coodra, mate. I'm a little country boy.
Central Coast is where she's from.
Okay.
Aaron, a little bit north, depending on the traffic, but it looks like we've got a late move there from Charlotte Boma from Wanda. And this is the wave zone. This could get really great for the back markers and ugly for our leader. And someone's going to possibly put, but it's just fatten up through the top there. That hasn't been there all day.
Draining out there so hard. So Jodie Mead having a look around. She's in that takeoff zone. This is her. This is Jodie's wave. Beautiful stuff. Arm out in front.
So earlier today, once it got a little bit weak, she was straight down to the extreme, which she's doing there. One stroke, and it's just getting off to the right. And that's exactly what you want to see. The pack is now coming from behind, so it looks like 1 and 2 are falling off. But Newport is still there. Where is our leader? Stuck in the dead zone, but she's a solid 5'8", so she'll be able to make her way through. But try and find your feet, get your body through there and onto that shore as fast as possible, young Jodie, because you are leading your way out of the iron, but we're not, because the surf skills are at a premium.
Wow.
And Newport on that outside left is where it's at. So Charlie Barber making her way out.
And just like that, a huge lead change. So Newport now our leader. Jodie Mead sitting back in fourth. Let's see how she goes in the board. Coming through the transition gates now. So right there at that point, she'll be looking for a board, trying to eyeball it so she can make a straight line to it.
Yeah, so Lana Paul in second there, and Alexa Sutherland in 3. So, footnote, we spoke about this yesterday. Alexa Sutherland, Lily Egan got second in their board rescue yesterday, and that's their worst ever result.
Wow. So really dominated that event for quite some time.
And look at the bank there. So the girls just getting through the bank, up on their toes, bunny hopping their way through, trying to meet those waves with force and then getting down into that maximum rate.
Very interesting. Watch how all these girls respond here. Whether they're happy just to sit in on the wash. I mean, it's getting towards the back end of this under 15s iron. Everyone's hurting. And I'm tipping there's going to be a bit of drafting here. They're just going to help each other around these cans here as they're making their way through these breaks. So a couple little pops. Is there anything else that they're going to have to contend with on their way out? Couple little waves, but nothing really to bother them. Girls getting up on their knees now.
So whilst the girls are making their way out, updated results for the under-15 male iron person, Maddox Burke, the champion, Phoenix Preston with 2 Ps, first name and last name.
PP.
Coogin Headland.
We call him PP.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do.
Silver medal, Will the Thrill Josling in with the bronze. Jack Stewart from North Curl 4th. Charlie George getting his 5th.
Yes.
5th place, 2 points for the club. And Kobe Sims from Willowbreak Point in the top 6 there. So only one from the Sydney Northern Beaches or the Sydney branch in the top 6.
And just as we were suspecting, the girls happy just to do a bit of drafting there. The 2 Newport girls, they'll be helping each other out, not really hassling each other. They'll just be making their way around the cans. And in behind them, the Chase pack in 3rd and 4th position, also doing the same. Just sort of sitting there, drafting, trying to reel in our front runners.
Yes, Alexa Sutherland, that's really hard to say. Alexa Sutherland in 3rd place at the moment from Cooks Hill. Jodie Mead from Ocean Beach in 4. But it's Newport 1 and 2 at the moment. So we've got Charlie Barber in front at the moment. Alana Paul chasing her. So Alana should be actually Alana Tall because she's much taller than her.
And she won the board race too.
Yeah, so the girls are working hard. Are they catching 3rd and 4th? Not too sure, but it's probably only a wave difference. But getting caught on the can there, 4th place.
Yep.
Again, minimising the errors. But at the moment, Charlie Barber and Alana Paul holding on to 1 and 2 for the Newport club.
Another interesting point here is that the race within the race, we've got Cracker versus Race 1 at the front. That is exactly what the manufacturers want to see. So Cracker has definitely dominated the manufacturers' race here.
That they have. But look at this. There's been a bit of a, I guess, push from the front there.
Here we go.
Charlie Barber's just tried to send it down one early, tried to get a little bit more action, and then to no avail because that's just picked up second place behind. Alexis Sullivan, can she pull down the top of that one to secure that bronze medal? No, just fallen off the back. So she still hasn't secured that, but 1 and 2 finish is going to be paramount.
Here we go. Let's see who can get this dismount the best. So they obviously don't have to carry their board, they just need to get off and run. Let's see. So who's the first up running? Here we go. It's Newport versus Newport.
Alana Paul on the outside, that's the tall one. But on the inside, is it going to be Charlie Barber holding on for that gold medal? And yes, it is, ladies and gentlemen. And the banner's up. Great work, Surf Life Saving New South Wales. Charlie Barber won. Alana Paul 2. Sprint finish is going to be here. That's going to be 4th and 5th we're looking at because 3rd place is going to Alexis Sutherland from Cooks Hill. And then what do we got there? So we've got Charlotte Boma, first one up there, is going to take home 4th place with Jodie Mead. Very unfortunate. Led the swim the whole way through. She's going to take a 5th spot, which is still an unbelievable result unless she can get through that last 5 or so metres on the dip. Just missing out on that one. Heartbreak for the young ladies, but that is Surf Life Saving in a nutshell.
It certainly is, and it's something that builds resilience in all our competitors. They're all...
It's a proper life skill to have.
It's a life skill, thank you, Harold. Yeah.
Because you don't want to be that person that...
the whingy one.
I didn't want to say that, but yeah.
It's big.
We know who they are.
Yeah.
Surf Life Saving breeds them differently, ladies and gentlemen, which is what we love about the movement. So we've got through the under 15 female iron event. We'll be crossing back to another one. Kiara Williams there from Avoca. Should have liked to have finished a little bit higher, but that's still a great result for her. She's been in every event today.
Wow.
So, 3 finals on finals day. Great work, great season. Still got another 5 weeks till Aussie, so hold your head up high. Interesting story yesterday. Her family had the fastest escape route you'd ever seen yesterday on the beach.
Really?
Yep, they were under the tent, and then someone's
gone.
No, there was the parking inspector, and everyone I spoke with, they said
everyone's favourite person.
He was 5 cars away, and they've said they've never seen anything like it. They've gone, quick parking inspector, and Sean the old man's gone, everyone, now. And then in sync, they were up, bags, chairs, everything, and they were gone, and they were $180 richer for
We're
it.
on here, Harold. More action.
What do we got?
Well, it's got to be the under-17s iron. So, yeah, here we go. It definitely is under-17s. Again, that has got to be the hardest way to start a race with a wade, the under-17 wade.
And so much depth through there as well, isn't it? Just not deep enough for them to start swimming. Not too much water moving as well. So it's a lot of effort for the boys there. And then we're going to go through this start list of 18 of the best Ironman in Australia. And we're starting off with Kane Edwards from Redhead, Jules Lomkar from Coogin, Warilla Break Points, Will Fowler. Geez, that's hard to say. Noah Maggs, Newport, Jaden Beaumont, Warilla Break Point, Brody Wright from Redhead, Dane Sutton. Watch out for him in this one. Strongest name in the competition. Storm Balmain from Warilla Break Point, Liam Sidwell, Levi Willis from Warilla Break Point, Archer Ferguson, North Curl, Lucas Kristesky from Warilla Break Point, Angus Urolamek from Allura, Sammy Davis, Braith Howison from North Curl, Otis Jessup from Wanda, Mitch Green from Allura, and rounding out our top 18, North Curl's Luke Higgs.
And if my eyes do me justice here, I think that is Liam Sidwell out in front from North Curl.
Or it's probably Luke Higgs. But is he the biggest and tallest? Noah Maggs.
It is Noah Maggs there. And
yep.
Where is the big Sidwell?
Sidwell's over there, but this is going to be Noah Maggs again. Racing well all season. So not too sure if you saw the board race earlier. Just flopped around in about 6th or 7th the whole way around the cans. Hit the last one, and then it was game on. It is now time to race, and I'm going to show you guys what I've been learning over the season and applying my craft. And it was just an absolute masterclass. And he's just going to, you know what? I'm going to lead us from start to finish. 1 can lead at the moment in under 17 iron is a solid effort to start off with.
And watch these boys as they get to this last green and gold can. It's going to be a UFC octagon.
Yeah, an octagon, you may say, but from an
watch this.
octagon
We've
down
got to watch
the duo,
this around. We've got to get around this first can. This last can. Look at him.
turning at right angles, 90 degrees.
Climbing over the top of each other. It doesn't. I mean, drowning is not something that we want in surf-life, but they're doing it to each other.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to throw down to an interview on the beach.
We're here with Charlie Barber, who's just taken out the under-15s iron. So strong by name, strong by nature. Can you tell me about, Newport is full of strong, wonderful competitors. Can you tell me how you find that inspiring?
It's so inspiring. We have such a great queue in Newport. Like, all the older girls training against them, they just inspire us to be better. They just motivate us to do even better, and it's just such a pleasure to be, and an honour to be racing with them and against them. So it's so good.
Yeah, that is so good. And can you tell us a bit about your race today?
It was really hard. There's a sandbank. Not my favourite, but you got to work with what's there. Just going around in the swim, it's just make sure you keep a little bit of breath for the transition, long sandbank. I could feel it on the board. But yeah, I just needed to hold on. Knew it was the last race and saved a little bit of energy for that run up the beach. So yeah.
Yeah, well done. A great fight for the finish line there. And congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
Back to you guys.
And when we talk about honour and privilege, this is what Simon and I have got, the best seat in the house, and to bring you this live coverage of the 2024 Surf Life Saving Championships brought to you by your local club and Oakberry Acai Bowls is amazing. And we get to watch Noah Maggs dominate. What a legend. So he's extended that lead. As soon as we hit that last can on the surf
Holy
leg.
hell's the pickup.
Oi.
Wow. There you go. Not a very unorthodox method. It looked really cool, but he got tagged up on the line. I've never seen that before.
But then, so was the board under the nose or not? That was really
weird.
weird.
I think it was as he lifted the tail, it dived in under the rope and snagged him. Didn't bother him. He just, reset, continued on with the race, which is exactly what you've got to do. But wow.
So for our nippers at home, do not try that. As cool
I don't know.
as it looks.
Go for it.
No, because even we saw last week a few of the boys still carrying their boards out of the surf, tripping over them, affecting results, not being able to run properly. Just drag them out of the surf, pick them up nicely, and you can even drag in if it's not windy.
It's a coach killer, but you know what?
It did
that
look
was
very
cool.
cool.
It was cool.
I don't think I've seen that.
No, I want to see that. I want to see more of that. We love a bit of showmanship. Look, okay, we are Surf Life Saving. We've got a set of standards we have to live up to, but you know what? It is also entertainment.
Has he just put his way up to the top of the pyramid for the Mags family?
He's right up there.
The coolest Mags.
That is the coolest Mags.
I think Colin's probably still the coolest, but Noah Maggs is leading us out strong at the moment. We've got one just out past the break. Everyone else going to get clipped. So Noah Maggs, this is your race to lose, which he's not going to because he is strong. He is sensational, and then he is going to be the saviour.
The saviour?
He's up next, I reckon.
Okay.
Bottom age 17.
Yeah.
Competing really, really strongly.
The sport is in safe hands. That much is for sure. So here we go. Conor Maggs just coming up to the string of 4. As soon as he hits his last can, he can turn for home. Real angry pack there.
But they're coming. So gold is out of reach, I'm saying at the moment. Silver medal just holding on at the moment. And then the pack, what have we got? We've got 3rd through 9th all in there. Is he smiling?
Well, sure. Why not? I mean, he's got a big enough lead. He has the skill to get this done. Might as well just live it up. Still has to keep his mind on the job, which he's doing up on his knees, working hard now, looking to get these last final runners to bring him into the break zone. And let's see if so it's on for 2nd place. 2nd and 3rd place, we're going to have a race. But how is he? Yes.
Not out is what he is.
He's not out.
He's winning that one comfortably.
He's winning this up.
Putting the hands up. So Dan, he's happy with it. It's kind of a half claim, but I think just more so a bit of relief because coming into a big event like this and your expectation on yourself would be, I can and should win this race. And then to have executed that, taking it through.
Yep.
Another gold medal for the Maggs family, but Noah Maggs again taking out another under-17 iron event, but this is for the state title. You are this year's 2024 New South Wales Iron Champion for the under-17 boys. Noah Maggs, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, really clinical again. All these wins have been amazing by these competitors, showing wisdom above their years. Second place, who have we got there? Redhead.
Oh,
and
that
it
was
looks
for
like
third and fourth. We had a couple clear in
gotcha.
front of that, but we'll wait for the scan. Look how much hurt there is with the boys. So this could be the end of the program for most of these guys. Dane Sutton on screen there. The boys are still going through. You want to always just, get in front of that person in front because, again, 14th looks better than 15th.
Indeed.
And so forth.
Indeed.
Tough stuff.
Yeah.
So end of the program. So that you can see on the promenade, the people are still watching it. And this is that really awkward spot where we've probably got about 5 or 6 races before we get to the final taplins for the day where they're like, we need to drop tents, get them on the trailer now so that we can watch the race and then we're out of here as soon as possible.
Yeah, well, there's a few people got to catch planes.
Trains and automobiles.
Yeah, there's going to be a few doing the big drive back. Yeah.
So, I'm going to have a bit of intermission. I'm going to finish my turkey roll.
Okay, go.
Shout out again to the volunteers for feeding us nicely. Just a hot tip to anyone on the Central Coast that owns a bakery, please start making the nice, delicious, crusty Thai rolls because they're delicious and we deserve them up there. I'm signing off with that.
All right, catch you later, Harold. We're going to have Rachel heading back in right as we step into the under-17 female Ironwoman. Plenty of talent in here as well. It's going to be a super hot race.
After watching the under-17 girls in the swim and the board, you'd think that your daughter Isabella would have to be up there, as well as Pippi Tapania.
Yes.
Caitlin Rees after the swimmer, even though she wasn't in that board final, we know that she's a renowned board paddler as well.
And Olivia Clues too, always there, very strong.
As well as Zara Kaspovic, she had a very strong swim.
I mean, really, it's
anyone.
It is. They can all do it. They're all anyone to make it into this final has been putting in massive work. Caitlin Rees really working well there across that little gutter.
She's not leaving anything to chance. She's making sure she's getting in front from the start there.
Certainly is not. So there's some competitors to keep an eye on. So Caitlin Rees out in front. Izzy Tate there in second. Where is Pippi Tapania? Because I tell you what, she really is clinical and has a great racing mind, able to chase and able to position herself really well around the cans.
And she was angry after that swim race.
Yeah.
Just speaking to her mum before. She
Is
was
that
definitely
right?
Not a happy Jan, so I'm sure she's probably out there.
A true competitor, that much is sure.
But Caitlin Rees still out in front here, dolphin diving into a swim stroke.
And there
There's
it
a
is.
Newport cap, but I think that might be Olivia Clues on the inside there. I think this is Pippi back here in the line where there's the 3 girls together. She's just dived under that wave. Isabella's on the inside of her, and then Pippi's just pushed up there.
Great work there. Nippers, watch this. Under early, up late. That is how you want to get yourself under the wave. You don't want to get your legs to actually hit that whitewash because it's just drawing you back. So under early, up late, that's the best way to get to the cans first. And Caitlin Rees showing how it is done. And that does look like Olivia Clues on her tail. Olivia. And we're just going to throw down to the beach for an interview.
Mags, Noah Mags, under 17, Iron Champion, state medal around your neck, but not 1, not 2, but 3 now. You've done the board, the swim, absolutely annihilated them all. How was that race out there, buddy?
That was so fun. That was very difficult as well. I'm not used to all this running and the transition is huge. I didn't think it would be that hard.
Yeah, and up against some tough competition, the boys behind you, how'd you feel with them on your tail there?
I was just trying to make sure I made no mistakes. I thought I fumbled when my board got caught on that string, and yeah, I was just panicking around the back, waiting for a wave, hoping to get it.
Yeah, righto. So Newport, I hear there's a little bit of a secret recipe that you strive on, a bit of protein, the chicken and chippies. Tell us what's going on there.
Oh, Honest Chicken's got it, you know. They should actually sponsor Newport because every morning, after Saturday iron training, we go out and get some chicken and chips. So yeah, I love that, and they're my fuel.
And you've got a bit of a gentleman's club going there, the regular. So what's the name of this joint?
Gentleman's Committee. We started it during one of the iron sessions that Trent was doing, and we couldn't really be bothered to do the swim race, so we were like, gentleman's race. So we waited out the back for a wave, and that's how it kind of started.
What would it mean to you if this chicken shop sponsored the gentleman?
It'd mean everything. Come on, let's get it happening.
Imagine Aussies, imagine the exposure, live TV, shout out, everyone, let us know. Do you think these fellas should be sponsored by their favourite chicken shop?
I definitely think so.
Alrighty, what's happening in the commentators' lounge? Let's see.
Well, we've just been having some Oakberry acai because they actually do give us money, and we've got to shout out to them. But the chicken shop, sure, I'll have that too. But look, we've got a real race.
Katie Rees has just almost pulled down the front of that one.
Katie Rees will be on this one for sure. Nice little wave there. She's been able to pull a gap. I'm seeing Olivia Clues. I'm seeing Pippi Tapania.
And Zara Kaspovic is just coming over the top of that wave, straight down.
Zara, great skills, brought herself right back into this race.
And we've got 4 girls on this wave. It looks like Rilla Barrack Point's just fallen off, and Zara Kaspovic. The 2 Newport girls still on, Olivia Clues and Pippi Tapania. Oh, and the third person's Caitlin Rees.
They've caught up.
Caitlin Rees and Isabella.
So all those names that we were talking about, here they are at the front of the pack. Who's going to get the best out of this little gap here? What are they doing here? Are they going to sit with each other? Or is someone just going to try and boost out through this transition and get a bit of a gap?
If it was me, especially because you've got the bank there, you want to just go for it. We saw the waves earlier that was smashing on that outer bank. If you can get a break, you can have a big breather out the back. So you want to be working really hard in this transition. So
couple of nice catches there by the handlers too, I might add. A few one-handed goggle catches. Awesome work by the handlers. That'll be Cody Bell down there for Isabella Tate handling, #1 handler in Coogin. So here we go. Race on.
Isabella and Olivia are out in front there.
The 4 big names in the under-17s. Pippi Tapania, Caitlin Rees, Olivia Clues and Izzy Tate battling it out.
And 3 of them are still get another shot at this next year too, because they're bottom and 17s, aren't
yeah,
they?
that's right. So Olivia Clues is at the top of the age group here, battling it out with these youngsters. She's not going to want to let them have anything. Really is an enforcer. Olivia Clues is a tough racer and will not give an inch. But look at this, these youngsters.
We can see Isabella
I'm summing out with Harold. I'm going down.
He's going down. He's getting excited for his daughter. His daughter's in the lead, Isabella Tate. And then we've got Pippi Tapania following with Caitlin Rees. Obviously both well-renowned board paddlers, with Pippi winning the board and Caitlin's won plenty before. So you can just see a roll there from Isabella.
So yeah, Izzy Tate working so strong. We've got still got Neve Sharp at the back end there. Great board paddler, but this is where it's going to be 1 and 2 at the moment.
But Caitlin Rees is not giving in. She's working overtime to try and get through that break there.
So 1 and 2 at the moment. It's going to be Rees just in second, Izzy Tate at the back there, Rilla Barrack Point, Ivy Miller in there as well.
You can see Alicia Cuthbert on screen there, just working her way through that break.
And we spoke earlier about how strong this age group is. Like these girls will be making that next step to get onto the skis, to add that as part of their iron in 1 year or 2 years' time.
You can see the rating here of Pippi Tapania. She's worked out. Look at those strokes. Every stroke she's moving just so fast to try and catch these girls. This race isn't over, but Caitlin Rees is definitely working really hard, and Olivia Clues has been left behind. Her and Pippi were in line, but look at that rating. She's almost up onto the wash of Isabella Tate there.
Yeah, pulling away at the moment. So you would say that probably wanted a better state title. She's a little bit disappointed, Katie Rees, with a few of the results coming through. Yeah, she's always at that upper end, probably hasn't got the medals to show for it, but she's now dropping the hammer. She wants to take this title. Izzy Tate up early, waiting for Tapania to get through, but if she can pull down this runner from the back and just look at the water moving from behind, this is going to be an exciting finish, Rach.
It definitely is. You can see the 2 girls on their belly. Isabella Tate's now up on her knees, working really hard across that out just behind the cans. They're almost into the wave zone. You can see Katie Rees just took a little look over her shoulder for the waves and also to see where the other girls are. She's going to be working really hard to get over this.
This is going to be it.
This is going to be it. She's on it by herself. And then there's a race of the other 2 girls, though Isabella Tate's working really hard to get down the backwash off that to hope that it turns into a double up.
So Rees in the box there at the moment, holding on to the first place. We're just waiting to see if a board pops in for that left-hand edge, which it doesn't. So that's going to be enough for her to secure that gold medal. Katie Rees.
She's won the swim and backed it up with the iron purse. And then we've got Isabella Tate coming here in second. So that's basically how they went out with it. Was Katie Rees and Isabella Tate led after that swim leg when the wave came through and evened them all out. Well done.
Good on you, Katie Rees. Tough state titles, but to come away with the gold medal in the iron with the best smile on the beach, everyone's favourite athlete in this age group. She's the most kind and personable young lady. Good on you, Katie, taking home the gold medal. Izzy Tate, the quiet run from the top end, can't get a word in because of the old man, is going to take your silver medal.
Oh, and Olivia Clues must have come through on a wave to catch Pippi Tapania there.
Got to have that skills at the end. Tapania still taking a 4th position, but probably not what she wanted. Kasperwitz.
Zara Kaspovic.
Kaspovic.
I'm pretty sure.
Kaspovic.
Yeah.
Kaspovitz. Anyway,
And she's
Zara, legend, doing well.
Coming in 5th place there. Great result for her.
A little bit more focus on surf this year as well as the swimming, and good to see her having fun.
Yeah, definitely. A talented athlete.
Under 17 ladies getting it through. So one more point on offer. Ivy Miller there. See Neve Sharp from nowhere on the board because she is so fast. Sprint finish through. Can she get into the point? She's not going to go from last to 6, is she? Surely not. Ivy Miller trying to hold her off. Allure on the outside. Michaela Mead trying to hold on to that last spot. Caitlin Burns. Oh, she's
just got her on the line there.
Come on. Are you serious?
Yeah, that was a great paddle by.
Zara Green across the line there for
Yeah.
Terrigal as well. But Neve Sharp went in the water last.
Yeah, that just shows how strong her board paddling leg is there. Then we've got Phoebe Lechner running across the line. Tight finish in that back end, girls. They were in kind of a few little clumps as they went out there. Now we've got the open male iron person, I think, on the line here.
We're into it already. Let's go,
Yeah.
Rach.
Nice to see that they're putting the boys before the girls. They always do it the other way around, have the girls first, equality. Here we go. So the same as the other 2 irons that we just saw, except they were adding in a ski at the end.
Yep, so we've got Justin McMullen from Redhead, Jay Finesse from Cronulla, my pick Charlie Brooks, I haven't got one right yet, Sam Cummins from Terrigal, Will Bannister from Cronulla, Will Budd from North Cronulla, Charlie Verco, Newport, Hayden Cotter from Manly, Nick Stoddart, Swansea Belmont, and Tommy Doyle, Nick Middleton from Wanda, Jackson Borg, Newport, Ben Blakeney, and the big show from Newport, Noah Steiner, Bailey Kristevsky from Wanda, Bryn Gahar from Terrigal, Jack Carberry, and Dan Collins.
So you'd expect after watching the swim races this morning to see Dan Collins up the front there out of the swim leg, as well as Hayden Cotter, Jay Finesse. But they're all in a bunch right at this minute, and the tide's changing, so there's less of that bank happening in this area compared to the southern area.
So high tide at 3:30 this afternoon, so still 3 hours away. A lot of water moving about at the moment.
As we can see in the middle there, we've got Hayden Cotter, and on the far left, we've got, I think, Jackson Board out on the left there.
Yeah, Jackson
And
Borg.
Daniel Collins as well, out on the left-hand side.
So we've got 4 guys from the Nutrigrain series in this one, and Mr. Consistency, Jackson Borg, was always thereabouts between sort of the 4th to 7th place the whole season. So
Yeah,
still
he's
waiting
a consistency man.
a consistency man. But we're going to go down to Katie Rees with the biggest smile on her face, the under-17 champion.
With Caitlin Rees from Swansea Belmont, she's just taken out the under-17s Iron Championships. You've got a state medal, and not to mention earlier the surf race. How are you feeling about this? You're on fire.
It is just awesome. These conditions are just my favourite to race in. A long bank and a nice little wave. It's just perfect.
Yeah, too right. And a smile on your face, a smile on your dial right to the finish line there. Absolutely beautiful. You actually did really well last year in the state championships in the team events too. So what's it like winning gold on your own?
Yeah, it's a lot different. Usually I'm here with my team, but this year we were a bit unlucky in the races, but it's awesome to win it by myself this year.
So eyes on open taplin next. What's that going to shape up for you?
Oh, I don't know. We're just going to go up and join our one of our older competitors, Eliza Johnson. She's a really good ski paddler, so hopefully I can set us up in the swim.
Yeah, nice one. I bet you're going to go out guns blazing. Well done today. Under-17s, Iron Champ.
Katie Rees, what a legend. And he's still going to do it for the club and the team. But back to the string of 9, the open male are out there in the water at the moment, leading us off.
Looks like it might be the Newport cap with Hayden Cotter from Manly as well. I'm not quite sure which Newport competitor we have at the moment. Potentially Charlie Verco, maybe.
Yeah, tough to see.
Doesn't quite look like it's
Charlie
Jackson
Brook.
Borg.
Is it? Arms don't look as big. That guy's got some guns on it. Yeah, anyway, we'll see. But on the outside right, Justin McMullen there.
And
from
that's definitely
Redhead.
Hayden Cotter with the blue cap on
Yeah.
Manly. And Jay Finesse, I think, in the inside there. You can see the numbered cap from Cronulla.
And Jay's conditions, right?
Yeah.
Big swirl, big boy, just nice big loping strokes on his surf race, on the board too, so powerful through there, and then bringing it home with the ski. But can someone pick these waves up? Is this going to be through there?
Almost
One
held it.
swimmer? No.
Not
Now,
quite.
are they in the danger zone, or is another one going to pick them up from behind? Still nothing on offer. A couple of the boys
Looks like
having a
there's
look around.
A few boys are stopping, looking back. No time to look back, though. There is one coming out the back that if these boys don't start getting going, that they're going to be away from out the back. The back marker might be on this one, so they're going to want to get moving here now, especially.
Oh, bottom
We've got
of the
1,
screen.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this wave. Got to work really hard across that bank. As we can see, Hayden Cotter's kicking really hard to get over that, but not quite. And we'll see it's a bit deep there. Tried to stand up. And then
Dan Collins on
Dan
that
Collins
outside
on the
right
outside
as well.
with the pink goggles.
So Hayden Cotter in the lead. Just one coming down the top of that one. Who is that going to be? Warilla Barrack Point. Jack Carberry.
And here we go. We've got... Oh, that was Charlie Brooks.
Yeah, Nick Middleton. Noah Steiner out of the water there as well with that beautiful moustache. So 6 on screen at the moment from the swim leg into the board. Urgency not too strong at the moment. The boys are just happy with that trotting pace.
So is that Noah Steiner?
That is it.
Jack Carberry. Then we've got Hayden Cotter, Charlie Brooks. Lots of deep breaths by the boys there. Obviously that run leg is hurting as well.
Yeah, so Noah Steiner and Bailey Kristevsky. Oh, sorry, Nick Middleton it would be. So that's our top two. So from Wanda that are in there at the moment, Nick Middleton.
Then we've got Jay
and Noah
Finesse coming
Steiner.
into screen there now.
Yeah, Charlie Brooks just going to sit on that outside there again. Probably the most unlucky summer of surf and the Nutrigrain series. Had some really, really great starts and just somehow always seemed to be not in the favour of the weather gods and just getting no luck.
But he's definitely quite good on the craft, so it was surprising to see him up there that far in the swim. He's not necessarily a pronounced swimmer, so obviously he knew that he had to work harder in that to give him an opportunity, and he's right in his comfort zone now, going from board and then into the ski after.
Yeah, so could this be the start of something new? Could he rewriting his resume, the repertoire of what he can do well? He's just holding on to that third spot at the moment. Not too much angst or, I guess, aggression at the moment, because we just need to shut that down a little bit, get the tiniest bit of recovery just whilst we're trying to set that pace. But up on the knees on the outside right, Noah Steiner leading the way.
Yeah, and you can see that they've increased their rating after being a bit tired running into the water. They've had a deep breath, and then Charlie Brooks has made a move up the inside here. He obviously wants to cut up on the inside of Nicholas Middleton and hope that he can get the early run on the way back in.
So making their way around, Noah Steiner in the lead at the moment. So has Hayden Cotter got that back end fitness, craft ski? How's that going to be? But Charlie Brooks just lurking. I think he's going to be thereabouts at the back. We've got the secondary cap from Wanda of Nick Middleton there as well.
And both boys have just come along the inside of there. Charlie Brooks has had the better run there. As we can see, some bit of chop coming in through now. There could be potentially 4 working this. Oh, here we go. He's worked so hard. Nick Middleton's onto that. Oh, Hayden Cotter's missed that. It's a race in 3 now. We've got the 2 Wonder Boys and Charlie Brooks from Newport. And then Hayden really trying to work hard to get over that last bit of water that he's just missed that. He just didn't quite have the momentum that the other boys did. You want to get on that chop early so that you can get down the waves. Otherwise, you end up out the back.
Yeah, and we spoke about it at nauseam. Momentum is such a big thing. So the Wonder Boys, the club taking out the open board relay yesterday. We had the open mixed taplin for Newport coming in second place. A little bit unlucky there as well, but great racing from Redhead. But Charlie Brooks, so now we're seeing the urgency. 1 more leg to go, the ski leg. And the Wonder Boys know that Charlie has been racing so well and so fast. He's got the 23 on his head. Is he going to be able to call on the gods who have worn that number from all the other sports? Could it be a Shane Ward? Could it be a Dermot Brereton? Could it be a Michael Jordan? Could it be a LeBron James type effort here from Charlie Brooks to take home this gold medal in the open iron here at the 2024 Surf Life Saving Championships?
Yeah,
Rachel.
Yeah, definitely. You want to get on that ski and get out early. You want the break because ski paddling, as we've seen earlier today, you can just get a little bit of hit and it slows you down or tips you off, and then it's race over and done. But we can see the boy from Wanda, I think, has had a little bit of a better start there going out. So we've still got Wanda in 1 and 2, and Charlie Brooks is currently in 3, just been hit by a little bit of whitewash there. Then the Wanda boys seem to have a better line coming out here. They all went into the water together, but they're working really hard to try and get out in this line. Charlie's being checked again, so now it's a race in 2 at the moment, but I don't think it's over until we're on our way back in.
No, just like Charlie's got one more wave to go through, but got Noah Steiner in front at the moment. They're raiding nicely. Look how relaxed he is through the shoulders, pulling through. Catch is strong, nice and long at the front. Bit of rotation through the hips. Nick Middleton will be chasing him hard. Can we see a 1-2 from Wanda? I don't know when the last time they would have done that, but we're going to have Coach Nathan Smith, and they've actually just put it, 15 to 20 metres on that 3rd place at the moment. So we are now at that stage getting around the apex where Charlie Brooks is going to have to send it or something and take that gamble.
Oh, yeah, this is the time that you send it. You're not going to catch him otherwise, so you need to go for it if you can get it. And he looks like he's trying to reel them back in. He's not getting further away from them, but it's a huge distance that he needs to catch up now, especially open men. They're not 19s men, they're not 17s men, they're open men, so they know how to paddle.
Yeah, big, burly, strong man. Noah Steiner in the lead at the moment. Nick Middleton chasing him hard from behind. Might all but be done for Charlie Brooks. And then Jackson Borg in 4th there.
Jay Finesse,
Jay Finesse in there as well.
5th and 6th.
And just look at that gap between 1st to 2nd now, and then 2nd to 3rd. So Noah Steiner looking strong, trying to maintain that rate. A little bit more hurt in the eyes there. You can see that through rage. Can he get down the top of this one?
Yeah, he knows that there's waves coming, and so he's going to have to work every little bit, because these skis pick up waves so much quicker than the boards and swimming. So you want to increase that distance as best as possible. So they're still working hard, as we can see a bit of a chop coming through now. Noah needs to work really hard to get over that. And it looks like he's on a wave. He's going to have to keep paddling, though it's not an easy wave. And then
this might be
Nick
the flattest
Middleton's
conditions.
Straight on the wave behind him, so it depends how slow this wave is coming in. Otherwise, it's all Noah Steiner.
Yeah, so when we pan out, we'll just see that lead paddler there at the moment. So we've got Noah Steiner in the lead at the moment. Nick Middleton chasing hard from behind, but where is that 2nd place at the moment? Can he get up and out of the seat? Brooks again showing no luck again for that young man.
And it looks like that Jackson Board's come up the inside, and so where it was going to be a run-up between the 2 of them for 3rd and 4th, it's now much closer.
And Noah Steiner from Wanda, Cameron's trying to pick him up. He's that fast, taking home the gold medal.
So Noah Steiner in 1.
What an effort there, waiting for Nick Middleton. He's going to be in that 2nd place, we believe. Yes, he's in and out, and sprint finish. So Nick Middleton in 2.
And it looks like it might have been Daniel Collins in 3.
Dan Collins in 3. Borg in 4.
Brooks, and then Hayden Cotter in 5 and 6.
Jeez. Set up with that surf leg, but Noah Steiner up and out of the water, got a nice little wave through. And just that start on the ski, got out nicely through the middle of that rip.
Yeah, he did very well, and didn't make any mistakes in that back end of that race, especially after the swim leg set him up, and he just held his own and worked really hard in that board leg to make sure that he had the space. Got a few of the open men coming in not the way that you want to finish your iron.
It's tiring.
Sideways. No? Yes.
So that might be it for some of these boys, but after this we're going to be having the open iron for the ladies, and then we've got the taplins to round us out for the day.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. That's definitely the prestigious club award that you want to win the race. I think last year we had Redhead win that one in the men's, and I'm pretty sure it was Newport won the ladies.
Yeah.
So
then the overall point score.
Who can go back to back?
Yeah, can they go back to back? And we saw the overall point score. We heard earlier from Lizzie stating that they're vying for number 10.
I think they've already got it.
It's elementary, I think, yeah. Just a lot of points in there. Sort of got a few more, I guess, results coming through in the 15s age group now as well. So
yeah, it's interesting to see the difference in all these clubs. I mean, you've got Newport with a really strong open contingent, not even in the top 10 in the nippers. And then you've got clubs like North Bondi who are really strong with their nippers and masters. And they're not quite as up there in their opens.
Yeah, the focus is really, really hard because even like sort of North Bondi last week at the Nippers, really strong on the sand. So a lot more focus this year on supporting our beaches and I guess points to points because you want that overall title. Now we've got the open female start list. Georgia Singleton from Manly, Jazz Fillingham from Avoca, Emily Mathers from North Cronulla, Kimmy Doyle from Newport, Gemma Smith also from Newport, Sophie Ferenczi from North Bondi, Charlie Ward from Manly, Brittany Pearce from Wanda, Lizzie Wellborn from Newport, Lani Waller
backing it up.
Again, Piper Harrison, Newport, Annalise Kibble, Ella Garrett from Manly, India Holbert from Wanda, Lexi Tate from North Bondi, and Sarah Locke from Newport.
Also backing it up there.
Yeah, what have they got left in the tank?
I mean, Lani Waller's come off the high of all the races after the ski. Everything's just got better and better and better. So you think she's just going to go out there and
she's got nothing to
give
lose,
it somewhere,
right?
Nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose.
Racing against her idols, those girls that have been in the Nutri-Grain. But yeah, I think the favourite in this, of today's results, would have to be Lizzie Wellborn.
Yep, and we're not saying anyone else, but we'll see what transpires. She's been swimming really well, paddling her ski really well, and then obviously she's the best board paddler in Australia. So we'll see what transpires over the next 11 minutes as the ladies make their way out into that really awkward and punishing wade just to get out past into that out past the break.
You can see that they've gone to the left, unlike the previous, or on your screen to the right, previous races this morning in the swim where they all went to the right because the water's a bit too deep now, so they're going straight into the rip to get out because obviously the rip sucks you out quicker. We want to make our life easier, so they're jumping in that rip to get out the back as quickly as possible and conserve as much energy because the swim is very taxing.
Yeah, we want it easier, efficient and as effortless as possible. So the updated for the open men, we had Noah Steiner in 1, Nick Middleton from Wanda in 2. Great work for the boys down in the Shire. Dan Collins in 3, Jackson Borg 4, Charlie Brooks in 5 and Hayden Cotter in 6.
Yeah, that race really did change it up. So we can see a few Newport caps out here in front. You'd think because Sarah Locke's in there, she'd have to be one of the swimmers up the front as well for the Newport girls. Making her way through the right. Oddly, Gemma Smith thereabouts at the moment as well. She can hold on into that swim leg. We'll see what transpires. A bit of a wave coming through. We're going to throw down to the beach with our Open champion, Noah Steiner.
Noah Steiner, under-17s Iron Championship. You've just got yourself a gold. So much respect too. The boys are all patting you on the back there. What does this win mean to you and your club?
It's massive, you know. The Ironman is what we train for, and all the individual events are good, but I come here hoping to achieve in this event, and it's my first time probably standing on the top step in an open Ironman field, so yeah, a lot of hard work goes into this. It means a lot.
And you mentioned your coach Nick before. What does he do at your club, and how does he influence your training?
My coach Nathan Smith has been...
Nathan was it, sorry?
Nathan Smith, yeah, he's been someone I've looked up to my whole life. I've known him since before I could speak, and you know, he's shown me how to be a good athlete, but more importantly, how to be a good man. And yeah, he's someone I really look up to, and having him in my corner, it's a win for him and a win for everyone else in the Wanda Club, just as much as me.
Does he give you any sentiments or like words of wisdom that you really take on board for racing like today?
He knows what to say and what not to say. I think, you know, he tries to get me focusing on the plan and focusing on the process, but yeah, in the corner he gives me some sentimental motivation, and it's been a long time coming. I've been just getting a lot of not luck this year, and yeah, he keeps me motivated and keeps me turning up. So.
Yeah, well done. And like you said, a lot of training, a lot of hard work goes into this. The creme de la creme of surf lifesaving, the Iron Championship right here. Thank you very much. Noah, well done.
Thanks so much. Cheers.
Creme de la creme.
Oh, and as we can see this now, there's Lani Waller who's come down the face of that. She must have got a lot of confidence from that 99 because she's just like, who are these Nutri-Grain girls? I'm going to take this from the start.
So momentum is key. All she's done today is swim well, paddle well, ski well, and win 3 golds already.
3 golds already, and the first one was kind of taken from her, so she's like not going to get her head down, just head up and keep going.
Yep.
That's the way to race.
Yeah, and the last person to do the double for the under-19s in the Open Iron, do you know who that was?
Georgia Miller?
No, it was a little bit more recent than that, up at Swansea Belmont.
No idea then.
It was a Doyle.
Oh, Emily Doyle.
Yeah, what a legend. I can still remember she nearly passed out on her body surfing wave with that surf finish. It was a swim finish, and she made her way through to get that double. So that was a little while ago because she's now old, which kind of seems weird to say. But Lani Waller, the young,
So that looks
is
like
getting it
there's
done at
a
the moment.
North Bondi girl that's come up the inside there. So it's Lani Waller's in first. Lexi Tate, an under-19 as well. She's come up the inside there, and I think that was the blue cap of Georgia Singleton that was coming in the middle there. And oh, there we go, Gemma Smith. So the hardest legs out of the way for her. So we've got Lexi Tate coming through with Lani Waller. Gemma Smith in third. They definitely want to get rid of her in this board leg because that's not who you want to be coming for you in the ski.
That they do, and there would be nothing more scary than seeing that lady next to you when you hop on the board. But unfortunately for the chase pack, Lani Waller is supreme at that at the moment. She's paddling ultra fast. She'll be out there through that transition, skimming through up and on her knees, and then making her way through. So on screen,
Speaking
Kimmy
of
Doyle.
the Doyle, there's Kimmy Doyle.
Now, where are Piper Harrison, Annalise Kibble, Lizzie Warborn? They're going to be thereabouts at the moment.
Here's Lizzie right now.
Yep, just in front of Jazz Fillingham from Avoca.
Yeah, so something must have gone wrong in that swim in terms of the waves that were coming through there. So we've still got Lani Waller out in front. We've got Georgia Singleton sitting into third there with Lexi Tate just in front of her. Gemma Smith on the inside. And then we've got the next three girls. Annalise Kibble moving her way through there. Not quite sure just from this distance on who's coming through. Then we've got Emily Mathers on screen right now.
And just analysing the girls they're going at. Again, double pop there for the girls. Awkward. So we've got a slight change down there. G's making her way through the middle. That's Georgia Singleton from Manly. Look at the board speed coming up on the inside of North Bondi. Can she sneak underneath it? There she has Gemma Smith.
Just belted it on the head. On the yellow board there is Kimberly Doyle. So it tricked me out because Lizzie's on the yellow, and I thought, where did she come from?
Too many yellow boards these days.
And then we can see Piper coming in behind there, but out the front, we've still got Lani Waller with Georgia.
Back shot, roll.
Annalise Kibble's been booted off her board there. So we've got the three out in front. They're in their own water at the moment with the Wanda girl. Is that Brittany Pierce or India Herbert? I think it might be India Herbert.
India Holbert's out there at the
moment. Trying to get out. This shorey or bank is causing a lot of issues for these open women trying to get on the board. But on screen now you can see Lani Waller in first, Georgia Singleton in second, and Lexi Tate in third.
Lani Waller, is she going to do it? She went up to the next gen trials, finished in her second or third, asked her how it went. She's like, one bad race kind of wrecked my whole weekend, because it's pretty brutal up there, right? You've got to have that consistency, racing well.
Yeah, she's working really hard here. So it's she's still in front, she's still working. Who would have thought she has any energy left after all the races she's done? I mean, doing one iron's tough, but doing two at that elite level is really hard. You can see the look in Georgia Singleton's eyes, though. She's working hard, and Lexi Tate. And they're two under-19 girls.
Away from the can. Is this going to upset anyone? So one or two may be able to pull down that. On the top of the screen, Georgia Singleton trying to get down the nose of it.
Lani Waller's just working really hard. She's turned it into a wave.
Lani Waller.
Well done. That was very well done.
Slight little drop there. So that could be enough for her at the moment. We're not too sure what's going to transpire, but waves have been coming through pretty consistently at the moment. So she is going to be okay, taking her lead into that ski leg with Georgia Singleton chasing her hard.
Yeah, Georgia definitely will want this one. She's not going to let her have it her own way. I'm sure we'll see her in the transition working them really hard.
Home stretch of the beach too, right?
Home stretch of the beach. But Lani Waller, she's still our leader at this point. And you can see that Georgia's really putting the foot down and working extremely hard across that bank. Lani's just got her head down, look forward, don't look back, don't show the weakness, just show that you're not tired. You haven't done every single race plus more.
And this is an unbelievable transition. Lani Waller about to pick up a ski, and I think Georgia Singleton's probably picked up about 4 or 5 seconds in this one. She's about to grab her ski now.
And then there's Lexi Tate coming in third still. Still got the same positioning, 1, 2, 3.
Now, being local here, Rachel, you would have been down here probably the last 3 to 4 weeks on some skis working on your starts and finishes in this area.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. And then we've got Lizzie Wellborn's made her way up into the top 5, and that's India Herbert in 4th place here.
And just trying to check
that.
that.
It's all the age groupers, under 9s. Here we go. Here comes the
Newport Brigade.
The Newport girls.
And Piper Harrison
Piper Harrison,
putting it down.
Ella Garrett here on the ski. Piper Harrison won the ski earlier today. Annalise Kibble's a very good ski paddler. There's plenty of ski paddlers chasing. Those girls out in front definitely want to be working very hard. As we can see that Lani's just waiting there on screen. Not sure. There must be a set coming. So she's making sure she gets out nice and clean and safely.
Clean and safe is key there. So just see the yellow ski of Lizzie Wellborn just chasing that other yellow ski in front there of Kimberly Doyle. Lani Waller probably got a couple more ways to contend with bottom of the screen there. This is not over by any stretch of the imagination. Trying to send it through. Could that be enough to secure it? Oh, one just over the back as we zoom out. Back
Georgia's
shot.
held herself over there. Lani Waller's out. There's another big set coming through. Georgia's going to have to work really hard to get through that.
She's going to have to work hard and fast, because if she doesn't get through this one, that could be curtains for her. But then she still wants to be safe to protect that
safely.
spot.
We can't quite see the third girl, Lexi Tate. Not sure what's happening. It looks like everyone else has moved up into a line.
Heart in the throat type stuff there, right?
Lexi Tate's gone out just on the left side over there. Then we've got Gemma Smith at the back here that we can see. Lexi Tate's being chased by Piper, not Emily Doyle, wrong state, Kimberly Doyle, Piper Harrison, Annalise Kibble, just Newport. You'd be just closing your eyes almost.
Doesn't matter what's happening out the back, because out the front, Lani Waller, the bottom age 19, is leading us out in the New South Wales 2024 Iron event.
And she's got almost a whole, or she does have a whole can length lead on Georgia Singleton in 2nd, and then back to it looks like now Annalise Kibble's in 3rd, but it's all Lani Waller at the moment.
So on the screen there, she's just gone around the apex. She had to look over her shoulder to see where everyone was, and then she put her eyes back forward, then had to double check to see that she was actually that far in front.
Yeah, that's just simply an amazing shot.
Yep, never in her wildest dreams this morning, last night would have she thought. Double program, let's just see how we go. To be someone still in year 12 this year and to put on this type of display. Last 200 metres of execution, it needs to be perfect coming into the wave zone. But here comes the cavalry. Annalise Kibble working hard on the side of her. Piper Harrison there as well. Georgia Singleton holding on to that silver medal. Geez, and look at them coming fast and thick at the moment. But Lani Waller in the lead at the moment, getting closer and closer to that wave zone. And can she pick up something comfortable enough?
She's just had a look to see what was coming behind her, all the competitors too. But yeah, the Newport girls are chasing down Georgia Singleton
at a rapid rate. So Lani Waller, is this the one that can give her first Open Iron Championship? She's down the face of it with the crew chasing hard from behind. And as we pan out, you'll see her just in front. Double up coming. She wants to pick this raid up shortly. Getting a little bit heavy on there. Can she hold it?
Looks like there's going to be 4 to 5 on the next one. Oh my gosh.
And Lani Waller on the slew. Quick, get onto that ski, young lady. We're going to be thereabouts. Get to your paddle.
Swim, swim.
And that she is. So this is where it's going to be tough. Leading from start to finish.
And then we've got 5 coming through on the next wave. It looks like Annalise Kibble's coming over the top. The Newport contingent.
Oh, Lani Waller's up and running.
She's running.
Can she hold on? 2 through 6 is now behind her. Lani Waller's got 100 metres left to secure her first Open Championships, ladies and gentlemen.
And then we've got a run up the beach for 2nd and 3rd. Very, very, very tight there. So it looks like it's Piper Harrison in 2nd and not quite sure who we had in the 3rd there.
Piper Harrison 2nd, maybe.
Or maybe Annalise Kibble in
Annalise Kibble.
3rd.
That was really tight, but I tell you what.
Well, Lani Waller was
that was
trying to give that away.
That was as a father of an athlete that has competed against her since the under-9s, originally with the Cooks Hill Club, and to see her put on that type of display, it's pretty emotional stuff, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Heart in the throat.
Irons.
It always been the consummate competitor, a bit of white line fever. We're talking stuff before and after, but as soon as we're in the water, I'm going to kill and I'm going to win, and that's exactly what she's done today. She's executed every race perfectly today.
Yeah, she totally has. She's led every race, even when they haven't gone her way, to still be supreme and win that race. And under 19s and Opens is pretty spectacular and outstanding.
It hasn't been done since Emily Doyle a few years ago back in Wanda. Wow. So we'll check the scoreboard with Emma Duggan, our statistician, sitting next to us. I think she's up to 4 gold medals for the day, Em. Let's go with yes.
I think that's 4th. She's won the swim, she won the board, she won the
iron,
and she won the iron again. And she already had yesterday's mixed taplin as well.
Jeez. Wow. Yeah, Pete and Christy Waller will be happy. The eldest of 3 sisters. It's always hard being the eldest because you've got to pave the way for everyone following behind you.
But also you're the leader. You're not the one. Are you Lani's sister? That you want to be.
Oh, wow. Great stuff.
You can see Emily.
So good. So, wow. We're going to go back down on the beach again. Lani Waller, our under-19 first age, winning her first open iron. Unbelievable stuff, Lani.
Lani Waller, 2024 Iron Champion. Now, you held that race from start to finish, but really had to fight at the end there. Can you tell us a bit about that?
Oh, that was such a hard race. Like, I did not expect that at all. Like, I go into these open events just trying to get experience and just love racing against these open girls, and I'm so glad my training's paid off now. So, yeah, very happy.
Yeah, amazing job. And we've seen you take out the under-19 board and the under-19 surf. Can you tell us how you've made it through the whole day and managed to keep through it?
I don't know how I do it. Like, it's so hard, and like a lot of training and effort goes into this, and a lot of time. Like, don't go to school much, just sleeping and training. So yeah, it's a lot of fun, and I love doing this sport. So very happy.
An absolutely amazing job. You've done so well today. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Well,
Lani Waller, I thought it was interesting. I don't expect much. I just go in to gain as much experience and learn.
Yeah, the young ones always. I always used to like racing up because there's no expectation, and I reckon you perform better when there is no expectation sometimes.
Yeah, but learning that key thing, right? So it's just about get as many races in as you can, and the results are through for the top 6. So Lani Waller taking home the gold. Annalise Kibble from Newport, Piper Harrison, Lizzie Wilborn. That's your 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And then Manly with the 5th and 6th, Georgia Singleton and Ella Garrett.
Yeah, that's great results there from the girls. And then we had the rest of Newport in behind there. So it was I mean, I put the mocker on Lizzie, but after her performances in the other 3 events, I thought that she definitely would have got that one.
You can definitely take the blame for that one. Wow, what a result.
Now we can see the big boys lining up for their 6-man open taplin. This is the one that all the clubs want, and the women.
I'm still in shock. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, so we can see the open male taplin final. We've got Bulleye Gold, Newport Team B, Warilla Barrack Point Orange, Cronulla Team B, Terrigal Team A, Swansea Belmont Team A, North Bondi Team A, Manly Team A, Newport Team A, Redhead Team A, Allura Team A, Newport Team D, Coogin Team A, Cooks Hill Team A, Wanda Team A, and rounding us out with Wanda Team B. Newport Team D. That shows the depth there, doesn't it?
An embarrassment of riches is what we're looking at. So we said it earlier, Redhead did it last year with the young boys, getting it done. Everyone that little bit, a couple of years older, a little bit stronger, a little bit faster, a little bit wiser. Can they back it up? It's going to be really tough. The one thing I love about this race too, Manly always seems to grow that little bit in this one as well. They're always thereabouts because I love nothing more than upsetting 4 teams from Newport.
Totally, and I mean, I didn't know if you noticed in the Open Ironman we had Kendrick Louis missing because he's unfortunately been sick, so he won't be in this race either today.
Yeah, well, we did note his absence. Weren't too sure what it was for. So we've got the updated results for the female iron person, which will be updated from the men's one, and there it is. Lani Waller in 1.
Annalise Kibble in 2. Piper Harrison was in 3. Lizzie Wilborn was in 4. Georgia Singleton in 5, and Ella Garrett was in 6 to round out the top 6 there.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. Previous Nutrigrain Ironwoman Gemma Smith, good to see her back doing irons. A little bit selective of when she does these now. Has to be surf. Has to be. Is that you as well?
Yeah. Oh no, I just don't do irons full stop unless it's in Masters.
In flat?
Oh, I do it in Masters and anything, but not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that because winning's important?
No.
You lie. You lie. And we're having fun. So everyone getting everything together down there. So the male taplin is the double swim, double board, double ski. So we're going to be having 6 legs, and then we're going to be finishing with the female taplin, which is going to be exciting stuff. 2 more races to go, and then again, for those of you watching at home, we have the finals package for the boats on at 4 p.m. this afternoon-ish. So keep an eye out. We'll be getting some socials out about that because we want to give you as much action as we can from the 2024 Surf Life Saving State Championships, brought to you by your local club and Oakberry Acai.
So we can see the boys just waiting down here, ready for their open taplins. The first time I think we've ever had it with the boys going first and the girls finishing off the finals day. So they've got plenty of handlers in the area that feel like they need to handle even if they're not racing. I mean, there's a few dads there that are definitely not in this 6-man taplin down there.
So question for you then, whilst we're waiting for our start to get underway for the 6-man taplin, at what age do parents stop loitering and handling? That's a serious question.
I mean, there is some that never. They just feel like they need to still be around there, put the yellow vest on and the hat, and they feel like they can have front row even if their child's not in the event as well. But no, I know in our nippers that the parents don't like to handle a lot of the time because then it's not their fault if something goes wrong.
It should never be your fault. Just get away from the kids, leave them with your team managers and coaches. The one thing I do love, especially about helping out and doing a lot of this media stuff with the Surf Life Saving New South Wales, is that I get a media vest or like a staff vest or a shirt. So if you see me on the beach wearing one without a camera, I'm just loitering. I'm just trying to get the best access.
You're being one of those dads. You're being one of those.
I'm actually just hanging around for the free lunches and the water. That is what I do. It's what I love about Surf Life Saving. So,
and I've heard your wife's very happy you're up here. You're not harassing her then.
No, we don't talk that much.
You don't talk.
No. She does her thing, looking after the team. I do my thing,
and the open
looking
men's
after
are
everyone.
away.
And we are away, so we've got 16 teams, hard and fast. So
And
you've got to have 2. So
2 swimmers.
2 swimmers. What I was trying to say was you can't really have a bad leg, but if you were to have a weakest leg or a weakest, I guess, athlete in your team, it cannot be either of the swimmers.
No, it cannot be the swimmers. There's too much distance in that. I mean, most people can paddle a board, so that's probably, if you needed a weak leg, that's where.
Most people can paddle a board.
Yeah. To a
certain degree. I know what you're trying to say, but again, the difference between an elite swimmer like Dan Collins to just a general schmo out there like me is going to be meters and meters and meters. So,
oh, totally, yeah. If you can't swim, that's the win and lose of the race, especially at this level, because we have our specialists in each leg. It's not like the iron person where you need to be good at 3 legs. You just have the strongest person for each leg in this here. Yeah. So we can see leading us out here, we've got Swansea, Belmont. Oh no, sorry about that. Newport on the inside here, and Redhead on the far side, which was, I'm assuming, is going to be Dan Collins, just based on pure performance in his swim legs in the taplins himself.
And awesomeness in the water. So yeah, leading us out through there.
So it looks like that might be either Bulleye. I thought it was Newport, but I think it might actually be Bulleye.
Yeah, Bulleye Gold. So yeah, Braden Woodford leading us out through there. But again, it needs to be the top. The 2 strong swimmers out there. Good to see Mick Locke back in the water again as a really old master competitor, helping the club out. So it's great to see.
And then we've got Manly in 3rd with Newport in 4th. Just drowning. That's how they feel about each other on the northern beaches.
And everyone else there as well.
Everyone else.
Oh, geez, that is brutal there, isn't it? Try and get that left arm around and sweep it around with the right, and then you're away, and then we don't pull along the string and iron.
No, definitely not.
Drone footage has got rid of all of that.
Yeah. So we've got Bulleye out in front with Redhead setting it up as well, good for the next swimmers, and then we've got the Newport and Manly boys both swimming on top of each other. It's either be Ollie Signorini or Hayden Cotter. I can't quite tell at the moment.
And good to have Ollie back in the club, back a couple of years now swimming.
Yeah, it's good to have Ollie down there. He's a great swimmer and he works really hard.
And it's such a hard, probably one of the hardest ones to be good at, right? If you would choose to be elite at any of these 3 legs, if you're elite at swimming, that's just going to make everything so much easier for you.
Oh, so much easier. You can see the two boys out in front have really taken it to another level here. The Bulleye boy and Dan Collins are just lifting to that next extent, with the two Manly and Newport working hard on their way in. They've just put a gap on the next bunch of boys, but we can see a wave building at the back, which I think might pick up the first two and maybe our third and fourth, sorry, not quite.
Oh, not
but
even.
our first two are working really hard of this. Looks like the Bulleye boy
Dan Collins,
and Dan Collins
so
have
Dan
both
Collins,
pulled out.
Braden Woodford. Oh, geez, it's just filling up through there again with that tide, high tide we're looking at this afternoon around 3:30. Not seeing as much water flowing through that hole.
And we won't be seeing them tagging any runners. They have to do each run leg, so you also need to be able to run. In this race, they'll probably put the person who can run better second in terms of at the end of the thing. But then, now we can see 4 of them coming through on that. So Newport's just fallen off, 5 of them.
Sneaky one on that inside right there as well, Rach. Just wait for that cap to pop up. Manly
we
again.
We can see Manly.
But it looks like it's going to
North
be Braden.
Bondi, far north.
So Braden
Far south,
Woodford,
sorry.
Braden Woodford there from Bulleye leading us out. They're going to have another 5 strong guys. They've got the ski paddlers. Have they got the board paddlers? We'll see what transpires over the next few moments.
And they had 2 good swimmers in their swim race in under 19, so
maybe that might be okay because I saw a couple of good board paddlers there as well. So Bulleye tagging there.
that doesn't look like an under 19.
That looks like a proper sized man making their way out. Redhead into North Bondi, Cronulla,
Newport, Manly. So that was Ollie Signorini that was the first one there for Manly. And they've got Hayden Cotter coming in for Manly now. They probably chose to do that after coming off an Ironman to give their first person a bit more rest, which might have been some of the other teams as well.
Recovery key, right?
Yeah, put them out second.
Because if you're halfway out, then the legs blow out. It's just
not good. And we can see it could be any team from Newport there because they've got a few in this. They're down to the D team, so
that is it. So many teams out there. Last of the walkers making their way out. And the beauty of this race is this is everyone's last effort. So whatever's in the tank, you just let it all fly, and then whatever happens, wherever we finish, it's going to be a bonus. Top 6, top 3 in the medals, and then also the bragging rights there as well. So we'll see a lot of that coming through. But Redhead leading us out at the moment as they get through that break zone.
As you said before, it's getting deep under that whitewash, so the whitewash doesn't hit you back. You could just see the Manly boy there. He dived a bit deeper and he came up a bit better just because he wasn't getting pushed back by the water. So we've still got Redhead in 1, Manly is in 2, Bulleye's hanging on for dear life in 3, North Bondi's in 4th there. And I'm not sure where Newport could be hanging on the back here. I think they're now in 6th place. So that looks like it might be Cronulla that's on the back of that first lead pack. As you can see, Hayden Cotter is now coming up the inside of the Redhead boy.
So it'd be interesting to see that the Cronulla's got a couple of teams in there at the moment, and a lot of the young boys coming through as well. So even we saw earlier today, Hobie Smith as the under-17 ski paddler, like so strong. So what do we got there? We'll see what transpires. Still a fair way to go. Redhead in the box seat at the moment with a fair bit of work.
Manly's taken over here. Manly's in the box seat now. Redhead is in 2nd place. And then we've still got Bulleye Bulleye's moved into 4th place. That's Bondi in 3rd place. A lot of thrashing going on with some of these boys. They're not into their nice lopey stroke anymore. It's just get me back to the beach.
And then we're going to have Lockie Bruce and Harry Stone paddling on the boards for these.
Yeah.
And then finishing off with Ethan Neville and Oscar Jones. So not too much, I guess. No drop off there. So we're going to have elite board paddlers and ski paddlers coming up.
Yeah, no, definitely. You can see that they're still working really hard across the back of that break. As you said, the kick level is just a whole nother level in a team race.
Yeah.
You just work that little bit harder, and Hayden's putting pace on this Redhead boy.
Yeah, possibly Blake Cook through there, so one of the younger competitors. And again, just you look at the difference in the kick there. So just a bit of white shade.
You can see a wave coming through. Will be enough to push over. He's working really hard, and Hayden's made his way down.
He's not doing that. How are you doing that? Are you kidding me? That wasn't even a wave. To pick that up from that sort of level, stiff.
And he's just turning into it. Keep going, Hayden. all the way to the beach.
So this is the ones that can basically take you from that gold medal and then solidify that position, because that is some unbelievable skill to be taking that through. And if none of the swimmers pick up any of this, that's going to give you an extra 80 to 90 metres as we get through the last 4 legs. That was unbelievable skill there from Hayden Cotter.
Yeah, and he's up and running now. We can see that Redhead's still in second place trying to work across that hole, and then we've got a wave of 3 or 4 onto the next wave trying to come through and close that gap, but it's Manly in front. And the boys would be fired up for Manly.
That is unbelievable to see that level of skill this late in the afternoon on day 3.
And here we go with Lockie Bruce from Manly. He's still on the board from 10 years ago. He's in love with his board. He sold it and then just borrows it, but he can't get rid of it. It's like the most damaged board, but he's just too in love with it, so he's keeping it.
Yeah, the older crackers do actually hold their shape. Our girls have still got their old one from 12, close to probably 12 to 13 years old, and they say it still trims nicely. It's just old. But look at that, Lockie Bruce training, solid training session. We haven't seen him in too many A teams over the past few years. Getting back into it.
Well, he was out injured last year, so he was on the beach in his boot.
That's right, he was too.
So yeah, he definitely wanted to have a good red hot crack.
And a really nice mentor to have for the boys there as well.
Yeah, definitely.
And
he's just opened up his own business as a physiotherapist, so he's out of where aquaculture is in Brookvale. So yeah.
10% discount if you mention this ad. So Lockie Bruce making his
we won't
way
tell
out.
him that though.
Jackson Borg around there as well. Allura, Coogin Headland, Swansea Belmont, Terrigal, all working hard. 2 teams from Newport.
Well, the Swansea boys really made a move there. He's working every bit of that transition.
And everything matters, right? So making their way out. We want to get into that top 6, then you want to get into that 5th, into the 4th, into the 3rd, get into the medals. But
got to make sure those tags are so crucial that you're touching the body part, not the boards.
Yeah, correct.
They should know by now, but who knows?
We saw a couple of those last week in the Nippers, but we haven't seen too much of that.
Is that Alex Walker now, or?
Yeah, Alex Walker, not Charlie Walker, even though they look the same.
The Redhead boys is working really hard. To say that might be Justin McMorland.
I think he's in the whiteboard, would be the other one in there. But yeah, regardless, they're all fast, they're all crazy. So they're getting it out there. That would be Kane Edwards possibly, but Lockie Bruce up on his knees driving through. Can we see away from the cans like we saw yesterday afternoon?
He's working really hard. He's worked everything out of that, but not quite been able to get down it. Here's another bump that he's going to be working for. As you can see, the boys from Redhead out the back. Lockie's working almost down that. He's on that little one. He's had a look back to see where the Redhead boys just sat up, hasn't quite got anything just yet, but he's about to get down his own wave as well.
So 1st and 2nd, a fair way in front at the moment. We've got to wait to pick up to see who's in 3rd. So we've got 50% of the race done. North Bondi in 3rd at the moment. Lockie Bruce, big shoulders, big loping man, but he's looking lean and fast and still putting it in. The crowd goes up, the local legends are here. They're loving that at the moment, halfway through, close to a gold medal.
And he's just put the sprint on. He's like, oh, got to give Harry the best opportunity. So one physio into the next. Harry Stone also is a physiotherapist, so it's a thing with the board paddlers down at Manly. He also has his own business.
Smarter than the rest, maybe. We're not too sure, but we'll see. So Harrison Stone is going to leave it all out there. He's going to be flinging those arms left and right at a rapid pace. Justin McMorland, it was him on another great paddle, going to be handing over to
the lay-down paddler. Is that Cruz?
No, that's going to be
Rock Club.
Yeah, that's going to be Kane Edwards, I believe.
One lay down onto the next lay down. And here we go with North Bondi in 3rd.
Holding on to 3rd. Wanda, Newport and Cronulla. So Ben Christensen up and out of the water. He'll be tagging on to their next board paddler. So that's going to be Tom Clothier, as we had Duke and Ned Whelan swimming for the North Bondi team. Geez, that is a solid transition.
And the North Bondi boys ready to go.
So that's glide. Yes, that's 3rd position. So 2nd and 1st already out of shot, just showing how far in front they are at the moment. Wanda trying to get it done as well. So we've got the Wanda A team and B team next to each other. So they are obviously as good as each other. So the Killer Bees may get the Alpha crew, but it won't mean too much because they'd prefer to take a 3rd and a 4th in this championships, but even better, a 2nd and a bronze. But at the moment, Manly still extending that lead whilst the rest of the pack is chasing.
Yeah, you can see that the boy from Redhead is working really hard to try and catch Harrison Stone, but he's just turning the black and white cans now, and we're hoping to pick up a runner as soon as he turns the can.
Yeah, so so on the screen at the moment we've got 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th still trying to chase down that pack. I'm pretty sure that unless something diabolical happens on the way through in one of these ski legs, that the 1st and 2nd order will not change.
Yeah, the boys 3rd, 2, and the rest of them are only just rounding the first cans, whereas 1st and 2nd are already on their way back in.
Yeah, and in the background you can just see Manly
working
just trying to hold on to that lead, but look at the runner coming from behind. Redhead on a runner from behind the cans.
It's going to be 1-2 on the same wave.
Wow, what a paddle there.
It's a lay down off at the minute. Harry's looking across. Let's hope that he's has a great transition. He's worked over the wave a bit more.
And again over the top.
And
can they hold on?
It's Blake Cook from Redhead who's coming in up the side.
Wowzers. What a paddle. So Harrison Stone is one of the best.
Yeah, he definitely...
And Blake Cook has also said, you know what?
Let's see how this run leg goes.
Oh, can they go back to back?
I will. Let's hope. Harry's been working really hard on his running with my husband as the sprint coach, so
yeah,
working hard in that transition.
You're still a fast man, so who are you on the tag? They're going to tag at the exact same time.
He's going to tag Ethan Neville there.
And then is it on to Sam Jordan, and we've got that chase pack of 3 through 7 on that next wave, which won't matter too much because our 1 and 2 race is heating up with 2 legs to go.
We've got 2 Newport on this wave with Cronulla, Bondi and Wanda. As the boys make their way out on the ski.
So when we pan out, we'll be able to see
a bit of a set coming out at the back that hopefully, it looks like Ethan Neville's just made his way over, and same with the. Oh, we've had a roll. We've had a roll from the Redhead competitor. He's fallen off. Manly's back on and firing. Ethan Neville went from in line with the Redhead boy Samuel, and he's back on and chasing him down.
Yeah, so the back markers making their way through at the moment, but just like you're saying, in that break zone, Manly getting out a little bit cleaner than that of Redhead, and they're making their way out to the backers with the back markers are now just waiting for the final tags. 2 ski legs to go. We're still looking at 3rd through to about 7th there with our leaders all the way out at the apex, and we'll be picking up that action very, very shortly whilst the last of the transitions for the board paddlers there.
It looks like that we've got Newport in 3rd there at the moment.
So it's got Redhead, so Mitchell Trim making the move there, so the Newport guys making their way into 3rd. Last of the guys on the transition. Bulleye there as well.
Yeah, definitely they were strongest at the start of their race.
Yep, so that is and in the background we can see the blue ski from Manly now taking that lead solidly at the moment with Redhead chasing harder. Can they pick up another one of those runners? And there we have it. Look how strong that is at the front. Nice and comfortable, trying to protect that lead, Ethan Neville.
Ethan Neville, yeah. Ethan's had a shoulder injury a few years ago, so he's coming back with fine form now. And in the lead there.
And what a better way to finish your next ski leg with Oscar Jones flanking the team.
Oh, and we can see Redhead's coming down the wave. Manly's working hard on the front of it, but it looks like he's going to almost join him. No, Ethan's got his own little wave in front.
And then in the background there, Sam Jordan.
Sam Jordan.
On there as well. So he's going to have to make a decision here on this one, on that double up here. Rach, what are we going to be trying to do?
You want to be getting over the top of it, because otherwise it's going to send you sideways. So he's working really hard to try and get over that.
Still fighting it.
Oh no!
No.
Oh, Ethan. Little mistake.
And it's been tough through there. So Sam Jordan's going to pull down the front of that one. Redhead back into the lead, and this is where we love to see the ski paddlers running. So Redhead back into the lead. Sam Jordan taking them from 2nd into 1st after getting clipped a couple of times on that lead. So
So 2 small mistakes have changed the race up, haven't it?
And here they go. So Redhead in one.
He's working, he's puffing those cheeks out to work. We all know ski paddlers don't love running.
No, I don't think many of us do. So Redhead 1, Manly into 1 leg to go. So we've had 5 legs, 13 minutes of action. 1 gold medal is going to be crowned shortly. Isaac Costello against Oscar Jones, the noted ski paddler versus the consummate, I guess.
And Mitchell Trim's pulled his way back in.
Wow.
Newport's still not out of this either.
Not by any stretch of the imagination. So Jake Ree's going to finish it off with these guys, but he's going to want to get a wave in front, because a sprint race between the 3 guys that are out there at the moment is probably going to go to Isaac Costello.
Yeah, no, definitely. Isaac Costello will grit and bear with his teeth and work as hard as he can. Even if you're not noted ski paddler, doesn't mean that you can't push it with the best out there.
Yeah, because fitness is fitness, and then just leaving it all out there for the club. And no one loves the Redhead Club more than their head coach, Isaac Costello.
And it's still both of them together. Not that we can see it on screen right now, but it's Manly and Redhead both neck and neck in line with each other. Newport's still not that far behind. So we've got Manly out in front. I know you can't see on the screen with Redhead, and then Newport's chasing behind. So it's definitely a race in 3 right now, but 2 out in front.
Yeah, I tell you what, we just saw an error before. We just talked about we haven't seen too many. We just had the Cronulla guy miss the last turning flag for the transition. So Terry Gould, last ones in the water at the moment. Wanda in there. It's good to see a ski coach competing with the boys.
Yeah, he's definitely been around for a while.
So this is the back markers there. So this is the last team making their way around. So the team behind this one, as we pan out, we're going to see this sprint finish for the gold medal. There's not much in it at the moment. So we've got Manly and
Redhead. Manly's just in front, or he's extended the lead. But Newport's
Jake
coming in on the
Ree's
back.
on his way too.
Oscar's working really hard to make sure he's turning it into a wave. He's working, got to keep paddling down that to get the nose down, keep himself straight. He's just had a look over his shoulder. He's got to keep paddling across this trough, because the way that Queenscliff works is it just stops. And then we've got Isaac Costello coming in on the wave behind.
It is an awkward wave here on that changing of the tide, isn't it? We just saw before, just a little bit of a slew there from Ethan Neville, but no issues here for Oscar Jones, holding off for dear life. And look at that rate, him coming through there, trying to stay in front of that wave so they're not getting caught from behind. And looks like Redhead is coming at a rate of knots at the moment. 10 to 15 metre lead. Oscar Jones, first one up on his feet, and he is going to solidify the open male taplin for the Manly club.
Yeah, very happy about that one. So Manly's taken the win, and Redhead has not been able to have their back-to-back, but man, they were close.
And I'll tell you what, for this Newport team to come into 3rd place, wasn't anywhere near it. Isaac Costello, he's still happy enough with it. Jake Rees taking the Newport A team across for that bronze medal, but
yeah,
Manly Team A, Hayden Cotter, Oscar Jones, Ethan Neville, Lockie Bruce, Ollie Signorini and Harry Stone.
Very good. Very happy with that one.
Best in the state at the moment. Fletcher Armstrong on screen there for the Newport millionth team. They've got a few out there again. Strength of the club making their way across the line. And it is all about the points overall, making their way through. Wanda at the bottom of the screen, Swansea, Belmont there as well. All happening at a rate of knots. So much happening. That is the last race for the open males. Solid 3 days for them, Rach. Unbelievable efforts. Lots of PBs. We've had new open iron champions crowned in both male and female. Noah Steiner taking his first one.
Yeah, definitely. It's been very exciting, and it's nice when the upset happens of not the normal name that you'd expect to win.
Yeah, Lani Waller also taking her first title as well. So amazing, amazing stuff. Last of the guys coming through, and then we're going to be finishing with the ladies, the open ladies taplin.
Yeah, the open ladies taplin.
What have we got? 19 teams on the start for that one, so that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, we've got quite a few from certain clubs.
Which is good though, right? So we've got 5 from Newport, 2 from Avoca. How many from Manly?
2 from Manly.
couple from
the
Wanda.
difference is there's only 3 people in this taplin, so unlike the men where it's a 6-person taplin, they haven't equaled that out and put the women's as a 6-person yet. But it's a 3-person. It's been in the making for years. So you can see Swansea coming in.
Murphy on screen there. One of the better ski paddlers in the state, in the nation at the moment. And the good thing is as well, so having this championships, we've still got 4.5 weeks till the Aussie titles. And in these conditions, it's been a really, really nice litmus test to see how we're tracking through surf, hoping that when we get up to Maroochydore and Alexandria Headlands that we do get a bit of a wave on. The last time we were up there, it was a little bit flat, but as we've seen in flat conditions, all it does is just compound the errors we make in the races.
Yeah, I've raced there twice for their Aussies. One time it was massive and the other time it was dead flat. So, yeah, it could be anything up there. Probably a bit like Manly in the structure of the way that is, that you can get really flat or you can get really big surf.
Will you be racing in the Masters up there?
I'll be racing in the Masters, yes, after I coach the youth.
And then sticking around to watch the Opens?
Nah, going home.
Home time. Which is always nice. Sacrifices we make in Surf Life Saving, but we love doing it. Cooks Hill, getting it done as well. So the Cooks Hill A team, so good. And again, you've got to build from somewhere. So they've got a really young team: Jack Breesley, Steve Carkery, Toby Becker, both of the walkers, Alex and Charlie, and Jack Webber is their team. So clubs have to start somewhere. They won the overall point score for the Nippers a few years ago, and they've been able to hold on to a few of the teams in order to just try and build that next lot of squad. On the screen.
So we can see that North Bondi A, Wanda A, Newport D, Newport C, Manly A, Bondi A, Swansea A, Coogin A, North Bondi B, Manly B, Avoca A, Newport B, Redhead A, Cooks Hill A, Avoca B, Marilla Orange, Shelley Beach A, Newport A and Newport E. Rounding out, and the girls are off and away. You can see them wading across, same order, swim, board, ski, but you don't get a second chance with each leg.
No, once you are done, that is it. So the last effort for the ladies there, Coogin Headland being led out by Izzy Tate. They're throwing the young team in there just to get some extra racing in, and why not? If you're fast and you're fit, you may as well get into it.
And that's Caitlin Rees, I'm pretty sure, that's leading them out in the middle there.
And why did she say she was racing? Oh, to give Eliza a race.
Have a bit of fun.
Have a bit of fun with Eliza. And Eliza will be looking for a bit of fun because she had no fun earlier in that ski final. Got absolutely swamped at the start. Just got across the line. And Katie Rees is leading us out at the moment with the other under-17 from Coogin Headland, Izzy Tate. And then we're waiting for the elder stateswomen of this sport to come to the fore to show the young ladies how it's done.
Yeah, definitely. We can see them still diving under a few waves. They're not quite out the back yet, but that water's really filled up now, so there's not really any bank to dive onto or run across anymore. They're in pretty much a line with all of them.
Yeah, so tough stuff at the moment. Will we see the redhead cap again? But we're going to go down to the finish line for the Open Male Taplin team, victorious for 2024.
Woohoo.
We're here with Manly, who've just taken out the 2024 Taplin Championships. So you've taken out Redhead, the defending champions. Can you tell us what that means at your home beach?
Oh yeah, it means a lot. We've been working for it for a while. We've won a few state champs, but it's been really good to do it on our home beach and have a team where everything's gone our way together and everyone's just done the best they could in their individual legs and come away. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome.
And what does it mean to win it with the boys?
Yeah, great. We'll train together, get around each other, and yeah, we'll keep going. Hopefully we'll do well at Aussies.
And any shout-outs to finish off?
Shout out to Manly. Shout out to Manly. Shout out to the squad. That's it.
Congratulations, 2024 Taplin champions. Back to you guys.
Got to love the awkward smiles on the other side from the board paddlers all the way away from the microphone, but that was probably set up for a reason,
Do
right?
not let me talk if I don't have. If we had Lucky Bruce on there, we'd have been here all day, so that's probably a good thing it was with Oscar talking.
So good. Now into the last race of the championships, and out in front at the moment, Sarah Locke from Newport leading us out.
Still Katie Rees in second. She's definitely showing her potential in the open swimming level. On the girl there from Coogin Headland didn't realise the cam was coming up and swam into that.
Yeah, so Izzy Tate there. So Andy Whitseth from Redhead has got some big shoes to fill at the moment because Lani Waller has been dominating, but we're getting a lot more wave action coming through. Geez, you can just feel the lift coming through for the ladies at the back there. We haven't seen a proper jag as of yet. Can we get it in the last race of the day? Look at this footage there. North Bondi thereabouts as well. Katie Rees holding on for the moment in first place, having fun.
Yeah, just having fun. See, fun creates good results. And here we go. We can see a bit of a wave coming through now. You can see that Sarah Locke's increasing her rating to try and get down that wave. And she's pulled that one.
Oh, wow.
Well done.
Now trying to get it in front,
here's another
holding
one
that
behind
through.
with the back markers. We've got a few that are trying to get down that. Not
No, we
quite
don't.
anyone, so it's Sarah Locke out in front by herself.
So Sarah Locke's team today is Kimmy Doyle and Piper Harrison. So they've got, no, sorry, I do apologise,
It's
Gemma Smith and Lizzie
Wellborn.
Wellborn. So I guess you need your best swimmer, your best board paddler and your best ski paddler. Can they finish this off with a gold medal for the Newport Club? Getting through that hole, trying to extend that lead at the moment.
We can see a few of the second, third and fourth just coming down a wave now, but Sarah Locke's up on her feet. She's wading hard across that water. She'll be tagging Lizzie Wellborn as the board paddler.
And she'll be happy to finish on this swim too. She's had an unbelievable championships. Finishing off with that swim, Sarah Locke setting up a solid lead, heading in for the tag for the greatest board paddler.
And then we can see Coogin Headland and Manly.
Oh,
Izzy Tate, you said, was the swimmer, and then Georgia Singleton is the swimmer for Manly, working really hard across this bank here.
so Izzy Tate, the 15-year-old, I don't think she's 16 yet, from Coogin, as a bottom age 17. Bright lights down there.
Having fun.
Yeah, again, having fun. So she's going to be handing over to her mate, which is going to be Chloe Jones, and then Sophie Boyd possibly finishing off that on the ski.
And then we just saw Manly on the screen again. Georgia Singleton tagging off to Ella Garrett. She'll be out on a mission to they want to try and replicate what the boys did, but currently a little bit further behind.
Yes,
and then with Katie Rees tagging there.
Xanthi Kolov now off for Swansea Belmont, also another under-17 competitor. So again, just having fun. So Eliza Johnson can have a ski paddle. And the rest of the teams now making their way through. Good swim there for Shelley Beach, North Bondi. Some more action there from the Newport squad. But at the moment, the lead is with the club of
Newport. Newport's way out in front with
that's
Lizzie Wellborn.
right.
We can't see her in screen. She's on a yellow board. She's about to hit the red and yellow can. And then in second place, we can see Coogin, Manly's Ella Garrett, and I'm not sure who our fourth person is quite now here, but we can see Lizzie Wellborn on screen.
way out in front.
Way
She's
out in front.
That far in front, we can't even get her on camera. So at the moment, but look at the pack going through Coogin Headland into Manly tucked in.
Oh,
on
that
the-
looks like it might be Maddie Spencer who's tucking in behind there with Ella Garrett, because remember she changed board on us.
Stop doing that, man.
So yeah, that's the...
So it's 2, 3 and 4 on screen at the moment. Coogin Headland. Have
Well
they got
done.
the ski speed? But we've got the A team from Newport making their way to shore. Lizzie's going to pick up something very, very shortly, and the rest are literally still heading out to sea. So a solid lead set up by that amazing swim from Sarah Locke. Lizzie Wellborn again showing her prowess in the swirl. And look at the disparity from first to second and fourth at the moment. Wave zone now one for Lizzie Wellborn. They're going to
She's
send that
about
lead.
to get a wave here. She's working really hard for this one. She'll get down that. And Lizzie's on a wave by herself. And there's a few sets coming through for the girls out the back with Ella Garrett and Madison Spencer and the girl from...
Madison?
Madison
trouble.
Spencer.
But yeah, Lizzie Wellborn strong at the moment. She'll just make her way
And
through
Chloe
this little
Jones,
gutter.
was it that you said from Coogin?
Yes. So game on. But it is exciting though, just to see the young girls stepping up to the plate, and you don't know how good you can be until you put yourself in that situation.
Oh, totally. Yeah, and we can see now Manly's got down in second place on that board leg with Lizzie Wellborn out in front still.
So far out in front, and she's actually working hard on the transition, regardless of how far they are in front.
Well, you
We're
just
gonna-
never know.
It's that last effort, and we're going to hand over to one of the premier ski paddlers in the nation, in Gemma Smith. So it'll be a nice little tap on the back there, and they are away and clean.
And then we've got Manly in second, and the Coogin and Newport second team in third and fourth.
Oh,
See Ella Garrett on screen working really hard.
And hasn't she progressed as an athlete over the last 3 years?
Totally, she has. Older, stronger.
A little bit wiser. Oh, Tommy walking around carrying everything for everyone. What a legend.
Yeah, her poor sister's unwell with fevers, so she's not able to race today in all the finals.
So redhead, here we go again. They're gonna.
We can see Gemma Smith just slowing down for a bit as she's hitting this wave. She doesn't want to make the same mistake that would happen on Friday, so she's being a little bit safer. She can see up and over. Oh no, it's flipped her over.
Stop doing that to her. What are you doing? So race not over yet as the next ski paddler is out and away.
Well, that's Manly coming, so that's what they want is the person in front to fall off.
Yeah. Is she inside her own head or not? Or what is she overthinking? If she's not, Gemma Smith just lost that lead at the moment. Manly with the momentum.
That's why Lizzie was running so fast, because she's like, you don't know it's not over until it's over. That's Alicia Faye in second there, just behind Gemma Smith. Gemma's now into open water, and then it looks like it might be Hannah Minogue chasing them down in third.
Oh, race on at the moment, but Gemma Smith will want to try and burn there. But look at Alicia Faye just tucking on that left-hand side, doing her best to hold on. And the old Foxer and Bulleye now competing with the Club of Newport again, helping out with the teams is Hannah Minogue. She's won
she's firing.
She
is going quick. She has just pulled that lead from 3-4 ski lengths, and now she's sitting on the wash.
Yeah.
So she wasn't happy with her ski race this morning, unfortunately. She had to walk up the beach without the ski, so she'll be wanting to finish on a high note.
Yeah, she's won enough, but she enjoys winning a lot, so she wants to go again. So anyone but the A team is what second, third and fourth are wanting, but Newport is out in the lead, and just that back-end fitness here from Gemma Smith, getting around that apex, going to get it nice and tight on that pink ski, and then she's going to pick up any type of runner, but it's going to be the decisions. A little bit more size. We saw a few of the boys just having a little bit of issues.
I think you have to send it, though, when it's that close. You've just got to go for it. It's only if you're out in front, you've got an opportunity to hold off that you might hold off a little bit.
Yeah, and it looks like the Newport, whatever team they are, so we've got Jazlock on the red ski, trying to pull back on Kudgeon, who's currently in fourth at the moment. So that's the B team. Gemma Smith into the lead, waiting for some sort of lead from behind. Solid lead at the moment. We just need one wave stuck from the
and look
front.
at that distance that she's put on the Manly girl now, Alicia Faye. Hannah Minogue's still not giving in. She's still working really hard. As we can see, there's a bit of a chop coming out, but Gemma's working really hard for this bit of wave chop that she'll be hoping that turns into a wave.
And just look at that posture, just shoulders just in front of the hips there. Still a nice reach. Little peek over that right shoulder. Is there anything on? She's gritting her teeth. You don't see that too often. She wants to put in this little one, because if I don't get down this little one, it could get a little hairy.
Yeah, she definitely wants to get back to the beach as safely as possible. We can see that we've got an exciting end happening for the second, third and fourth there behind there, but it's Gemma Smith out in front for the Newport A team. She's working really hard across this bank.
And that's going to be comfortable.
That's going to be them.
Shut the gate on this one. So Newport A again taking another title. So the team of Sarah Locke, Gemma Smith and Lizzie Wilborn taking home the gold medal.
And it's going to be a run up the beach for second and third with Alicia Faye and Hannah Minogue.
So sprint finish on. Is it going to be the young legs?
But it's Newport
or the mature legs. Newport in one. Sprint finish. Hannah Minogue working hard through there. Sprint finish. Alicia Faye.
It's very close here. Oh, Alicia Faye's just got
Alicia Faye just on the inside. Hannah Minogue with a wry smile. Jazz Lock trying to hold on. I think it might have been Kudgeon that just snuck in on that spot for possibly a fourth spot in the open taplin with two bottom majors.
Yeah, and then we can see the queen of the day, Lani Waller.
And what better way to finish off our coverage with having this amazing lady coming across, doing it again for the team. Lani Waller, supreme today.
Very much.
One more remember for a little while.
Only took home gold today.
Yeah, that is interesting.
She's like, if I can't get gold, I'm not taking it home in that ski race. So she just had gold.
And then one of the nicest ladies on the beach you'll ever find.
Alyssa Pearce.
She might be my favourite. She's a legend. She's a funny lady.
She's about to get married.
That's it. If you want me
she
to
might
MC,
not be Pearce anymore.
If you want me to MC,
she'll be Bud.
You know where to grab me. And there we go. Eliza Johnson just had fun.
Yeah. And then there's Lulu, who's also raced earlier this week in the Masters as well. We've got the male taplin final results. Before was Manly A in 1, Redhead A in 2, Newport A in 3, Newport B in 4, Wanda A in 5, and North Bondi A rounding out the top 6.
Oh, Dav's on screen. Good job, mate. Good to see you back into the water. North
Didn't know she was in that race.
I knew she was in there. I just don't talk about my own child on air. And Bondi, again, normal Bondi, featuring in another open final. And it looks like the Killer Bees from Avoca have beat the A-team. I think that was their sneaky goal to do that. Sprint finish on there, Sasha Torrens.
Sophie Walters on screen too. Come on, Soph, finish it off.
Last race of the day. Great effort for the ladies, getting it done. Warilla Barrack Point also featuring, and look who's on screen.
Nicole Sims.
What a lovely lady.
Outstanding athlete.
From yesteryear and now still getting it done. So amazing, amazing day. And
the girls from Shelley.
That's it, Shelley Beach. Rounding it out, Kira McAvoy taking on the short straw to do the ski leg as Georgia Ray didn't want to do it. Steph Carey leading them out with the surf race. So good on the girls there from Shelley Beach. And I'll tell you what, fun times here at the 2024 Surf Life Saving Championships. Emmy Egan, last one on screen there for Cooks Hill. And that is going to round out our coverage. Yeah, so good. A few highlights for me was definitely
Marnie Waller.
That was insane. That was so good. I'm not even, she's not even my child. I'm so proud of her. Like just to keep putting herself through all the action to see.
Showing when the first race doesn't go your way, don't put your head down. There's more to come. Because
you easily can shut it down, right? So yeah, great to see her do that. I also loved the sprints yesterday morning, hanging out with Michael. That was interesting to see that, getting that technical expertise and learning and watching what these athletes are doing and what makes them fire, what makes them fast. So it's unbelievable. We're going to go down to the beach for an interview. Not too sure who we've got. Simon Tate's down there. Look out.
Okay, thanks, guys. Look, I'm here with Newport. They've just taken out the open female taplin. Yesterday, it was all about Redhead winning the mixed, but now it is all about Newport. Gemma, how was that?
Yeah, it was an absolutely incredible race. Sarah led us off in the swim, got an amazing body surfing wave. I don't know how she managed to hold that as far as she did, which set Lizzie up really for an incredible board paddle, and then all I had to do was try and bring it home in the ski. So really glad that we could take the win home for Newport after a great couple of days of racing.
Yeah, nice. And Lizzie, like, you got a bit of a lead there. How is it? It always amazes me when you girls take off on those boards. Like, what's going through your head? You've got a lead. What do you do?
Oh, this is the last event of the day. It's the biggest one. I think all clubs want to try and win the taplin. So it's all, just trying to keep you cool because we know this is such an important race. And, we were able to finish this event with a bang.
Obviously set up by that awesome body surf wave. Like, that was something else. The whole beach just started applauding. Like, you didn't even take a breath. How are you even talking now?
Oh, I don't know. That was pretty tiring. I just tried to keep my head down and catch it as far as I could and milk it so then I could get a better lead for the girls.
Well, it's a massive team event. And talking about team event, let's look at the ladder. This is the 10th year that Newport have done it. What does that mean to you girls?
Yeah, it's so special. Newport's such an amazing club to be a part of. I'm lucky that I've been able to experience it over the past couple of years, but to win 10 New South Wales State Championships in a row is just such a testament to the amazing culture and really just supportive crew that we've got around us. We've got an amazing team of coaches and managers on the beach that really just enable us as athletes to put our best foot forward and do what we do out in the water, so we wouldn't be here without them.
It is always very slick, the Newport outfit. Congratulations, girls. Go and enjoy the podium and enjoy your win. 10 years of Newport. And I've got to give a little shout out to Kudgeon. They come fourth in that. That is epic for the girls. All right, that's it for us on the beach. We're going to go down for some proper action with the surfboat. So hang on. Let's go.
Get off the camera, you clown. Unbelievable, Simon. He loves nothing more than a Kudgeon shout out. But again, Rach, a fun time. State titles. Year number 3, we've got one more year here, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, which is going to be good. So, great job on the sand, the volunteers, everything else. But we are going to head down for some beach action. And then what we're going to do, recaps this afternoon. We are going to head down to the boat action, but on behalf of Surf Life Saving New South Wales, your local club, Oakberry Sides, and KO Freebies, Rachel Kira in the box with me. Harold Marshall here. We look forward to giving you some more action after these messages.
Make more than 41,000 jobs possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertson's buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more, made possible by your local club.
Sometimes you need to give an F to make a change. We all love to have fun at the beach. We flock there to frolic, freestyle, fumble. We film for our fans, go fishing for a feed or for a flirt. We're frothing, floating and friend zoning. So why should you give an F? Every year, more than 120 people drown outside the flags on Aussie beaches. So this summer, when you're having fun at the beach, give an F about the flags and swim between them.
Local clubs make more than 41,000 jobs possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertson's buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more, made possible by your local club.
We all love to have fun at the beach.
Nice
we flock
work.
there to frolic, freestyle, fumble. We film for our fans, go fishing for a feed or for a flirt. We're frothing, floating and friend zoning. So why should you give an F? Every year, more than 120 people drown outside the flags on Aussie beaches. So this summer, when you're having fun at the beach, give an F about the flags and swim between them.
Hello everyone, 2024 New South Wales Surf Lifesaving Championships. We're going to hone into the Surfboat Arena down here at the southern end of Manly Beach. You are here with Claudia Ferguson, Far South Coast Bodie, or former Bodie, so I'm keen to watch some of this action. And right here next to me in the commentator's box is Millsy from Avoca.
How you going? We're so stoked to be back, debut commentating, and we're absolutely loving it. So we've been having a quick look at the conditions out here on the screen. What are you having a look at here, Claudes?
Well, the boat area moved and tucked in nicely there in the southern area because we've got a bit of a southerly swell that's been coming through, so calmer conditions down there. It's been pretty even, the waves coming through. The bank a little bit exposed at the moment as the tide sucked out a bit, but a bit challenging for the boats to navigate. Some water moving over the banks. You can see here they're gearing up. We're going to be watching the the open female, sorry. So the open female semi-finals, it's the first heat. So we're going to see 2 races out of these semis coming up.
Perfect.
Who have we got, Millsy, in the lineup? Who's getting ready to race here?
All right, so on this line here, Alley 1, we've got Palm Beach, Alley 2, North Cronulla, Alley 3, Coleroy, and Alley 4, Avoca.
And they're away. Look at that. Jump starts from all the girls. Now, we should see some strength here. Open female, super competitive. You've got Palmy here at the bottom of your screen. They're rowing out nice and short and sharp. You can really see the drive from the bow pair there, just popping over a couple of nice ones.
Heaps of push through that messy water there. You can see Coleroy getting an early lead there. That bowman really digging in to get over that line there. So it's looking like currently Coleroy out in front, just in front of Avoca, then North Cronulla and Palm Beach.
Having a hold there for a couple of waves coming through, just so they can pop over. Not too much ground lost. You can see there Avoca's just having some nice long strokes now. They're going to think about, after they pop over that one, think about lengthening out, starting to settle into that rhythm, ready for the long race ahead.
We can see Cronulla here really having to fight, having to push back into that race, but it's absolutely not over for those girls yet. Avoca having about a half a boat's length lead, but Palmy really giving them a run for their money. Palmy's pushing up almost right next to them. Coleroy pushing in that 3rd position. So you can see the girls coming towards the gate cans here. Who's going to cross that gate can first? So we've just had Avoca straight through first, followed by Palmy, followed directly behind by Coleroy. All the girls working super hard, working that sit. You can see the wind really making that water quite choppy for them.
Yeah, nice. What do you think's going through their minds at the moment?
Oh gosh, finals day. They're absolutely fighting for their spot here. We've got this semi-final for the Open Women's 2024 State Championships. The girls will be pushing those legs to the absolute limits.
Yeah, you definitely feel it on the legs. Just about now, you're definitely warmed up. Eyes on that turning buoy. They're going to be calling buoyo soon, and it's all about getting around in as minimal strokes as possible. Nice, smooth entry and clean exit we're going to be seeing in a minute.
We're going to see some quick turns from these Open women as well. They are so strong heading into these state finals. You can see them getting approaching that buoy right now. Who's going to be turning first? We've got Avoca and Palm Beach turning too close to call between them, followed directly by Coleroy and North Cronulla. Still not out of this.
There, look at that drive. So you can see Avoca and Palmy, they're eyeing each other off there, first and second currently, but not far behind them is Coleroy, hot on the tail. So this is going to be a battle right to that break zone. They're going to be looking for some runners to pick up. They're going to be feeling a lift under the boat. You can see the Palmy girls there just lifted onto one, but Avoca's really powering. They held on, but Coleroy coming up strong. Look at that drive. Look at that lay from the girls. That is some excellent ground they've just gained.
You can see the Coleroy girls have worked that runner absolutely beautifully. And Avoca's just jumped in front of them, pulling away from the pack. Palmy really going to be wanting a runner here to get them back with those girls there. Cronulla still not too far behind. There could just be a wave in it, really.
You can see some beautiful runners here, Millsy. North Cronulla, not too bad either. They've picked up on one, so they're all in it. I think it's anyone's race coming into this wave zone now. Now, will the Sweets call it just row and go, girls, or are they going to hold and wait? I think the waves, they can hold up, no need to trail, but we'll see what happens. There's been some action these past couple of days here at the State Championships in the Surfboat Arena.
They're absolutely here. And the Palmy girls here really working. You see that stroke rate lifting. North Cronulla coming from behind, getting the best out of that runner. Will this turn into a wave? Are we going to have 4 boats on the same wave?
There you go, no trail oars. I kid you not, they've chosen to trail. You can see that it's a bit of an advantage because of Avoca. Oh no, that's Palmy. Palmy has just slewed onto that wave. You can see all the girls there, they've caught up. They're caught up on North Cronulla. Boats have crossed over, and even there, to the southern end, you can see both pairs of boats have crossed up over each other. Absolute tussle, but Palmy is rowing around. The girls are gathering their composure. They have to make it across the finish line here to make this race count.
We can see Avoca and Coleroy to the left of the screen, Palm Beach making their way across the line, Avoca making their way across the line, and we can see North Cronulla working hard to turn that boat around, and Coleroy almost at that line there.
Avoca's lost their sweep. Oh no, sorry, North Cronulla. That's all right, girls.
That's
Go without
right.
him. This is finals.
This is finals.
Leave the man behind.
Got to do anything to get across that line.
Yeah, so as you can see, look, I wasn't going to pick that. There's been some nice waves coming through, but they're obviously sucking up on that bank there, so quite smart to trail oars. But because the boats were so close together there, the tiniest unbalanced movement, with the rowers moving to the back of the boat there, can cause a little bit of a slew, and then that just crossed them up, didn't it?
Yeah, it really did cross them up there through the sweep up. They ended up having to do the rest of the race on their own. But I think that that shoreline is really, really dug up similar to yesterday. We're going to see a lot of work having to be done on that shoreline to get across that line first.
Yeah, there you go, in the action zone, the wave zone.
So we'll just be getting ready now for semi-final number 2 in the Open Women. So we can see the women starting to get their boats ready now. So we've got Ali 1, North Narrabeen, Ali 2, Bulli Gold, Ali 3, Coogee, and Ali 4, Port Kembla. We've seen some absolutely brilliant rowing this weekend from all 4 of these crews. You can see the girls getting ready now, getting their seats ready. They'll be looking for that starter's gun. They're in the starter's hands at the moment, just getting ready to push through this white water.
Almost haven't seen a flag up yet. Where is the flag? Normally the flag pops up at the beach saying get ready, and then here you go, you can see the crouch. See the girls crouch and get ready, launch into the boat for a beautiful jump start. Sweeps jump in, they don't want to get left behind. They are very important to get the girls out and back in safely.
Very important. What strong rowing off that start there. Everyone hitting that white water at the same pace. No one's been checked just yet. There we go, Port Kembla really making a strong start there, making their way over that wave like it's no one's business. Here we go, so we've got Port Kembla out in front, and then we've got the Bulli girls also keeping super strong, and Coogee really making a fight for that. And North Narrabeen starting to lift their rate a bit. Here we go. You can see those bowmen really having to work hard to keep the nose of that boat down.
Nice even rowing there from Bulli girls. Really looking strong on the way out. Didn't phase them. A few lumps there coming in. Popped over them nicely. Great work from the bow pair. You can see they're really nice in rhythm.
Yeah, really nice there. So we've got that front 3 lead pack have all crossed the gate can at the same time. We've got Port Kembla, Coogee and Bulli all making a run for the gate cans at the same time. North Narrabeen just making the gate can now, still working so hard. The rate there for all the girls is almost the same.
After the last race too, let's not rule out North Narrabeen.
No, absolutely not.
So they're going to be coming in strong. Sweeps will be calling 20 strokes out soon, girls. They're going to be prepping for that turn. Now, they wash off a fair bit of speed, so that drive on the legs out of that turning can is super important, and to try and back in as quickly as possible.
And we can see the Bulli starting to make a run for the can. You can see the strength that they're putting on those oars, really pulling away from the group there. And you can see Port Kembla doing the same.
Looks like half a boat length in front from Bulli.
Looking good. You can see us getting to the cans there. This will really let us show who is in front. Who's going to make the turn first? Oh, so we've got Port Kembla and Bulli turning equal first. That's hard to call. Followed by Coogee and then directly followed by North Narrabeen. This is a really close race.
Port Kembla powering out there. You can see that wash off of speed. See that dig. Those girls are digging deep right now. Look at that. They're going to be picking up their speed, but Coogee's just picked up on the runner, coming out third. They're going to be looking to gain some ground. Bulli's just picked up on that run too. They're laying into it. Port Kembla, their turn on that run. They're going to hold that. They're going to be looking to hold that and row in nice and strong. Bulli back on another run.
Perfect. So we're sitting with Port Kembla currently in first. Bulli followed by second, and then Coogee still pushing through, really working the best of those runners. We're going to see the sweep starting to look back, really hunting for a wave to get them to those lines.
You can see the Port Kembla sweep there. He's wording up the girls. He's just taking a little peek behind. He's eyeing off a wave. He wants to send them on one. They're going to go.
Oh, look at this. We've got Port Kembla and Bulli crossing the gate can at the same time. They're going to start to lift here, really, really wanting to hunt for a wave. We've got Coogee straight behind them, making a big run there.
Gaining ground. Bulli's not stopping. They're going to go. They're going to charge straight into this. I can see some lumps forming out the back.
Oh, here we go. We can see they're both gunning for this runner. Can this turn into a wave? Will this get them across the line?
Bulai's going hard. They're pulling over. They're trailing oars. Look, moving back to the back of the boat. Coogee is not trailing oars. They're set up nicely. A little bit suckier here for the Bulai girls. Will they go back to the nose to gain back that weight at the front of the boat to cross the line? This could be a rowing finish, Millsy.
They may have to. So we've got the 3 boats, Coogee, Bulai and Port Kembla all on that wave, and North Narrabeen's really making a speedy hunt for that line.
Port Kembla hit the beach. We don't know though. See where the towers are, finish line.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what the results are for that one when they come in. But all 3 boats on the same wave. Nice and smooth. Well done from the sweeps there, navigating all the way back in.
Yeah, nicely held there by all of the sweeps. All the sweeps. And we had 2 boats call come-offs and the other 2 held, which honestly could be sometimes what decides the finish.
So what do you call trail oars?
Oh, come-offs.
Ah, there you go. That sounds very, very boaty of you.
It does sound very boaty.
we always called it trail oars. Trail oars all back. It's very intense, isn't it?
I guess it makes sense, but then, yeah, we've always been come-off.
So talk me through. Tell everyone a little bit about trailing oars. Like what's involved.
All right. So when we do our come-offs, so what we're going to do, the sweep calls come-off. You lay back in your seat. You're throwing your oar above your head, and you're getting straight to the middle of that boat, all in sync with all the other girls in your boat. So I was stroked, so I only had kind of a couple of steps to take to make it back to my sweep. But all the girls want to get back right near that sweep to hold all the weight towards the back. So we're wanting to avoid making any nose dives and making any real sudden movements. Yeah, so that...
Very tacky. See, I had a long way to go. I was at the bow, so if you were getting sent down a really steep wave, it's like climbing a mountain to get to the back of the boat. And especially if there's a bit of chop out there too and it's uneven, you do not want to throw that weight outside the boat. You want to keep it nice and streamlined.
Absolutely.
Nice and smooth and crouched down low. Such a thrill.
Such a thrill. You also would have had a few obstacles with those crossbars down the middle.
Yeah, yep. Lucky I got long legs.
Lucky.
Leap over those.
All right, so we are now getting ready for the Open Males semi-finals. So we've got 2 semi-finals running in this event today. So the first semi-final will be starting to get ready, and we've got Alley 1, Bulai Gold, Alley 2, Palm Beach, Alley 3, Port Kembla, and Alley 4, Bateman's Bay.
There you go, so a few distance between alleys there between Bulai and Bateman's Bay. Classic old rivalry between those boys. Always go neck and neck, head to head. I'm really keen to see how this race pans out. You've got some really hot crews.
Yes,
they're going to be meaning business.
Absolutely, will be meaning business. It'd be so good to see how this rivalry pans out in the semi. Will we have both those crew in the final? And we can see everyone's just still sitting on that shoreline right now. So if we're having a look at the conditions, I mean, we've still seen that shoreline be quite rough, but less. I haven't seen as many people get checked today as we have yesterday. We had a lot of people getting stopped on that shoreline.
Yeah, they're rolling through a lot easier.
Yeah.
I think, and they're just switch. Maybe it's finals. You know,
finals
come on. You're extra focused. You're channeling that energy where you just nothing else matters. Just you, your crew. You're just absolutely pumping out.
A bit of an extra oomph in the lakes for finals day, I reckon.
Yeah, I love it. Also keen to see how Port Kembla fares up against Bulai and Bateman's Bay in this semi-final heat. So they won their quarterfinals earlier today, so they're looking strong.
Very strong. We've seen a lot of good rowing from Port Kembla today. Club's doing amazing. All right, we can see the open men there getting ready, getting their boats into place. They'll be looking to see that starter's flag go up. We'll see some super strong jump starts, I think, in this race here. You can see, we can see the bow pair in all those boats really working to keep that nose facing forward. We've got flags up.
Flags up, it's in the starter's hands.
And the starter just wanting to get a clean break and even start for all of these boats, making sure they're not sending anyone into some rogue waves.
The anticipation, love this.
We've got a bit of deep water right where those bowmen are. And flags up. Gosh, this feeling, waiting for that gun to start. Nothing compares.
Let's hope the Bateman's Bay boys too have found a bit of water. It's looking pretty dry up there. A lot more sand underneath them.
All right, we're still waiting for that gun to go, and we're off. Jump starts from all 4 crews. We can see them pushing through that white water. Getting those first 10 strokes are so crucial to your race. Popping over that first bit of water. We can see Port Kembla making a little front run. We've got a bit of white water coming up here.
Yeah, on the nose there from Bulli, they've found some green water, whereas the others are starting to pump through some whitewash.
Yeah, this will be good to see. Bulli is making a clean run. Big wave approaching Bulli now. They've held their oars. They've got through it. Had to do a huge dig there. So the top of the screen, we can see Bateman's Bay, and we've got Port Kembla right next to each other, followed directly by Palm Beach.
Some elite rowing here. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Now, they have got out super quick. Despite that, they make it look like nothing, rowing through whitewash, don't they?
They make it look so easy. That nice, relaxed sit. You can see the strength they're putting on all of those oars, but it just doesn't. They make it look like it's not hard.
Port Kembla, Bateman's Bay, neck and neck here going through the gate cans, followed by Palm Beach sitting in third.
We can see to the right of the screen there, we've got Bulli really fighting to get through that can, but gosh, they look strong. They're absolutely not out of this. So we've got Port Kembla, top of the screen, just in front of Bateman's Bay, followed by Palm Beach. They're all really working that sit.
It's looking like Port Kembla's just edging that tiny, tiny little bit ahead Bateman's Bay, and that would be absolutely ticking them off. I think that's going to give them some fire. They're going to want to come into these turning cans first.
And look at this. Bulli's making an absolute pushback. How good is that? They've come back right near this pack. It's going to be an interesting boy turn here.
I'm keen to watch the speed. The speed of the open men's around these turning cans. Oh, let's not jinx it though. You know, anything can happen in surfboat rowing.
Anything can absolutely happen. We can see Port Kembla looking like they're going to be the first to make the turn here. They're getting practice. Yep, Port Kembla and Bateman's right in sync, followed directly by Palm Beach, and then we've got Bulli. What quick turns.
Beautiful turn.
There we go. We've got Bateman's Bay and Port Kembla. That has not slowed them down at all. So they're really pushing out of this. You can see their lift.
Curious that Port Kembla came out a little bit at an 11 o'clock angle out of that turning can, setting them up a little bit closer to Bateman's Bay. They're really going to be feeling that competitive energy, I think, Bateman's Bay from Port Kembla. They're going to give them a good run for their money coming into these runners. Let's see who can power onto them.
Yeah, we can see that decision there has been great. They're half a boat length in front of Bateman's. Palmy on the chase, though. We might have another three-boat wave here to finish this off.
But look, Bulli's coming in strong. They've picked up on that runner.
Oh, they've really worked that. We're coming to the gate cans, and we've got Palmy and Port Kembla crossing the same time. Then we've got Bateman's Bay, followed very closely by Bulli.
Oh, no. So the Bateman's Bay boys just dropped off that run, but Palmy has held that the whole way through, and they are not stopping. Absolutely relentless. Look, the boys are still going. They've still held that. That run is forever. Look at them go. They have taken that all the way into the break zone. That is off its head. What a row. Meanwhile, back behind them is Bateman's Bay and Port Kembla just sitting on a wave, cruising in. Look at that. Absolutely gas. But you know what, boys? Absolutely worth it.
Absolutely worth it. Palm Beach has got themselves through to the final. We've got these Port Kembla and Bateman still sitting on that wave, followed very closely by Bulli. We're going to just see them, all these crews. I think they'll just kind of cruise in from here. What an absolutely row. Oh, here we go.
Ah, there you go. Who rode across the line there?
What a good finish.
A tussle for second. But Palmy clean. Got that clean run in. That is unbelievable.
Gosh, that really just shows a wave can make all the difference.
And the strength, hey. Like, that rowing, that timing, impeccable. That was brilliant. Nothing better too, hey, than the feeling of getting up on a run. The breeze is blowing. They had the wind with them as well. We've had some onshore winds all day yesterday, all day today. So they would have been feeling that speed.
Definitely. And gosh, it just makes you almost get a little bit of extra energy, I think, if you can pop over the top of that runner and stay on it. And really, they've worked that all the way to the shore. It ended up turning into a little wave on the way in. The boys just held their oars, cruised across that line. Great rowing.
Yeah, excellent racing from the open men's. So that was the first heat of the semi-finals. Next up will be heat 2, the finals, semi-finals.
Perfect.
Who have we got on the lineup here, Millsy?
So in this race, in Alley 1, we've got South Curl Curl. Alley 2, we've got Wanda. Alley 3, South Curl Curl. And Alley 4, Queen's Cliff. So we've got 2 South Curl Curl crews in this race. So I wonder if that will be a bit of a push to see who can get a bit of bragging rights across that line.
Yeah, I wonder. We've got South Curl Death Riders and South Curl Sneaky Nuts. Wonder what ones will sneak through faster.
We can see the starters flag is up and the boys are off. So they've started their race. We've had some really strong rows here, both hitting that first bit of white water. Queenscliff maybe making a slight. There we go. The boys are through the next round of white water. We've had another clean run here in Alley 1 for South Curl Death Riders. Slight bit of white water there. A super difference between all of the alleys here and what they're going to cop on the way out and on the way in. We saw Alley 3, that last race, get that beautiful wave and runner in, and we saw Bulleye get checked in Alley 1. We're approaching a bit of a break zone here. Everyone getting through that really nicely.
All boats out nicely. They've found some deeper water now. They're going to be looking to lengthen out, strength on the legs, and really find their rhythm and rating to get in front. You've got Queenscliff there at the top of the screen. They're looking like they're about half boat's length ahead, whereas Wanda and South Curl Sneaky Nuts,
they're all in a line as they approach that gate can there. So we've got Queenscliff really they're almost a boat length in front. Queenscliff up in front, and then we've got the three boats almost right next to each other. We've got Wanda, South Curl Sneaky Nuts, and the South Curl Death Riders.
Wanda's ratings just slipped up there a little bit. I think they can feel the pressure of third. They really want to get up there. They want that first, I think. Look, they're going to be powering. They're going to be looking to gain some ground to get into those turning cans. But Queenscliff, clear lead right now.
They're absolutely fighting for their spots in the final here. Queenscliff out in front. We've got South Curl not out of this at all. South Curl Sneaky Nuts really fighting for that spot. And right next to them is Wanda. And then just down at the right of the screen, we've also got the South Curl Death Riders. Here we go, turning up to the first buoy, we've got Queenscliff making a very, very quick turn there. Then we've got two more boats turning. We've got Wanda and we've got South Curl turning very closely behind.
Got to say, Queenscliff, they washed off a fair bit of speed there. I expected it a little bit faster from them. Wanda and South Curl looked excellent, just pivoting nicely on the edge around that turning can.
Yeah, very nicely. Wanda's making a real push here, really working that rate. We can see South Curl sticking with Wanda. Those two are very evenly matched there. Wanda lifting their rate, pulling away from Queenscliff.
I think they've got a bit of a run here, Millsy.
Oh yeah, we can see that. It's just got to Queenscliff now, and they've worked that. They've got that boat length. They've got that boat length back. So currently sitting with Queenscliff out in front, followed by Wanda and South Curly Sneaky Nuts. And we've got South Curl Death Riders just slightly behind. Queenscliff through the gate cans.
Queenscliff, slow around the turning can would have made them a little bit angry, so the boys have got grip and they're really, really edging to get that first.
Put a bit of fire in their bellies there. You can see them working to get in. They're really going to want to wave here. Oh, we can see something building here behind Wanda and the South Curly crews.
You can see Queenscliff is approaching that break zone. Look at all of that rough water. Are they going to get this lump? They need to pull over onto this lump, otherwise they'll be in no man's land. I think they've got it. They've got that little bub. They've got that on the way in. Wanda and South Curl now. Who's going to be battling it out? They both want this wave. They're hungry for it.
All right, they've both got on that wave, and look how fast they're approaching Queenscliff. The Queenscliff boys rowing again, wanting to make sure they really lock in that finals position. So we've got Wanda and South Curl sitting on that wave. None of the crews have started rowing yet. They're just crossing that line. There we go, and they've both crossed. And here we go. We've got South Curl Death Riders just coming in now. What a good row.
So the Sneaky Nuts is South Curl. They pipped him. Their other teammates.
Yeah, they did. They absolutely did. So we've seen some absolutely wonderful rowing. We've just had a couple of races where we've had two teams from the same club. So this always I reckon puts a bit of extra fight in there.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be awesome training, I think, having multiple boats crews. I think you see that more often up here in the Sydney clubs where you have multiple crews, whereas where I'm down the far deep south, there's a couple of strong clubs. Bateman's Bay, as we've seen, they've had a few boats across the weekend, and Maruya as well, junior crews and men. So it's awesome to see some southern representation up here. But I tell you what, these Sydney clubs, they are elite.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of double up crews. But yeah, I agree. It's so good to see clubs from everywhere being able to come and compete with the best the best rowers in the state. This is an absolutely exciting competition we've got going on here today.
Yeah, the creme de la creme of rowing. You know what? New South Welshmen that we just saw, they will probably all be heading up to Aussie. So this is a great hit out before that.
Yeah, that was an absolutely great hit out. All right, so we're now lining up for the Resi's finals. So we're just having a look at this starting line here. We can see all the boats getting ready, hanging on to that edge. We're just having a look. So they're probably just waiting for that start flag to go up at the moment. So we're just seeing them moving their boats into position, getting ready to go. We can see that edge is so this is the final of the reserve male. Here we go. All right, so let's have a look at this race. This is all very, very exciting. All right, we can see that edge is still quite gnarly there.
Alrighty,
right.
I've got the lineup here.
Here we go.
Don't worry, Millsy, I've got it here in front of me. This is an exciting lineup. Okay, Alley 1, Coogee, Alley 2, Bulleye Gold, Alley 3, Palm Beach, Alley 4, Palm Beach as well, so the Padlocks Pelicans, side by side. Alley 5, Bateman's Bay, and Alley 6, Queenscliff.
Some absolutely outstanding crews. We've got flag up. We've got Coogee and Alley 1.
Did I just call the wrong race?
No, I think that was absolutely perfect.
Oh, sweet.
That was absolutely perfect.
So we're getting information coming red hot. You know, this is a fast turnaround of boats and races. Love this, sitting in the commentator's box.
It is so good. We're working on the fly.
Yeah.
We're working with it.
All right, flags up.
All
Gun
right.
hasn't gone up yet. You can see the boys are still relaxed.
Yeah, you can see when they get that whole body gets braced as everyone gets ready to jump in. Waiting for that gun to go. Holding the boats on the line. So we've got 6 boats in this final. All fighting for that top position in the state championships. What an absolutely amazing, amazing feeling to cross that line first.
Who is hungry for it? That is the question. Who is going to just not give in, not give up, and absolutely power out and in?
Yeah, that's really what everyone has just got to put it all on the line. Put everything they've got out there. We've got that flag up. We can see.
I think guns are up now. You can see they're crouching. They're getting ready. This is going to be a big spring in, and they're off. Great jump start from all crews. No one left behind. Approaching a couple of bumps here. They're going to be powering through this whitewash.
Super.
Some deeper water here at the bottom in the alleys of Coogee. Early, they've all just popped over a wave nicely. Ratings up, short and sharp.
Bit of white water approaching the northern alleys there. We've got Coogee and Bulleye that have just gone through that. We can see the far side. We've got Queenscliff and Bay, and we've got Palm Beach that have all made an early breakaway there. So we've got followed by Port Kembla and Bulleye, and we've got Coogee on the bottom of the screen there.
So Palm Beach, Padlocks and Bulleye, they cocked a few on the head there, whitewash, whereas the 3 at the top of the screen, Queenscliff, Bateman's Bay, the other Palmy crew, they got out real nice and clean. So those 3, they're approaching the gate can now.
Getting to the gate can, so we've got Queenscliff and we've got Bateman's Bay and Palm Beach Pelicans. They've just gone through all together. What a quick heat. What a quick final this is. And then we've just had the Bulleye and other Palm Beach boat get through that gate can now.
Oh, nice. So it's the Padlocks that are up there in the top 3, is it? Gosh, they've definitely tricked us with their names, Padlocks and Pelicans. Love them, but.
Love it. And they've all got the P names, which also makes it all a bit tricky. Palm Beach pulling away there. They've lifted their rate compared to the other boats there. So we've got Palm Beach now sitting in first, followed by Queenscliff, followed by Bateman's Bay. So those top 3, we've seen them really having an amazing carnival this weekend. Their clubs are all really having great results.
Yeah, some great racing from Palm Beach. You can see here that their Padlock crew is really settling into the stroke there. Coming up, they want to be cool, calm and collected as they make this turn.
And we've had so we've got the Palm Beach and Bateman's Bay, and we've had all 3 of those front boats turn, followed by the Padlocks, followed by Bulleye, and then we've got the Coogee turning now.
Excellent turn from Palm Beach Padlocks there. You can see that's really set them up nicely to have that first advantage of some runs. They're powering on, upping their stroke rate, followed closely behind by Bateman's Bay and Queenscliff, neck and neck.
It looks like they're all working this front runner, these front three crews. We've got Palm Beach, Bateman's Bay and Queenscliff all really working that runner. This other Palm Beach crew is making an absolute push for it.
They're covering some excellent ground as well, so still anyone's race.
Still anyone's race. As we've seen all day today, could be anything happening on the line. So as we get to that gate can, we've got Palmy making about a half a boat length in front. Oh, we've got a runner here for Queenscliff. Can they turn that into the winning wave?
Big runs, as we saw in the earlier race, through the gate cans, a runner was caught all the way into the break zone, and I think Queenscliff has just done the same thing. Look, the boys are holding onto that run. It's going to take them all the way into the break zone. They've just dropped off it, so they're really going to have to find something and dig deep. This is where the legs are absolutely hurting, you know? Oh, and you do not want to row all the way into the beach with crews catching a wave behind you.
Absolutely not. Legs are absolutely pumping. Lungs are on fire. You can see them really pushing to get this wave here.
All right, wave. We've picking up Bulleye trailing oars. You got Palm Beach just sitting there. They did not trail, so they are slewing. Look at that. Can the sweep pull them back around on this wave? They're heading towards the other Palm Beach crew. Meanwhile, Queenscliff has already hit the beach.
Followed by Bateman's, and is it going to be Palmy or Bulleye that got that? We're going to have to wait for the results to see that.
Excellent rowing from Queenscliff there.
Excellent rowing. Got over that runner, turned that into a wave that got them across the line first. Tricky on the edge there, seeing that Palmy crew. We can see Coogee on the screen now, making their way in. A lovely wave to finish that off.
Solid rowing from Queenscliff, all in all, with the Bateman's Bay boys just hot on their tail. I tell you what, picking up on a runner the moment you catch one of those is awesome, but you just hope that it takes you all the way in and turns into a wave, but didn't do that for them. They would have been absolutely sucking in some big ones, but thinking that they were having to row across the finish line there, which they pretty much did.
Yeah, can sometimes be a bit tricky too, because that can put you in no man's land between the break, and it often put you in a tricky spot to take off late.
Yeah, well, as you saw, the Bulleye boys trailed. They got a little bit of an earlier takeoff advantage, with Palm Beach just sitting next to them. Too late to trail, so they just had to hold on for dear life. Lucky that wave wasn't any sizier. Sweep did excellent just to hold on to that, despite slewing a little bit. Pulled around nicely.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. And everyone's going to have to be so on top of their oars in this choppy weather here today, making it super important to make sure you're listening to your sweep and you've really got your eye on that oar. So we're lining up here now for the next race, and we've got the reserve female final.
Ooh, final from the Resi's chicks. Let's go.
So we've got in Alley 1, Palm Beach, Alley 2, South Kilkil, Alley 3, North Cronulla, Alley 4, North Narrabeen, Alley 5, Allura, and Alley 6, Bateman's Bay. Another Bateman's Bay. We've had Palm Beach in that last reserve men's as well. What an absolute turnout.
So 3 Bateman's Bay crews, far south coast, represent 3 crews in finals at the state championships. Absolutely loving it. And this Bateman's Bay crew we're about to watch, the Resi's chicks, they won the Masters on Friday and had a full day of racing yesterday, and now they've backed up again for final Sunday. They are absolute machines.
Absolute machines. They are so strong and so good to watch rowing. Gosh,
Yeah.
it's good.
They've got, among them, they've got absolutely, I literally can say decades of experience under their belt. So they're going to be tough to beat. I think all the other boats have had their eyes on them.
Yeah. Even when we went down to have a quick chat around the beach yesterday, they were definitely ones to watch. A lot of crews mentioned it to us, so it's so good to see they're in this final here today. All right, so you can see we've got the boats lining up, so we'll just go through that start lineup again. Alley 1, we've got Palm Beach. Alley 2, we've got South Kilkil. Alley 3, North Cronulla. Alley 4, North Narrabeen. And Alley 5, Allura. And then in Alley 6, Bateman's Bay.
Just on the start line now.
And we've got the flag up. We've got the 6 crews spread out across that line, waiting for that gun to go. Watching that starter's flag. All right, and they're off. We've had a wonderful jump start there. Everyone leaving the beach, pretty similar timing, going through their first set of whitewater. Bit of a cleaner run there for Palm Beach Palm Beach and Alley 1.
All right, a bit of whitewash powering through.
We can see a wave building out the back. This is going to get the whole field here. We'll see how everyone approaches this. No one's held their oars. Everyone's pushed straight through that. That hasn't knocked anyone back at all.
Nice. Bit of a sharper edge there for Palm Beach, who just popped through that green water real nice. Didn't get themselves set back too far.
And it looks like they've got a clean break here all the way to the gate cans. We've got Bateman's Bay pulling away there, making an early run. Followed by in Alley 2, we've got South Curl lifting that rate. Followed by, then we've got in Alley 5, Allura keeping it nice and strong. Getting towards that gate can, you can see the power that everyone's is having to put onto those oars, fighting that wind and that chop.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Oh, I love the crouch from the sweeps here. See, they're really riding the waves themselves, getting that momentum pumping.
So we've had Bateman's cross that gate can first, followed by so closely the three boats, Allura, Northern Cronulla and South Curl. And we've had just coming through now, we've got the North Cronulla Diamonds coming through.
Excellent rowing from Bateman's Bay. They've really powered out strong from the start here and set themselves nicely for a good boat length lead. Probably even more. Look at that, and they are not stopping.
They're not stopping. They're increasing that lead as we get towards this, the Boyo here.
Allura just dropping back there to let North Narrabeen edge closer.
And we've got Allura as well, stepping up. And South Curl pushing up. They're getting closer to that Bateman's Bay crew.
South Curl's coming in hot. They're eyeing off Bateman's Bay. They're both approaching the turning cans now. Soon for a Boyo. Got Bateman's Bay. First strokes in. Here we go, taking a turn.
Wow, South Curl has really caught up. That Boyo has really got them back in the lead there. Can they keep it up? Followed by, we've got Palm Beach turning, we've got Allura, and we've got North Cronulla turning there. All right, look at this.
Brilliant turn from South Curl coming straight out of those buoy cans. They mean business. They're going to be picking up some runs here, looking to take it all the way in. And we've seen some great runners come through, so let's hope there's a few crackers here for the girls.
Hasn't been enough. We can see the Bateman's Bay pulling away again. They have just lifted again from that Boyo. That has not slowed them down at all.
This is where their experience kicks in. Been catching runners for years. These girls know what they're doing.
Absolutely. You can see at the top of the screen, they're working a runner right now, increasing that lead. So we've got Bateman's up in first. Then we've got the Allura. We've got Bateman's up in first and South Curl looking to cross that gate can second. And Bateman's through, just followed by South Curl. All right, we can see they're going to be looking. We can see some waves building out the back here. These crews just behind could be getting a wave all the way through. Bateman's Bay is going to have to really work hard to not lose the speed.
Yeah, they're going to want to hold that buffer between the boats behind them, because once they hit this break zone and someone picks up behind them, gosh, we've seen some close finishes.
Absolutely. Bateman's Bay picking up a lovely wave there. They're going to be working that in.
Nice. They're in the deep south. Bateman's Bay's on a wave, but boats are sitting and waiting.
Yeah, we saw South Curl there. Looking at that wave. Here we go, Bateman's Bay crossing the line, getting there. They're looking absolutely relaxed. They must be so ecstatic.
This is state champs.
This is state champs.
They just got themselves a gold.
They have just won a gold medal. And here we can see South Curl coming through.
Oh no,
we've had a slew.
But it's all right. It's all right. You got there.
They've pulled that around perfectly.
Second on the beach for South.
Second.
South Curl, followed by Palm Beach in third. Hitting the beach. There we go. Podium finishes from those three. Excellent rowing, but I tell you what, stellar efforts from the Bateman's Bay girls. Although South Curl gave them a good run for their money.
Huge run for their money.
Yeah, that turn and that speed outside of that can, unbelievable.
Absolutely unbelievable. And they gave them a run all the way to those gate cans, really. But Bateman's Bay, they just pulled away. And gosh, they looked relaxed on that wave.
Yeah, so settled.
So settled. Oh, how good's this? Finals day. There is nothing like it.
I had a split moment there where I was like, whoa, this is finals.
Yeah.
How's the energy? How's the passion of all these crews rocking up here? You can see all the spectators gathering around the crews on the finish line. That's one of the great things to see. So when your teammates, they all come rushing down to greet you straight after you've absolutely gassed yourself. You've spent yourself on that huge row. Finals time, Bateman's Bay. You can all relax now. I think they have something worth celebrating after this weekend.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. They have rowed for 3 days straight and taken home the gold. That is absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. And you can see everyone on the beach there just getting ready to bring their crews in and celebrate them all.
So what do you reckon? The girls will be on the beers and cheering on the Bateman's Bay boys next?
Oh, absolutely.
I know
Absolutely.
I would be.
All right, we can see on the screen here, we're seeing a few boats just moving around, getting ready for our next race. So up next, we have the under 23 males. So they'll be getting ready, moving the boats around. We often see a little bit of movement after each race. If crews have a race a boat in the race before, they'll often have to move it to another alley. So that can be quite a journey if you're moving from alley 1 to alley 6.
Yeah, just slotting the boats in, nice positions. So under 23 men's, what are these blokes like?
So these boys could be just fresh out of juniors, straight out of 19s, or right at the end of their 23s, almost into resis. So it's going to be an absolute range of ages here and experience in the boat as well. So it's going to be a really interesting race to see. We see a lot of strength and really good technique from these 23 boys.
You see a lot of confidence too, where they're just no fear and they just want to smash through anything and everything.
Absolutely, absolutely. The bigger the better when they're talking waves, I reckon.
Yeah. Have a few chats with some of the boys down there, and they're either like surfers, they've grown up, they know the waves, they're absolutely mad for it.
Yeah, so good to see. I love when they get excited about the waves and just excited about the sport. It's so good to be around. All right, we can see them getting ready here now. So we've got in alley 1, we've got Palm Beach, alley 2, South Curl, alley 3, Avoca, alley 4, Palm Beach, alley 5, North Cronulla, and alley 6, South Curl. Another race with 2 South Curls in this. What an absolutely amazing state South Curl is having.
What's this? A bit of a Northern Beaches lineup.
Northern Beach, yeah, we've got 2 Palm Beaches, 2 South Curls. It is a very Northern Beaches heavy race here.
So what's going on? What are they putting in their water up there for the under 23 men's?
Oh, we'll have to do a bit of a recce and find out. We love to see it though. We love to see it. Strong clubs down here on Northern Beaches, I'd have to say.
Speaking from a Avoca clubber yourself?
Yeah, if I do say so myself. Avalon through to Manly. We've got some absolutely stunning crews, great clubs, and really enthusiastic sweeps as well, which I reckon makes all the difference. So you can see the boys getting ready there now. They'll be looking for that starter's flag. We've seen the flag go up, flags down. So they'll be taking it a little bit easy for now. So we've got, just going through those crew names, we've got alley 1 Palm Beach, alley 2 South Curl, alley 3 Avoca, alley 4 Palm Beach, alley 5 North Cronulla, and alley 6 South Curl. All right, flags up.
A lot of pressure in the starters' hands. They really want to make this race even, so don't take any risks. All right, so they've started. They've found a great starting space to send the under 23 men on their way.
Yeah, we've got at the bottom of the screen here, Palm Beach has opted to keep themselves a little bit further away from the pack. So that will be interesting to see how that goes on the way in. Maybe beneficial. All of them getting hit by a little bit of white water there at the top of the screen, with South Curl making a little run away.
All right, boys are looking strong. A couple of bumps there in the southern end. Top of your screen there that they're having to fight through.
Oh, South Curl's just got checked, not back. North Curl pulling away, and then we've got South Curl still pushing away from that pack. Very strong.
That was North Cronulla there. That was just popped through that one next to South Curly. They did really well to get through that little bit of a wave from the start there.
Yeah, copped that white water right on the nose. And we see alley 1, we can see Palm Beach really pushing for that gate can, and South Curl not letting them go easy.
All right, looking to lengthen out long and strong. The boys are getting in rhythm, feeling focused. This is finals. Who's going to be hungry for this one?
Yeah, they're going to be absolutely leaving everything out on the table here. So we've got them, you can see a little bit of movement in the water there, few little waves to get over. Palm Beach sitting just in front in alley 1, alley 2, South Curl right next to them. And then we can see North Cronulla really keeping them in check with that 3rd spot there. Really not far behind with the 4th for the Palm Beach.
My eyes have been on South Curl here. They have been upping their rate. They're leaving nothing behind. They're all in for this. I've watched them absolutely hammer through some ground. They're making some good speed right here. They're looking like they're going to be coming into the turning cans first.
All right, we're getting to that turning can here. Who's going to make this turn first? Palm Beach and South Curl
turning at the same time. That's too hard to call who's up first there.
How's the layback from the sweep there in South Kirkhill with that turn? Interesting technique.
Yeah, super interesting. Super different to the Palmy boat
Did he
we
mean
just
to
saw.
do it?
South Kirkhill pulling away from Palmy. They've upped their rate again. Little runner coming behind them here. This could mean the rest of the field's able to catch up. Yep, we can see there North Cronulla has also worked that runner, got back in front with the Palmy and South Kirkhill crews.
All right, Palm Beach looking like they're taking the lead.
All right, so we can see Palmy, edging away from South Kirkhill there. Followed just by North Cronulla. Palmy going to get that gate can first. Really working the runners here. Yeah, Palm Beach edging away. South Kirkhill going through there. You can see their sweep. Rob Lowry really giving the boys some encouragement and making them use that runner as best they can.
Robbo, what's coming out of the lungs of Robbo? What's his big voice right now, do you think, to the boys?
Oh.
This is finals time. He's like, come on, shape up onto this. Shape up onto this nice run. You have your eyes on Palmy. You are going to hammer them down. Come on, they're going to be hunting. They've held onto this wave.
Both two crews on that wave there. Palmy and South Kirkhill both rowing down that wave. South Kirkhill edging in front, Palmy just behind them.
South Kirkhill, they are absolutely hammering to this finish line. It's neck and neck. This is epic finals racing. Who had that?
South Kirkhill stopped rowing. Palmy's just behind them. What a close finish we've seen there. And we can see behind them North Cronulla also making their way to that line. Palm Beach getting across the line. And we've got the next crews coming in here now. So we've got Avoca and the South Kirkhill also making their way there. What a finish.
That was epic. South Kirkhill and Palmy absolutely eyeing each other off for that finish line for that gold. Oh,
really fighting there. They were neck and neck that whole way through that race.
Yeah, well done to those under 23 traps in those boats there.
Yeah, well done. Huge effort from all of the boys there.
Strength and determination. You can see how gassed you can get towards the finish where you start slumping over, but you just got to sit up, stay strong, and hope that that beach is coming up close.
Yeah, and take in whatever words Rob Lowry is giving those boys. Definitely fired them up to get over that wave there. Perfect. Oh, what an absolutely good finish there. So up next we'll have the under 23 female final. So under 23 female final. All right, so this is the next race in our program today. So we've got under 23s, Alley 1, North Cronulla, Alley 2, Freshwater, Alley 3, Palm Beach, Alley 4, Allura, Alley 5, Palm Beach, Alley 6, Avoca, and Alley 7, Collaroy. So we've got another two Palm Beach crews in this race. We've got the Palm Beach Piste Mode and Palm Beach Pretzels. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes with the girls here today. Bit of an extra push for bragging rights under the 10, I imagine.
Yes, absolutely. We watched the Piste Mode yesterday a fair bit. They did well.
Yeah, they did really well. Yeah, so we've seen a lot of Palmy crews in these finals here today. They've really been a very competitive club this season, as they always are, doing very well. So we can just see the girls getting ready, getting their boats all sorted here today. So same as 2019 under 19s here, we'll see the 23s can have an absolute range in experience in boats and ages. So they'll probably be anywhere from the 19s age to the 23 with a few years under their belt, or maybe even their first year. Those shore conditions still looking quite rough on the screen there. You can see the jet ski pushing through them.
Yeah, water safety across the weekend has been unreal. They've gathered a bit of gear and always checked to make sure everyone's all right after a couple of tumbles, which has been great to see. Keeping them on their toes. Also having to navigate the swell out there on the skis and the IRBs. Also had our first aid champions roaming these champions. Your dad's a bit of a first aid.
My dad is. Absolutely. Shout out to Barbs, who's been on tour for first aid. It's been good. We've seen first aid in all of the areas and always happy to help. We can see the girls there getting their boats ready, moving them down to the shore.
So they're going to be wanting to settle now just before the race, get those nerves out. shake them out as they edge to the start line. They'll be lining up, wetting down their seats so they can get a nice slippery start, but I don't think they need to worry about that because they've been copping a few whitewash on the way out, which has been challenging for them. A bit of water.
I noticed you said wetting down there. We always called our seats wetting up.
Oh. Well, I guess it is wet up. I guess you wet yourself down and then you wet up your seat.
All right, we can see the girls on that start line. We'll be waiting to get that starter's flag up. A few girls at the top of the screen doing a bit of pre-race stretches. I know we had a bit of a pre-race ritual where we'd run just away from the line and do some leg swings.
Oh, leg swings. That's more of a football move, I think.
Maybe it would be a handy crossover.
We're all about the squats, jump squats. You know, you want to get those quads powering. You want to get them switched on because you want them, especially for this start. You want your quads jump in and then drive. Absolutely hectic how heated they can get after a surfboat race.
Yeah, we can see that start flag has just gone up. The girls will be bracing, ready to attack that start.
So looking like there's a little bit of whitewash here at the northern end of the beach, which is just here at the bottom of your screen. But then just behind it, you can see some deeper water where there's actually not been too many waves breaking. So they could find a nice clean run out here, the North Cronulla girls.
Yeah, we've seen that a bit in the last few races. Ali 1 having a clean run out. And then also being able to get those waves on the way in.
All right, so they're looking relaxed. Gun's not up just yet, so this is the anticipation in the starters' hands. A nice fair start for all boats. Just waiting for these. There's a couple of double ups here just to pass underneath the boats before they'll send the girls out.
Yeah, just waiting for a nice clean start. Bow girls working to hold that boat facing forward.
Under 23s, female finals. Let's go. Who's got this?
All right, here we go. Girls punching through that first bit of white water. They're hungry for that gold medal. Who are we going to see take this out? So we can see the girls in Palm Beach making a little early push out through that water. We've got the Palm Beach girls still just a little bit in front. All the boats having to push through another white water wave here. Ali 1 also copping that white water. We didn't see that coming.
Freshie just lifted over a green wave there and they've found some deeper water early. So now's their chance. If they want to go, they got to go now.
Yeah, Coleroy just copping one right on the nose there. Slowed them down a bit. Avoca making a push away from the pack, followed directly by the two Palm Beach boats.
Avoca's looking strong. They're edging out. They're edging in first place, but still boats are neck and neck. This is very, very close on the way out. Look how stacked this race is as well.
Absolutely stacked. We've got Avoca about half a boat length in front. Then we've got Palm Beach right near them there, followed directly by the other Palm Beach crew, really fighting for this. We can see they're very evenly matched as they approach the gate can. So we've got Ali 6 going to hit that first. Coleroy getting through the lane first, then Avoca, followed directly by Palm Beach, and then in the fourth spot, Allura, really fighting for this position. You can see the girls settling their oars a bit and really sitting into that stroke. They're making a push here. We've got the Avoca making another push away from the pack. They're about half a boat length in front of Coleroy there, and the two Palm Beach girls not letting them get away easy.
Yeah, Avoca's looking nice and even there, with the Palm Beach girls close behind them as well.
Yeah, we've got the Palm Beach boats and the Coleroy boats all in that direct line, with Allura just behind, really fighting. We're going to see some nice turns from these girls here.
Here's a great angle to really see the body positions. You can see that they slightly differ from each of the crews here. Palm Beach girls, different on their slide back there.
Yeah, very different approach.
All right, turning the cans, you've got Avoca. You've got Coleroy at the top of your screen there.
And then we've got both the Palmy crews, followed by Allura, followed by North Cronulla. Look at the Palm Beach girls lifting out of that. They did not let that boyo slow them down, but Avoca also lifting. We see a little runner here getting the pack. Palm Beach absolutely working that, lifting the rate. They're going to be absolutely firing. Another runner coming up right behind them. Can they turn this into a wave?
Palm Beach, they've got the finals fever. Look at this. The girls have taken a great lead here. Eyes on the prize, heading towards the beach. The gate cans are approaching, but close behind them, the field is looking pretty strong.
Looking very strong. We've got Avoca not letting them have it, and the other Palm Beach boats still edging for that spot, and the Coleroy girls not letting them go. We've got another runner building behind them all. Can they get down this wave?
Palm Beach girls are seeing that the gap's closing in. They need to go. They need to find something. Where's the runs? We haven't seen too many runs. Here they go. They've got one. Onto this. They need to be driving now. The sweep will be absolutely yelling, go girls. This is finals, because the boat's behind them. You can see them. The top of your screen, Coleroy's picked up onto a nice run. They're cruising on this one. They're even sitting on this one. And next to him, Avoca. They're trailing oars.
Avoca's got down it as well. Palm Beach not making it over yet. Fighting for it. They're going to get down it as well. We've got 3 boats on this wave. We've got Palm Beach. We've got Avoca. We've got Coleroy, who have just slewed at the top of the screen there.
Looks like they're holding on to it, though. They're sending it very, very wide. Oh, no.
They've fallen off.
You do not want that to happen in finals. But here you go. You've got Palm Beach rowing to the finish. Do not stop. They were the last ones to get onto this wave, and look at that effort.
Palm Beach and Avoca crossing at the same time there. That's so close.
Oh, what's happened here? In the back of the field. You can see a bit of a crossover here from 2 boats.
We've had 2 rolls.
Freshwater, what's happening?
And we've got North Cronulla boat with our people and a Palmy boat. We can see 4 heads. We've got all the girls there. We can see all boats are up, all heads are up.
Yeah, let's hope they're okay. That's pretty gnarly.
We can see the girls working their way in now.
They're all right. They'll be gathering their gear and making it in.
All right, and we've got North Cronulla crossing the line there. Oh, not North Cronulla, sorry. We've had the Avoca girls cross the line here.
Just 2 boats just still yet to come in. So they're just getting picked up now from the ski.
And they'll be just looking to get there, get that boat in, get it rolled over, and make sure they've got all their oars and that everyone's okay.
Wow, we were so focused on that tight finish there for first. All 3 boats on the same wave in to cross. You can see how the waves started breaking down in the southern end of the beach first. And then lo and behold, behind them, there must have been some hairy waves that just picked up and absolutely thrown the girls.
Yeah, it must have been that position they were in, making it tricky to hold the wave, hold the boat down that wave.
All right, so they might need to take a little bit of a break here, because there's a little bit of things to pick up.
Yeah,
in the surf. Look at that. Gosh, they are pretty heavy, these boats too, so you don't want to be in its path when it's being picked up by the wave like that. Definitely not on the low side. Get on the high side. Here you go. You got all the teammates coming out. They're going to collect the gear now, because next up we'll be having the under-19s men. They're going to be ready for their finals experience.
So in this under-19 males race, so how exciting is this? We saw their semi-final just before, so now we're here for their final. We're going to have in Alley 1, Coleroy, Alley 2, South Kelkel, Alley 3, Port Macquarie, Alley 4, Palm Beach, Alley 5, Wollongong, and Alley 6, Coleroy. So another Palm Beach boat. It'll be interesting to see if they're using that same boat that we just saw that rolled in that race. So they may need to get that boat back into the alleys, ready to go again.
I know down where I'm from, there's definitely only one boat you've got to share between crews, and there's nothing worse when someone has a little bit of a stack, or you've got to quickly change oars, because often the men and the women, they row with different size oars. So that's another thing you've got to think about before you're racing. Switch on, what gear do you need? Quickly swap it over. Is your foot chock set up, your straps, your foot straps? You want to get that all right so it doesn't throw you off for finals. But I tell you what, I'm pretty sure like a lot of Sydney crews, don't they have like multiple boats or like their own boat, which is like set up exactly how they like it?
I'm not sure about their own boat, but I know there's definitely a few clubs with a few boats, so hopefully we can see that for the Palmies here today. And we can see that last year we actually had a Palm Beach boat win the under-19 males as well. So we've got
the same Palmy. The Parmesanas were the ones that won last year.
So this year we've got the Palm Beach Popes, Dunny.
I wonder if any of the boys have come across.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
Did they change their name? They need to let us know.
And then we also had Aussies last year taken out by another under-19 Palmy boat as well. So they've really got a bit of a legacy here for the Palmy boys that they'll be wanting to keep up.
I feel like you've said Palm Beach and Palmy a lot today.
I have.
That has been in everything.
All right, so we can still see those boats just getting ready on the shore there, ready to go. Still looking at that rough conditions on the shore. It looked like that swell picked up for that race, though, compared to the last ones.
So under 19s men's, they're going to be gearing up. Collaroy Butter Boys too. We saw them yesterday. Were they the ones where one of the young chaps crabbed the oar? So for those that don't know surfboat rowing, crab of the oar is when you're not watching your blade and it's just in the wrong place at the wrong time and you catch water and all of that pressure from the boat moving is on that one oar and it can either send you flying or your teammates flying. And I think he did both.
Yeah, we saw when we did speak to them, we heard that the oar had gone straight over him, collected his teammate, sent him flying.
Love that. They did have a laugh about it. We did catch up with them after, and we're not taking the mickey here. They're great lads, and that's what under 19s is all about. You know, the thrills, the spills. It's all for the experience. If someone makes a mistake, you know, you talk about it with your crew and just strive to be better next race.
Yeah, it's all about learning and having a good time. So we did actually hear from Palmy's sweet Spency. And so he was telling us how he would just love to absolutely match his last season's result, where they had an absolutely killer season as a club. And he was expecting to win about 6 or so of the events at this state champs. So
that's a big goal.
Yeah,
he's striving big, but
massive.
I swear we've been saying Palmy, so they're cleaning up.
We have, and we've seen heaps of boats in all of the races. So it's a massive goal, and it's so cool to see. So we can see the 19 boys there getting ready on the line, slowly making their way forward here. All right, looking at those shore conditions still quite choppy. A little bit of wave building out the back there. Little bit less wind than we had yesterday that was on shore. So that will definitely be a factor. We saw it definitely a lot quicker coming in. So we can see the boats getting ready on the shoreline there. Heaps of crews around, helping everyone out, which is so nice to see. Such messy water in that little bit of break there.
Yeah, look at that. Everyone's on the beach. And also I've noticed a lot of spectators just sitting up on that concrete amphitheatre there. People that are so new to surfboat rowing, you know, the tourists that are coming to visit Manly and have just stumbled across this spectacular sport of surfboat rowing. You know, it's so bizarre and wild at the same time, but yeah, for people that have never experienced surf lifesaving and then coming and seeing this part of it as surfboats, it's just, yeah, to see their reaction. If anyone has some international friends and has showed them videos or photos of surfboat rowing, it's great to see their reaction.
Oh, absolutely. You just don't see this kind of sport anywhere else. So I understand why it draws the crowd. It's such a cool sport to see.
Especially with conditions like we've seen here at Manly across the weekend, makes for some exciting racing. You know, it's got everything challenging about it. It's going to test your skill, test your endurance. There was some really long racing yesterday, and now you can see as well some solid. You've got to put in some solid effort to make it out nice and clean, because we've seen a bit of swell.
Yeah, and really focusing on those oars and making sure you're not getting caught in those chops. I bet the Butter Boys are really going to be focusing on the oars in this race. So just looking at that line now, Alley 1, we've got Collaroy Rowdies, Alley 2, South Kilkeel, Alley 3, Port Macquarie, Alley 4, Palm Beach, Alley 5, Wollongong, and Alley 6, Collaroy Butter Boys. The two Collaroy crews up against each other in this final, fighting for that gold. So those boys, when we chatted to them yesterday, were just so pumped to be racing against each other, and they're just such a good set of boys ready to row.
So this will test them. This is finals, the heat of finals in the under 19 men's.
How good is this? So we can see a lot of white water coming in. All Alley's going to get hit by white water in this start, I think. Not a clear path out for Alley 1 like we saw in that last race. So we're just waiting for that starter's flag to go up, and we can see some more waves building at the top of the screen there on the left. Just waiting to get a nice even start for these boys here.
So you can see the sweepers position, the boys here, Collaroy Rowdies, just a little bit further away. There's a bit of a deeper water there.
Yeah, making sure that they have a nice clean start. Don't get stuck on any of that shallow water. And a bit of a cleaner break down there too for them. So we've got the flags up. We can see them braced, ready for that gun. Nice break coming up here.
So the boys racing in this can be anywhere from 15 to 19 years old. Some have had a couple of years of rowing, others fresh at it. So I'm keen to see what this finals race is going to bring us, Millsy.
Yeah, such a range of experience and time in the boat here. So it's going to be so good to see. We've got another break coming up after this whitewater. Started just waiting for a clean wave, a clean break here for all of the boys. We can see the far alleys there, top of the screen, moving out a bit. They've hit a bit of dry sand there, which you don't want on your start. That's going to slow you down a lot. You can see them moving out just a little bit. And they're off.
Alrighty, race is on. And this is the under-19s finals. The boys are in here. They're going to pop through a couple of whitewash. You've got Coleroy down at the bottom of your screen there already taking enter into some of the whitewash, whereas the other boats are finding a little bit more of a cleaner run out.
We've got Coleroy and Ali 6 making their way over a big wave there and pulling away from the pack. Copping one on the nose. Nice dig over that for the Coleroy boys. Then we've got the 4 crews in the middle, all very evenly matched.
Yeah, those 2 crews there that you can see, no whitewash under them. Palmy and Wollongong, they're side by side. They're going to be looking to lengthen out soon.
South Curl making a lift, getting over this last little bit of wave before they probably settle down, aiming for that gate can. South Curl right in line with the Coleroy Butter boys.
Very even here. Look at the boats. So you've got Coleroy Butter boys just edging out in front, but the other crews are closing in red hot. They're having a red hot crack. Look at the effort here from... who's that? That's Wollongong. They're coming in.
Wollongong City making a run, pulling a little bit in front of the Butter Boys there. We've got South Curl, pulling away from the Butter Boys. Then we've got the, followed by the Butter Boys, and then those middle 2, South Curl, Wollongong City and Palm Beach, not far behind. All right, South Curl pulling away, really settling into that stroke there.
So that's South Curly, is it? Taking the lead?
South Curly taking the lead.
Look at them go.
Look at them go. What a strong row here. So we saw that previous race, Rob Larry getting them all firing up. They're getting towards their gate can. They're going to make their turn. Let's see how quick this turn is.
All right, Curly boys are on. Let's see how many strokes they can do around this can.
There we go.
They're away in 3. That was absolutely what you want in finals racing. A nice clean turn and straight on to that advantage of getting up and picking up. Looking at
we can see that Boyo didn't slow them down at all. They've come out from that. You can see Palm Beach also rowing right next to them, not letting them have it easy and lifting just right near them there. We've got the Port Macquarie boys right in, and Ali 6 Butter boys putting another effort in there.
Bada bing, bada bang, Butter boys. They're going to be racing in red hot for this finish. Let's go. This is great finals racing from the under-19 men's.
Here we go. Look at them heading towards that gate can. South Curly lifting again. Look at all that wash coming off their boat. They are powering. Look at this runner building behind them right here. What are they going to do with this runner? Can they turn it into a wave?
Have they got this? They're going to be driving onto this. Look at that lay. The bow pair really pushing over on top of this.
You can see them throwing their body weight over that. They've just fallen off, but right behind them is another runner building. So we can see coming right near them is Palm Beach Popes right behind them. Here we go. South Curl sitting on this wave. They're maybe going to have to row again to get over that line. We'll see what the other crews can do with these waves building just behind them.
So South Curl just popped onto a real nice easy one there. Hand goes up from the sweep.
And we've got...
That normally means that they're filing for a dispute.
All
or
right.
someone's injured.
The boys are celebrating.
Celebrating.
The boys are celebrating.
I was like, why is he calling a DQ in the front? There's no one near you. No, that was pure celebration.
Absolutely.
Celebrating early. How good.
What an exciting row. And then we had the Coleroy Butter Boys right behind them, and with those 2 other crews, we had Palm Beach and Port Macquarie right on the line. That's too close to see.
Wow, well done to South Curl there. They are crowning their crew, their under-19s boys, as state champions, and you could see there the sweep was cheering.
Absolutely cheering. We saw the boys throwing their hands up, getting across that line.
You know, I thought they weren't even there yet. This must mean a lot to them, though. Well done, well done.
Absolutely massive effort there. great race. They had that from probably the gate can. They were in front there.
Excellent rowing from the under-19s boys. It's just fabulous, hey? Like,
absolutely. Great rowing from all the boys there. And we saw them really, really dig across that line, which was perfect.
Oh, so missed us.
So that was us. We were just on your screen there. That's your favourite boaty gals with Mills and Claudes taking you through the finals day.
No, kicking back here, rookies on the mic, but we're loving it.
We're absolutely loving it. And I hope you're loving having a bit of bants with the girls for Sunday finals.
Here at Manly, it's been testing for the crews.
It has been. Conditions have been quite choppy and very different for each race, really. We're seeing different waves pick up through each of the alleys. All right, so our next race up here, we've got the under-19 females. So we've got Alley 1, Freshwater, Alley 2, Bateman's Bay, Alley 3, McMaster's, Alley 4, Avoca Beach, Alley 5, Coffs Harbour, Alley 6, North Cronulla, and Alley 7, Palm Beach. So we've got a 7-boat final here. So
wow, this is going to be heavy. This is a lot of crews going out.
A lot of crews. And we saw, so we chatted to the Palm Beach puddles yesterday, and we found out one of the girls has a chainsaw wound on her leg.
Oh, that's right. And she is still rowing. So she rowed all day yesterday with this huge bandage on her leg. And we asked her, what did you get a chainsaw wound from?
And so she was telling us, so she's a landscaper, and she just clipped a leg with the chainsaw.
What a woman, on the saw and on the surf boats.
Absolutely.
I think she's got to be the most extreme of the bunch by the sounds of it.
Yeah, she's the best. And was up for a bit of beach banter, which we love. So this is, again, another loaded heat. Super strong clubs here for the under-19 girls. So this is going to be an absolutely great race to watch. So we've got, again, ranges from 15 to 19 years old. They could have experience from years to fresh in the boat this year, which is so cool to see. And we love seeing all the young people get around this sport that we love so much, surf boats.
Yeah, the thrills and the spills, we've seen it all today.
Yeah, perfect. So we can just see the boats moving their way down to the line there. So you can see Palm Beach pushing in, and then we've got the North Cronulla girls pushing in as well, getting ready on that line. So the 7-boat final here for the under-19s champion. Who is going to be the gold medalist?
I know, I tell you what, it will be something to brag about. Under-19s girls as a crew, when you're fresh at it and you're racing finals, to come away with a state medal is pretty good.
Absolutely. It is amazing.
And plus all the footage today, it's been unreal of the surf boats. They'll be able to go and show their mates some of the racing that they've done, give them perspective on what it's like here at Manly and what the competition was. So it's awesome that we've had the drones fly over and capture some of the action at the southern end of Manly here.
Yeah, it's going to be so good to see. So we're seeing the girls just on that line now, getting ready for the race.
All right, you bringing up the lineup?
Here we go. So we'll just go through that lineup, get it all ready. So we've got Freshwater Alley 1, Bateman's Bay Alley 2, McMaster's Alley 3, Avoca Alley 4, Coffs Harbour Alley 5, North Cronulla Alley 6, and Palm Beach Alley 7.
Nice one. Now, I've seen the young Bay girls. They've been out training in Maru River and as well around Browley and all of our lush beaches down there. So they've been really working hard and putting in some hours. So I'm keen to watch this race. I'm really, I don't want to be biased, but I am a Far South Coast clubby, so I hope they do well.
And they're quite a fresh crew,
Yeah, just got together. So this is their first season together, and yeah, so far they've made their debut at a lot of the competitions and done really well.
And how good's that? Making the finals as a fresh crew, amazing, so good. So we can see them there on the line, 7-boat final. Everyone's hunting for that gold medal at state champs here at Manly Beach. We've seen the flag go up.
You've got good eyes. I haven't seen that go up yet.
Maybe I've not seen the flag.
That's all right. That would just be, this is the moment where it's like that pause before the race. The girls are settling, they're looking at each other, they know exactly what to do, they know where their feet needs to land in the boat, they know where to place their blade. They're going to be composed, they're going to be focused. because they want to win.
They absolutely do. They would have practiced their start so many times through this season, getting ready for this final.
Yeah, starts practice can be pretty intense. You can come out with some bumps and bruises, but it's well worth it because if you can nail your start, you can nail anything.
Oh, absolutely. Such power on those legs through that start. So we're seeing again a lot of whitewater pushing through. Bit of a wave coming at the top of the screen there.
Bateman's Bay girls, they're going to be wanting to get a gold just like the Rezzies did, so what do you reckon? I think they're going to be hungry for it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They'll be pushing. How good would that be? 2 Bateman's Bay crews getting the gold. All right, the starters just holding the start of this race, waiting for these waves to clear, making sure it's nice and even. All right, waiting for that starter to send the girls off. All right, you can see them there. A few of the boats in a bit of deep water. They've just pulled in a bit to make it a bit easier for those bow girls.
Yeah, they'll be watching the nose. You don't want the nose to point too far to the south.
No, you want to make sure you're head on for those whitewater waves when you get started.
Do you go head on? Always as a bow, we would slightly tilt the nose.
Maybe we do slightly tilt the nose as a stroke. Not really captain of the nose. I would generally have my eyes on the starter or the flag.
Fair enough. Well, I can guarantee you it's always better to just have that nose slightly at an angle because, yeah, when you start, it definitely helps.
Well, that is an absolutely good tip for all the strokes out there. If you're going to make a comment on the boat, talk to your bow girls first.
And they're off. All right, this is the finals. Under 19s chicks, they're off. They're all going to be racing for that gold medal at the finish line.
They're all approaching a bit of white water, pushing through. No one's been slowed down by that white water of all. They've all been so strong through it. Palm Beach about to cop another one.
All right, so you've got Freshie here, Freshwater at the bottom of your screen. They're just popping over a couple of consecutive ones. Next to them, you've got Bateman's Bay. Right next to them is McMaster's. They've just dropped back a little bit. Next to McMaster's, you've got Avoca and Coffs Harbour there, battling it out, trying to get over that whitewash. Ooh, copped on the nose there from North Cronulla. Palm Beach just next to North Cronulla, navigating their way out through the break zone.
Yeah, we can see that Palm Beach crew pulling away a bit from the rest of the pack, followed very closely by North Cronulla and Avoca, really pushing there. So they've got those 3 that have pulled away from the pack, very evenly matched as they approach the gate cans. Oh, back there we've had a boat that has been checked.
Looks like McMaster's, they've just really copped a couple of waves there. It's really set them back in the field. They're going to have to work hard if they want to be back in this fleet.
All right, and we've seen them get through that gate can there.
Looks like Palm Beach there at the top of your screen. They're making some nice ground. First through the gate cans, but followed closely still. You've got there in the yellow boat. Who have we got there? That's got to be Avoca.
Avoca followed directly behind by Coffs Harbour. Really close race, but Palm Beach pulling away from the pack here.
Wow, some great rowing from the under-19s crew of Palm Beach. Look at that. They've made some great ground. They're leaving nothing behind. They're all in. They're all focused in this boat right now. Their eyes are on those turning cans next.
They've got their eye. They're hungry for this goal, but Avoca is making a run at this. Boy, they've probably called 10 or so to the can and they've put that lift in, and you can see them really catching up to that Palm Beach crew. Who is going to make this boyo first?
Wow, Avoca's covered some great ground coming into the turning cans now. They're going to be a few strokes out. They're angling the boat. The sweep is angling it nicely, ready to make that entry to the turn. Let's hope they don't wash off too much speed. All right, Palm Beach turning right now, followed by Avoca. Next up to them at Avoca, you've got Coffs Harbour just making the turn. And then you've got North Cronulla approaching the turn right now. All the way down here at the bottom of your screen, you've got Bateman's Bay girls making the turn, followed by Freshwater. All right, so all boats, but still McMaster's a little bit late in the field, but that's okay. Still, as we've seen, anyone's race. This is finals surfboat racing. All right, Avoca coming there, sitting behind in second.
And we can see the Palmy girls top of your screen there, putting in an extra large effort, pulling away from the Avoca girls. Are the Avoca girls going to be able to switch on for these runners and catch up that lead as we approach these gate cans? So we've got Palm Beach sitting in front, Avoca just directly behind, followed by Coffs Harbour in the 3rd spot. Here we get to the gate can. Who's going to cross this first?
I'm seeing a little bit of swell out there. It's hard to tell on the camera, but I think there's going to be some waves coming through soon. So the sweeps are going to be eyeing off. They're going to be picking those waves and absolutely sending the girls, telling them to be strong, suck it in, because this is finals.
This is absolutely finals. North Cronulla looking to make a bit of a jump off this runner here. All right, this is approaching, the runner's approaching the front girls here. You can see Coffs Harbour getting an absolute push off that.
Coffs Harbour's just got sucked into some heavy water there with North Cronulla edging closer. They picked up on the run. But look, Palm Beach, they're on one. Break zone there in the southern end. The top of your screen, Palm Beach is on a wave. That is excellent. That is exactly what you want in finals racing. Let's hope they hold it. But who have we got here? Is that Avoca rowing, trying to roll over it? That's a bit of a double up. Awkward on the boat. Avoca's going to try and get the nose down now.
And here we go, Avoca and Palm Beach crossing that line. Hard to see who's pipped that first spot, followed by Coffs Harbour. If they can get over this wave, they might have third in stock.
Oh no, is that North Cronulla just slewed a little bit?
Yeah, slew from North Cronulla. They're pulling it round. There we go. We've had the Coffs Harbour girls cross the line.
And Bateman's Bay girls there, just rowing finish as well. Excellent effort, girls.
Excellent effort. McMaster's getting a lovely wave in there from the back. Nice and easy row in, cruising across that line. What an absolutely close race for that first spot.
Yeah, nice work from the crews.
Yeah, lovely row from the crews. So we've got McMaster's on screen now, and they are getting ready to cross that line. There we go, great row from McMaster's. All right, so we can see all the boats have now crossed the line for that under-19s final. Amazing race.
All right, I'm keen to see who got that. We'll have to let you know the results when they pop up on our screen.
Yeah.
For the under-19s females, good race from the girls.
Such a strong race, and what strong boyos. That can be such a tricky thing to do in the race to make sure you don't slow down. All right, so let's have a look at what we're up next. All right.
It's going to be the open females up next.
Strong women in this open females races.
But still, for under-19s, they had, that was impressive. That was
so
awesome.
Impressive.
Great sweep decisions from the sweeps there as well. Definitely telling them the right time to power up, power on, get on those runs.
Yeah, you could see that really in the Palmy and Avoca boats.
Yep.
Really, you could see when they were lifting, using those runners.
You can see how much ground you can really gain just from driving at the right time.
Yeah, so important to listen to your sweep in those moments. All right, so on the line now, we have the Open Females Final. So in this race, Alley 1, we've got Port Kembla. Alley 2, we've got Coogee. Alley 3, Palm Beach. Alley 4, Avoca. Alley 5, North Cronulla. And Alley 6, Bulli Gold. So we've got all the open women on that line now, getting ready to start their finals race. The finals of the open women. What an amazing race to see. So we're waiting for that starter to put that flag up, waiting for a bit of clean water.
All right, girls, this is what they've all been training for. It's come down to the crunch. Finals 2024 New South Wales Surf Lifesaving Surfboat Champions. Who will be crowned?
We've seen such good rowing from all of these open women's crews this weekend.
All right, all just getting ready, sitting in their alleys.
Waiting for that clean start. Flags up.
It's in the starter's hands.
So they'll all be getting ready for that start gun. Adrenaline's pumping, getting your legs ready, keeping it moving so you don't get too stiff off that start.
Quite close together there, Bulli, North Cronulla and Avoca at that top of your screen there.
Yeah, a bit different from what we've seen in the last races where Alley 1 has held themselves a bit further away as well.
You know, you can move your boat around on the start line, but as long as you turn your right, boy can.
Yeah, which can be sometimes quite tricky to see.
Yeah, I have seen some sweeps navigate, cruise around the wrong can or completely missed the can. But we don't want to talk about that. This is finals. They're all going to do this impeccably, aren't they? They're going to be out, turning and straight back in.
Absolutely. Hopefully with some fun waves to get them across that line as well.
Yeah, we want to talk about the things that they're doing right, not anything that they're going to do wrong.
Absolutely.
Oh, don't call me Claudia the Critique. I don't want that name. All right, the girls are getting ready.
All right.
It's a nice even bank for their starts too. It looks like they've been, everyone's just been getting in real nice.
Yeah, some great starts we've seen in these finals round.
Yeah, nothing worse than being a bow and set up in a deep hole where you've got to jump with water up to your neck. Nothing worse.
I honestly don't think I
can't
could
relate?
do it. Couldn't imagine, no. All right, so we're still getting ready for this gun here. Just waiting for the starter to see some clear water, making sure that everyone has a lovely, nice, clear start. You can see the bow pair looking out at that water. So the Open Women's Final is on the line right now. We'll just run through those start names again. Ali 1, Port Kembla. Ali 2, Coogee. Ali 3, Palm Beach. Ali 4, Avoca. Ali 5, North Cronulla. And Ali 6, Bulli. Absolutely loaded final that these women have here today. So flag is up still, ready for that gun to go.
Can confirm too the under-19s female champs were Palm Beach. All right, they're off. Guns are off, all right. Nice start, neck and neck, straight from the get-go. Nice even playing field we've got here, but a few waves breaking up there at the top of your screen, whereas the boats here further down, you've got Port Kembla and Coogee.
Yeah, a bit of whitewater heading towards alley 1 and 2. Also actually heading towards the rest of the field. They've all gotten over that relatively smoothly, not being too far checked. Here we go. We've got Palm Beach copping a whitewater on the nose and pushing them back a bit there, having to dig really to push back into the pack.
They did nicely though, not too much ground lost. Whereas at the top of your screen there you can see Bulli sitting next to North Cronulla, got out nice. They're in that deeper water now, really driving, lengthening out, finding their rhythm and rating.
And Port Kembla there in alley 1, pulling away from the pack we saw just there. Port Kembla, Bulli, and we've got North Cronulla really fighting for that gold medal.
Yes, you're right, Millsy. A gold medal is on the line.
We've had Bulli come through the gate cans first, followed by North Cronulla Funkies, and then alley 1, Port Kembla crossing that gate can. Avoca chasing them down. Avoca, and we've got also the Coogee boat really fighting there to keep in pack. And we see the Palmy is not out of this yet. They have lifted and they're heading right back in it.
Yeah, the Palmy girls better up it. I think their Open Women's crew won last year's state championships. So, yeah, they beat Port Kembla. So this is, if that's the same makeup of a crew rowing right now, Port Kembla, is in front of you, Palm Beach. So you better get rowing.
Bit of fire for the Port Kembla women there. They are currently in front of Palm Beach.
They would be loving that. Look, the Port Kembla girls just approaching the turning can now. They're going to be making the turn nice and easy. Let's go, girls.
Here we go. Turning first. Port Kembla and Bulli and Coogee making the turns the first.
Very, very close. This is anyone's race. Look at them all coming out. This is the most even race we have seen so far in finals surfboat racing. Look at how many boats just turned at exactly the same time. They're going to be fighting for the first place. Who wants the gold medal more? All right, you've got Port Kembla picking up onto a run right here. It's hit them first. They're sucking up some big ones. They're going to be powering on to hold the lead. But, I don't know, look at the top of your screen there. You've got Bulli, North Cronulla battling it out as well, side by side.
North Cronulla making a run for that gate can. But look at this, Avoca edging in front. We've got them lifting. We've got in front Bulli, North Cronulla and Avoca fighting for that gate can. And Port Kembla, they're all going to cross it all together.
Holy dooly, Avoca's been on their bikes. Look at them row. Look, side by side, Port Kembla just coming through the gate cans now. But we've got 3 boats hot on their tail.
Hot on their tails, absolutely. We've got Avoca come through the can, North Cronulla, and we've got Bulli all crossing the same time. Looks like Bulli's pulled away from Coogee, from Port Kembla. Are they going to get down this range? Bulli is on a wave
Oh, the runners hit the top of the screen there. The runs are on. How is their wave work here? Can the Bulleye girls hold on to this? Can they pull it down? It looks like they're on it. They are on that wave. Bulleye is taking it. They're taking that on. Bulleye has gone for it. Next to them, North Cronulla just rowing over the top of it. They've come down onto that same wave right now. It's between Bulleye and North Cronulla. Who has got this gold medal?
Both boats rowing across the line. Both boats. And then the next spot, we've got Port Kembla fighting for that third spot. Too close to call. Who is on that?
That was way too close to call. I think I was holding my breath just then and trying to talk at the same time between Bulleye and North Cronulla. What an amazing row-down showdown that was.
Row-down showdown. Oh my gosh. Then we had those 3 boats crossing the line. We had Palm Beach and Coogee also crossing on that wave just there. Cannot wait to see who got that first spot.
Excellent rowing from the North Cronulla girls to pull over that. In the break zone there, just that little bit of white water. They pulled over the top of it and managed to match up to Bulleye, both on the same wave to the finish. Oh.
Yeah, finding that extra strength at the end of that massive race where they've had to fight that whole way through to get themselves over that wave. They really made the Bulleye girls have to row. The Bulleye girls had settled, yeah.
Did you ever talk about redlining in your crew? Like when you reach that redlining limit where your heart rate's up, your legs are lactic, and you need to just push through. It's like finding that extra level of just endurance and exertion.
That's really what we saw from the North Cronulla girls.
I think that racing just then was exactly that. They would have been redlining absolute at the peak of their fitness levels, finding anything just to row over that.
Yeah, absolutely. And they managed to get their nose straight down that wave. You could see the bow pair throwing their weight back, trying to do everything possible to get down that little bit of white water. And I mean, what an amazing turnout.
Oh, I'm keen to see the results, and we'll have to share them with you soon. Who got that gold medal? Was it Bulleye or was it North Cronulla? But next up, we have the Open Men's. They're going to be battling it out for a gold medal in New South Wales Surf Life-Saving Championships here at Manly.
So we've got in this Open Men's final, we've got Alley 1, South Curl, Alley 2, Queenscliff, Alley 3, Wanda, Alley 4, Port Kembla, Alley 5, Palm Beach, and Alley 6, Bateman's Bay.
Oi, Millsy. The Open female results just came in.
Oh my, all right.
Are you ready for it?
Who got across that line first?
We have gold medalist 2024 champions here were, in fact, the Bulleye team, swept by Paul Jones. Congratulations, girls. In that lineup was Georgia Leach, Brooke Dent, Sarah Hill, and Stephanie Roberts. What an effort. They deserve that win.
What an amazing row. So followed closely by North Cronulla, then in third, Port Kembla, fourth, Palm Beach, fifth, Coogee, and sixth, Avoca. What an amazing race. Well done to the Bulleye crew.
I love it. I love final surfboat racing. That was spectacular. And I bet we're in for more. We've got the Open Men up next.
Open Men's, yeah. This will be another absolutely ripper race. Another loaded final here for the Opens Men's. We can see them on the shore starting to get ready. So this is the last race of the 2024 State Championships.
Well, I'm a bit sad about that, to be honest.
Yeah, more racing, I say.
I know. What's for dessert?
Surely everyone's feeling ready to do a couple more races.
Yeah, should we ask them to go again? Just for our entertainment and yours at home that are watching on screen, folks.
All right, perfect. So we're just having a look at the results that we've had here today. So in this race, we've got the South Curl Sneaky Nuts for the Open males, and we've already seen them have 2 wins this state so far. So the South Curl has won the under-23 males with the Underdogs and the under-19 males with the Dribblers. So they'll be going for a 3rd state medal here with the South Curl Sneaky Nuts. Amazing turnout for South Curl there. What a strong club. So we've heard from Rob Lowry that during the season that they've really lifted their fitness work to make sure that they're ready for today and really focusing on the technique. So they've done heaps of work on the ergs and really focusing on making sure that they're all race fit for today.
As you would want to be for state finals, you want to be hitting the ergs hard, but still I think nothing compares to the actual live action of surfboat race, in fact. Like, it's like training for anything, you know. When you're training for a sport, you can put in all the hard yards in the gym, in training, but when it comes to the real deal and finals racing, you just can't train for that. Plus, you throw in the craziness of the elements, anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. You've got to be really, really prepped for that race day. Adrenaline, waves, anything that can happen.
All right, I reckon the Wanda weapons here, they're going to be ones to look out for because they, just down at Lawn, the ASRL, they took out those championships and actually beat Bulli and Bateman's Bay. Now, we talked about the rivalry between Bateman's Bay and Bulli, but throw a third crew, Wanda in the mix, that's just stirred the pot for these boys. I think that all three here are going to be worth watching. Eyes glued to the screen of mine right now. I'm ready.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be wanting to back up that ASRL win, going for the full sweep. All right, so we can see them on the line. We've got flags up. Here we go. Ready to get started for this Open Males 2024 state final.
All right. Also, not to mention, throw in Queenscliff there. They're last year's champions, state champions. So they're going to be looking to claw that back and own it for this year as well. So you reigning champs Queenscliff, keep your eye out for them.
We can see them getting ready. Flags are up on that line. A lot of fight from all of the clubs here. Everyone's got a reason to hunt down that gold.
You've actually got a point there. This is the elite level New South Wales crews right here, right now, the Open Men's State Championships.
It looks like the swells picked up just in time for their final here, so we might see them push through a fair bit of white water and potentially some waves on the way out here. Getting ready to go. Here we go, and they're off. What a great start from all of the crews there. Approaching the first bit of white water, getting straight through it. Here we go, another lot of white water, very evenly matched here.
All right, boys are looking to gain some ground early. They're going to be hot to trot straight off the start there. Fire in their bellies, popping through a couple of white water there.
Yeah, we can see them starting to dig. Still got that stroke rate up, pushing through. He got a bit of a wave. Everyone getting over it very smoothly. Everyone's so evenly matched for this race.
Easy peasy. Look, that is some excellent racing right there. Look how even that field is. They're all powering. They all want this. That was some nice clean water that they found early, which is not what we've actually seen all day. So excellent effort from the boys and great luck of the waves there.
We're all going to hit this gate can in line. There is nothing between these crews. This is going to be such a close race.
This will be a hard one to call, Millsy.
Very hard one to call. If it's anything like the race before, we might have to wait for the results before we see. We can see South Kelkel at the front of at the top of the screen there, using their sit. Nothing in it for this race. Everyone, similar stroke rate, similar sit.
I think in a race like this, every single stroke counts. So you want to be making sure every single stroke is absolutely perfect. And you know what? These boys, they put that on display. They have been doing this for a long time together. Every single one of these crews, they know what they're doing. So they're going to be approaching the gate can, the turning can soon.
Yeah, we'll be seeing some super strong, quick turns from these boys, I think, here. We'll be looking to see their power as we come out of these turns. This could be a decider in who's going to get there first.
All right, who's coming in hot? You've got Queenscliff there, taking the nose onto the turning can. South Kelkel turning next to them, and all other boats just making a really swift turn. Who came out so fast then was Wanda. They turned super quick, and they're looking for that run right now. It's going to be on.
Wanda and Queenscliff, the quickest out of that boy, the quickest to lift their rate and fight back. But look at these South Kelkel boys on the screen, pushing back at that. South Kelkel still pushing, Queenscliff pulling away, but Wanda lifting again.
Wanda's looking absolutely excellent right here. Some fine rowing all the way in. Can they hold it? Can they hold that lead?
We can see top of the screen there, we've got Bateman's Bay working a runner. Look at that sit and that strength.
This is what they are good at. Look at the power. Look at the bow. It's absolutely breaching some waves there. The white water underneath him, that shows pure strength and power from the Bateman's Bay boys. And look how far they have just set themselves up in the field.
So currently in first, we've got the Bateman's Bay going to be hunting down this finish line, hoping for a runner to get them across. Are they working down this wave here? Can they turn this into a gold medal?
They're in a great spot there, the Bay boys, but they're holding. Okay, they must have just got crossed up a little bit on that white water, but they're in a great zone. We've seen some good action there with the waves breaking. Can they pull on? But look behind them. Oh my goodness, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 boats all in the same wave. They're going to be coming up behind Bateman's Bay. Bateman's Bay are going to be finding everything to drive across the line here. But look at that, Port Kembla, Wanda, but Queenscliff really powering through. They were powering in front of that wave to get to that finish line. I cannot call this. That is some finals racing, Millsy. Your mouth is wide open.
I'm speechless. That was the closest race I have ever seen. We had 4-5 boats on that last wave. 4-5 boats.
I wonder what happened to the Bateman's Bay boys there. See, they had the advantage. You can see there in the southern end of the beach, the top of your screen, you've got some great white water just forming there. They sat up on one, but then something happened. They just almost got caught up in it, and their boat fell a little bit heavy where they paused, and then they had to row again. But was it too late? Were the other boats already on that wave behind them and coming for them?
Yeah, well, those other boats were able to pick up that momentum off that wave where we saw that boat having to row the whole way through in no man's land, and we know how heavy that can be on the legs. Waiting for those results to come in so we can tell you who has won the Open Males Finals for 2024 state champs. What a close race.
Gosh, haven't we had a day of action? Oh, it has been mental.
Full weekend of action. This has been Surfboats at its finest.
Oh, I'm like sitting here on the edge of my seat trying to work out these results. So we've got the awesome live heat. So as soon as they get scanned in, we'll be able to see here up on our screen who just won that Open Men State Championship. But why not? Let's just go through and have a look now. We've got the others. We've got the other earlier races through on the screen. So let's just read out some results for you.
Perfect. So first up, we've got the Reserve Male Surfboat Final. So we've got the Queenscliff Major A is taking the win. So their sweep is Damien Dale. And in that crew, we've got Douglas Bone, Louis Aston, Nicholas Hampton, and William Tacky.
I think it was Thackeray.
William Thackeray. Sorry about that. We've had the results come in for the Open Male Final. Claude, who has taken that out?
Drum roll, please. All right, it is official. The defending champions, swept by Damien Daly, is the Queenscliff A Rollers. They are officially the 2024 State Surfboat Champions of today. That is absolutely epic. They will be celebrating a 2-time win, 2 year in a row.
So good for the boys to be able to back that up. And then we've got it second, we've got the Wonder Weapons, who came on that wave just from behind, and Port Kembla up in third.
Oh, unlucky to the Bateman's Bay boys. Didn't get a podium finish today, sitting in fourth, followed by Palm Beach and South Curl. All right, let's go over to the reserve grade final results for the females. What have we got, Millsy?
So we've got the Bateman's Bay Banshees have taken out first place. So they are swept by Neil Innes, and the crew is made up of his wife, Tracy Innes, Megan Duros, Donna Clark, Alison Wyman, and we have saw that. So we've got next up the finals for the 23 males. And who was that taken out by, Claudes?
That one was South Curl, the underdogs. Absolutely love it. So that one there, that was swept by Rob Lowry as well. So we got Zach Lowry, his son. Sweet as. That would have been awesome having your son there. They got a medal together. They can share that, celebrate that. Also in that crew was Tremaine Shivers, Tasman Farrell, and Harrison Andrew. Those boys will be cheering about their under-23 gold medal. Over here, we've got the under-23 female surfboat champs. Who were they, Millsy?
All right, so that was Palm Beach Piste Mode, swept by Stephen Cox. We've got in that crew Emily Wise, Kenya Fari, Aisha White, and Annika Beasley. And then for the next results up, we've got the under-19 males. So who have we got in that, Claudes?
Who have we got in the under-19s? Well, that one there, that was South Curl, the Dribblers. So Curly's taken home 2 golds today. That is awesome, and that's 2 for Rob Lowry. So that sweep has got to be stoked with that. In the boat there with the under-19 men for South Kelko, that was Levi Welsh, Cody Kearney, Zane McGregor, and Sam Merry. Well done, boys, for a gold medal for you. Next up over here as well, the results are in for the under-19 female surfboat champs. Who have we got, Millsy, under-19?
We've got the Palm Beach Puddles, swept by Peter Spence. And in that crew, we have Chloe Bronca, Chloe Driver, Zoe Elliott, and Madeline Juilliard. And then we've got the Open Female Finals. And who took that out, Claude?
I love this sharesies of the results, so we both get to share the hype. All right, the Open chicks. That one went to Bulleye Gold. We did call that earlier, so that's awesome work from them. And in that crew, it was swept by Paul Jones. You had Georgia Leach, Brooke Dent, Sarah Hill, and Stephanie Roberts. Well done, girls.
All right, wow, what an absolute day of action we have had, whole weekend of action. We are stoked that we could bring you all of this surfboat action live today. The schedule for the day worked out in our favour, so thank you to all the officials and all the teams that helped make this live stream possible today.
And seeing how chockers the beach was today, congratulations to all of the athletes who turned up and absolutely gave their all for the Surf Lifesaving Championships here at Manly. Thanks everyone too for streaming all this live action on KO, YouTube and Facebook. It's been awesome having you. All eyes on the beach and the action here from both of us here in the commentators box. Claudia Ferguson and
Amelia Barber. Millsy, we cannot wait to see you all on the beach. Happy state champs, everyone.